This is New Hampshire Track and Field, powered by Runner's Alley, coming to you from the Co-Browns Black Bear Invitational in Northwood, New Hampshire. Today's broadcast is brought to you by Tim's Truck Capital. And we are just moments away from getting started, a couple minutes behind right now, but that's no problem. We'll get it all sorted out and get the day rolling in no time. We did want to start things up, just so you know that we are not missing any of the action on the track today. First event today, of course, with the Black Bear. This is the 22nd Black Bear, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes, sir.
First event on the track for Black Bear is the 3200. And Coach Cox, while we have a minute, welcome. You're officially not coaching at all this meet, in theory.
Yes.
Yeah, I've heard that before. Can you tell us just some of the unique stuff about Black Bear?
Well, this is the 22nd Black Bear. One of the unique things about it, it's kind of morphed over the years and developed into what you see today, which is there's 46 teams here, yes, but they're sort of the cream of the crop for like an early to mid-season invitational. It's turned into one of the elite invitationals in the state. The aim is to have the high-quality, mostly varsity track and field invitational, all the while realizing that it's early enough to sprinkle in some aspiring to be varsity athletes to gain valuable big meet experience. Like in the 100, you'll see there's more athletes in the 1600 with the unseeded events. Outstanding performer will be voted on by coaches and crowned at the end of the meet. Top two teams get plaques. There are seeded sections in the 100 and the high hurdle, so those seeded sections have been parsed out for the top 18. And from those three seeded preliminaries, you'll have the finals will make it back. 6-lane track, so only the top 6 make it back. And then also we were the first meet here to do the 3200 first, and I also think this might be our best weather, one of the best weather days we've ever had. There's hardly anything for wind. Right now it's probably in the 50s. It is sunny, might cloud over later in the day, but the winds are not supposed to pick up. So as far as track and field in New Hampshire, I'm not sure if we could have a better weather day than today at the end of April.
I was starting to think this is a little warm for the 3200s. It's good they're going first.
It is. I mean, when you start running, it kind of cools off. In the first race today, we'll have the girls 3200, and then, of course, the boys 3200. Favorite in the girls 3200 is Daria Ivanova at 11:04. Mackenzie Cook, who just ran the 3K yesterday. I don't think she's racing today. She's listed as racing the 3200, but she raced the 3K yesterday and ran very fast, actually. So ran a 10:05 3K at Penn Relays, which equates to about a 10:45 3200. Haley Kavanaugh's in this. Oh, wait, this is last year's. What am I talking about?
Yeah, I was going to say.
Why am I on last year's?
Eli Cross.
Why does the link from last year go to this? All right, we'll just go back to about the 3200. Ben, you give us some stuff on that.
All right, well, your top seed is going to be 11:04, just like last year, but this time it's going to be the freshman Eli Cross out of Exeter, not Phillips Exeter. We're also going to have Emma Hagstrom from Phillips Exeter, a little bit of a crosstown rivalry there between the Exeter teams. And then rounding your top 3 for the seed time is going to be Anna Fondakowski. It does seem like it's going to be a two-girl race here between Eli Cross and Emma Hagstrom, with them seated about 6 seconds apart, and then you're moving down to 30 seconds for the third runner. But it's going to be a good race here. There's going to be a really good chase pack, I think, and you got a few Phillips Exeter girls, Phillips Academy.
There's also Phillips Andover Academies here as well. So that's what we kind of like about the Black Bear. There's no really delineation between school size or anything like that. It's all about just the athletes and how fast you can run or how far you can throw or jump or how high.
Yeah, and I mean, looking at the start line here, I think Hagstrom is not racing, so it's gonna be Eli Cross here, unless I'm wrong. I mean, was it Phillips Exeter or Phillips? Nope, Phillips Academy. I'm wrong. Hagstrom is from Phillips Academy. That's my bad. She is racing.
She is. Yep, number 2's here. This, Ben.
Record.
Do you know where you can find those? You can find them on the Black Bear Meat Hub under records.
Oh, well,
it's pretty fast, the 3200. I will tell you that. Let's see if you can find it quickly. Although you should be focused on running the camera.
I'm going to be working this camera here. You know what? I'll work on it. Hang on.
No, I'll get it.
Oh, man,
I just want to get the video to start here.
Yeah, I was going to see. I'm going to guess it's like 10:20.
The voice of Co-Brown Sports, Gary Colby, telling the starter we're ready to go. I think they're just waiting to make sure that the Here we go. And off, the 2024 Black Bear Invitational has begun. We will get you the record here.
So, Coach, you should know this. I believe the record belongs to a former athlete of yours.
I'm testing you guys.
Oh, I know
Is it Lizzie?
Yeah, it's Liz Danis.
How fast? How fast do you think she ran?
10:32.
Not that fast.
Oh, maybe
10:48.35 is the record,
There
set
we go.
back in 2015.
I'll put the records on my phone, Greg, since I seem to misplace the link.
Well, I sent it to you, so you should be good.
And off on the early lead, kind of as forecasted. Very sunny day right now. I'm going to get used to that. Who we got in the lead, Ben?
I don't know. I'm sorry.
I got it.
I don't get the sheet
So
up
that's
here.
Phillips Exeter. Eli Cross is in second right now, and Phillips Exeter's Sarah Sargent is taking the lead.
There you go.
They went through in about 95 seconds, not blazingly fast at all.
It's going to be like 6:20 pace.
They're
there.
kind of cruising right now. I think, when athletes don't quite know each other, they just kind of feel each other out the first lap or two, and that's what we're experiencing right now because the 7th seed right now is leading the pace, and you'd expect nothing less from a Phillips Exeter athlete coached by Brandon Newbold, Nottingham, New Hampshire's own Brandon Newbold. And the pack is just nice and dense right now. Looks like Phillips Andover's Hackstrom is now taking the lead. Doesn't like the pace being that slow. Looks like Byzantin. I don't see Kavanaugh. Well, we don't have Kavanaugh. Byzantin is chasing now.
Yeah, I think Kavanaugh's in the 16 today.
Yep. Sargent still, the gap is forming a bit now with the top two. Others are deciding to stay patient. Not that the others are being impatient. Keep in mind what these two can do that are up front. We'll give you an 800 split, kind of give you an idea of what pace they're running. Fondakowski of BG is in fourth, I could see from this angle.
They really picked it up this lap. You said
Yeah.
they came through in 95 for the first
Yeah,
lap?
so we're at 246, 247, 248. I would expect those two kind of get away, and then you have a pack of 6, 2 Oyster River girls, Cook and Byzantin, Fondakowski, Murdaugh from Co-Brown, and Smith from Concord. They formed a nice pack there. And we'll give you the 1200 split. Feed Sport timing, SST results on the link on the Meet Hub. They are actually giving some splits here, which is tremendous. So if you're away, you can't quite see it. Give you an idea of what they're coming through at. So once again, we have Hackstrom in the lead with Eli Cross trailing. This was a bit expected. These top two had the best seed times by a good 20 seconds. And through the 1200, they're 4:13, 4:14. So what was that last lap, Benny?
It looks like it was like a almost a 90, right?
Yep, and that's Tara Menon from Phillips Andover taking the lead, followed by taking over third, followed by Byzantin, Cook, Maddie Cook, Fondakowski, and Smith. Bit of a gap has formed to Murdaugh and Sargent.
Yes, I mean, a bit interesting. We had them going through 95 and then like a 73.
The first lap was pedestrian, and now they're starting to pop. So
they picked it up in the second one, but then they dropped right back down near 90.
I think that was more of an 85, 86. I think
so?
I was mistaken. Just getting warmed up, Benny boy.
I got you.
You're the young one. You're supposed to keep me in check.
I'm
here.
not a 3200 guy, I'll tell you that.
Well, the 3200 really doesn't begin when you're racing at this level. It doesn't really begin until at least after the mile.
Yeah.
So don't pay too much attention until you see what they go through the mile at. And I would expect Hagstrom and Cross to pick it up all the more. I mean, they're going to come through in about 5:35 about 5:35 to 5:40 pace. And 5:40 pace is 11:20 pace. No, I'm sorry. Yeah,
Yep,
no, I'm right.
11:20
11:20 pace.
You trust your math
So I
there.
think they're going to pop this pretty good. Again, you just never know what kind of 5:39, 5:40 through the mile. I would expect these guys to get under 11:10 if Cross bridges that gap. Hagstrom is opening it up a little bit. The next pack looks very comfortable. Fondakowski and Cook now leading that at 5:50, 5:51. They're perfect right now. Murdaugh and Sargent coming through in sub-12 pace as well. So we could have no. We can have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We could have 10 under.
10 under 12 there?
I'm sorry. That's 7, 8, 9 under 12. If they can hold that or get faster the second half. I tell you what, we got 2 great races going on here. I mean, for the top 2 positions, obviously. But then there's 5 going for 3, 4, 5, 6. I mean, they're going for podium finishes here. And we got 7 in competition for 6. And kind of at Black Bear Invitational is kind of the first big, like Sanborn's a big invitational, which used to be Merrimack Valley, but like we always looked at Black Bear just because of the time of the calendar it is, as like the beginning of the varsity season. Everything else is kind of preparing for this. And then after this, you go to Clipper Relays, you go to Merrimack Invitational, then you have your regional things like Seacoast Invitational and Wilderness. And this is kind of like the beginning because the weather finally is nice. And they just threw down, what was that, 7:06? So, Ben, what's that off of a 5:40?
It's going to be an 80, 86 there.
You're just making that up right now. Okay, this pack is staying nice and tough, nice and tight. Again, that's Menon from Andover, Fondakowski, Cook, Smith, and Bezanson, all looking great. Murdaugh kind of in no man's land, but trying to maybe chase up to that next pack. He's got the cool shades going on.
She always wears those cool shades.
Yeah.
Seems like she always does.
Bedford has moved into 9th, I believe. Again, a picture-perfect day. The next race is promising to be very, very fast.
Hagstrom is
Very
creating
deep.
a little bit of a lead on Cross here.
Cross kind of has a bend but don't break kind of racing style at this point in time
Yeah.
in her racing career. So she has a great kick. So if Hagstrom doesn't quite get away from her, this can still be pretty good here. They're starting to lap runners now, so the lap traffic will factor in. Hagstrom now up to about 7-meter lead. They have 2 to go, 8:34, 8:35. Cross looks like she is laboring a little bit. If Hagstrom puts it down this lap, she could put this away. The next pack will be coming through in about 8:50 to 8:55 pace. And they would have a shot with the 3. They could really boogie here. You got Menon, Fondakowski, and Smith. Smith looks great right now. Bezanson and Cook look like they might be laboring, but if they don't get away from those two, even though they're freshmen, they have great experience at these big races. Never count them out.
Hagstrom's maybe got, almost 15 meters now.
Yep. And again, sometimes this is a rust buster for kids too. So even though Eli Cross might be struggling here the last, 600 meters, doesn't mean that she's not going to be there in a month. We're officially a month away, give or take, from the state championships.
I mean, this is also her first high school outdoor track season.
Correct.
So just getting used to racing a little bit at the high school
And I don't
level.
think they've run any big invites yet, right, Ben? Exeter?
I haven't
might
seen
be
their
the first
names
big
anywhere,
one.
no.
They might have did North, but I don't think it's just like the time of the calendar. It's not anything against the meet itself. It's just the date of the calendar. We're going to be coming up on the bell lap here, Hagstrom. Give you an idea of what she's looking at. She's coming down at, she's going to cross right around sub 10 there. So again, she runs a 72nd. That's at 11:10. Elizabeth Danis's meet record is intact. I can't say that the next meet record is safe, and that's pretty gosh darn fast too.
What is that?
9:02.
Who-
Set
who-
last
who
year
set
by
that?
Aiden, and I think that the weather this year and coupled with the competition, we have Shelly Smith taking over third, looking tremendous, swinging those arms. And she's opened up a lead on Menon and Fondakowski, Bezanson, and Cook. She stands to run pretty fast here. It's been a while since she's seen the outdoor track. Looks like she's just getting her feet wet today. But you got Hagstrom really opening it up. Superbly opening it up. Cross looks like she's trying to get in. Smith continues to open up her lead for third. Looking strong. Good confidence builder for that one, I'm sure. Shout out to Jay Smith. Her dad is a photographer for us out in Hong Kong, I believe, for work. So big shout out across the world, the other side of the world. And here comes Hagstrom, your 2024 Black Bear Invitational champion, 11:15. Doesn't look worse for wear whatsoever. Eli Cross coming in will be for second. A good early season time of 11:31. Looks like Shelly Smith will hang on for third. Not hang on, she's driving. She ran a nice conservative race and ran a great last mile. Be nice to see that negative split. It's a heck of a negative split, 11:43. Weren't they through on just sub-6?
Yeah.
Nice work to Shelly Smith.
Sub-6.
Fondakowski, that's Menon, and then Fondakowski, and then Bezanson, and then Cook. So your top 7, I believe, are under 12 minutes because Cook just came through in 11:58 or so. We'll get you the official results as soon as they pop up. Nice job to Cook there. So winning was Emma Hagstrom, Phillips Academy at 11:15. Eli Cross was second, 11:31. Shelly Smith was third in 11:43. Tara Menon from Phillips Academy was fourth in 11:50. Anna Fondakowski was fifth, 11:53. Bezanson, 11:53.88, lost on the lean there. Madeline Cook was seventh in 11:58.64. That's your top 7. And Benny, we're almost there. This could be the race of the day.
This is the race of the day. I mean,
selfishly, we put the 3200 first because that was my favorite event in high school. And I grew up in New York where the 3200 was usually first.
Yeah, you were quite the runner.
And you could
Coach.
double that. You could double that back to a lot of different things. So as a coach, I wanted our 3200 meter runners at our home meet to be able to double back or maybe even triple back and load up the 4x8. So that's kind of where we're at with that. So let's delve into this.
I mean, how often do you have a national champion, one of the best cross-country runners in the nation, and 2 of arguably the top 10 mid-distance runners in the country in a New Hampshire meet? I mean, you don't really see that. So
let's talk about Byron for a second. He's alluding to the Nike Outdoor Nationals champion last year in the 5,000. And then he's been All-American multiple times. He actually told you he's a little dinged up, and then all of a sudden pops a 153.800 in his first race back this week, I believe it was. So he's top seeded 858, and then Tam Gavinas, who gave Aiden Cox all he could handle last year, is seated at 905. And those two, I would think they're very familiar with one another. They're good friends. I think they probably have maybe even talked about how to do this. They certainly are trying to run in the 850s, I would say. And if this was a year, Cox's record is vulnerable. This is the year. Because then you also have seated third is Jamie Leno. And Jamie Leno and Jacob Redmond, third and fourth. Guys, they're milers. They're 800-meter runners popping up to the 32 and looking to get drug to a really, really fast time.
Yeah, I mean, those are 2 4:15 guys who have also run 152 before. So, I mean, this is a really solid race. And one of the other guys in this meet, Max Huang, the number 5 seed, he was one of the top cross-country runners from Phillips Andover last year.
And then you have Will Samard, who just ran, 15:44 last weekend in the 5,000 at the Connecticut Distance Festival.
Yep, you got Namula in there too. He's seeded, I think, 11, but he had a really solid cross-country season. He ran 15:40 something.
Yep, and you got Peyton Joslin, who's from Monadnock. He's one of the best D3 runners in the state and quickly becoming one of the best runners, period, in the state. So it's looking good, and then you can't even overlook Dante Castellano. We just kind of skipped over him.
I didn't even see him back there.
He's there. Gunnar Courier from Mascoma Valley, Spencer Mann of Exeter. So to run this down for you real quick, obviously we talked about Grievous, Gavinas, Leno, Redmond, Huang, Samard, Jocelyn, Jack Hutchins from Phillips Exeter, Owen Welch, Phillips Exeter, Castellano, Namula we talked about, Rex Bedwick, Gunnar Courier, Spencer Mann, Luke Williamson from Phillips Academy, Eli Lemire from John Stark. He's a senior. He will not just give it to you. He will race the whole way. Owen Davis, Memorial, Lucas Gomez, Nolan Peters, Ethan Pulsifer, Jack DeBruno, and Rishabh Sood from South.
I don't see Hutchins out there.
I thought I saw Hutchins out there. Maybe not. I don't see. Giardino was originally scheduled, but I think he's dealing with a little bit of an injury here.
That's what I heard. Here we go.
Let's see. It looks like Byron was taking the lead early, so maybe Byron's taking the first lap, and we'll see. But Gavinas is there. Byron is on his way to Stanford next year. So that's the kind of folks we're running with today.
I mean, now the interesting thing is obviously Tam and Byron are going to get up front, but you're wondering if Leno and Redmond are going to stay connected to those two. I was talking to Redmond earlier. He said he might he'll try and hang on, but if they're going out in like 420 flat, then
Well, they just went on 33, give or take. So we'll see what they end up here. I don't think Byron's messing around. That's interesting. Byron kind of usually hangs back, but he might have some fresh legs if he was dinged up and had to take a few days off. And that 153 means he's got lively legs, to be quite honest with you. And Gavinas, assuming his role for second, is kind of what he did with Cox last year. Tough weather conditions last year. Today is perfect. Perfect.
Yeah, Cox and Gavinas had a few back and forth.
65, 66, so they're at 422 to 424
That's
pace.
right on
the
state
top
record
four.
pace.
Those other guys are running 920 pace. That's Huang and Samard are at 920 pace. So right now, and I know it's early, it's way too early. We'll check back at the mile, but the top six, who are really kind of the real deals and are pretty smart runners, we could have 6 guys under 920, which Black Bear Invitational has never seen that.
I mean, imagine if Giardino was here too. I mean, that would have just been unbelievable.
Obviously, positive thoughts of Giardina,
100%.
one of the best in New Hampshire. We definitely want him to heal up, and if this is precautionary, then heck yeah, be cautious.
It's early in the season. He's got a lot more meats he can
looks
get.
Looks like the pace might be a little bit hot for Redmond in the early going, which I kind of agree with. He's hanging back a little bit here.
Yeah, that's what he was telling me.
Leno was talking about going for the ride. He's definitely focused on that. There's a Hoka Elite Mile next weekend that he's focused on. He's looking at this for a little bit of over distance, but he's in it to get drugged for at least 6 laps and see where he's at. So, and they're just, oh man, this is already rolling. So 210, they're going to be about 213 right there now. Looks like they're settling in because looks like Redmond he's pretty smart, pretty even pace when he's rolling. So again, they're running 425 pace right now for the first mile. Castellano leading the chase group through in 225. It's 450 pace. So that's 940 pace. So the field is running 940 pace.
This is unbelievable.
That's a start. Well, I'm choosing not to get excited to the mile.
So it looks like Redmond's hanging back a little bit, maybe 2 seconds back from Leno right now, who is probably a second behind Tam and
Don't
Byron.
get excited to the mile.
I don't know. I think we can get excited.
They just popped another
before
60. They popped another 67. Now, already Grievous and Gavinas have opened up a slight lead on Leno too. These guys are flying.
I mean, Gavinas was number 5 at what was it, Foot Locker Nationals in cross country. I think that's what it was, right? Foot Locker.
Yes.
So he's definitely right
coming
up there
through in
with Grievous.
320, 321, 322, 324 for Redmond. Redmond looks comfortable. Leno looks comfortable. But these guys ahead of him are flying. You got Huang and Samard through in 331. That's 922 pace. Castellano and Namula and Courier now. They're going through for the chase pack, the main field at 338, 339. This is legit. Grievous and Gavinas are flying. Keep in mind, Leno and Redmond are very good distance runners. And before the mile, they've already opened up a 15-meter lead on them. And they're not going to go away. Leno and Redmond, they're not going to go away. They're going to keep this honest big time here.
I mean, when third and fourth, you'd assume that those two are going to be third and fourth.
These guys are going to be coming through at 850 pace.
Yeah, I mean,
8:55. It's like 8:55 pace, and they haven't started racing yet.
When Leno and Redmond are coming through in third and fourth, and those two could break 4:10 or 9:10. I mean, you got a deep field today.
So these guys are coming through in 4:28, 4:29. That's 8:56 to 8:58 pace. They both look great. Leno's coming through at 9:06 pace, 4:33. Redmond coming through at 9:14 pace. Yeah, I'm getting excited. 4:42, 4:43 for Wang and Samard. That's sub 9:30 pace.
Redmond's got that signature Redmond grimace on his face.
That's going to be a heck of a race for Seth. 4:52 pace. They're on 9 as Courier checks his watch. So they're under Cox's meet record pace. They just threw in a 68, while Leno and Redmond threw in a 71, 73. Huang and Samard have thrown in 71s. They're working together. They're making some inroads on Redmond.
It looks like Grievous and Gavinas are kind of picking it up a little bit here.
Yeah, this is going to get insane.
This lap, I think, just got a little bit faster.
This is going to be low 850s. We'll see what Speed Sport timing has for us with splits. I forgot to start my watch. I'll get it right now, though. It's too exciting. Grievous still has the lead, and Gavinas stays right on him. Threw in 5:37. Leno's still cruising. Staying nice and relaxed. But look at this. Redmond in the hurt locker a bit here.
He
kind of can look like that.
Hurting,
but Huang and Samard are making inroads. They're running a very smart pace, while the others might be kind of paying for their early pace. Castellano getting a bit of a lead on the field. So that was a 67 by Byron and Gavinas. Leno 73, Redmond 75, while Huang and Samard are 72s. Huang and Samard are now catching Redmond with 200 to go on this lap. This is going to get insane here, Benny boy.
I know.
2 laps to go. Let's see if Gavinas kind of tries to make a move on Grievous, or if Grievous just starts slowly turning the screws.
I think Gavinas might look a little smoother right now.
They just keep clicking off. That was a 68 high, so they're getting a little bit fatigued. So if Tam wanted to make a move here, it would be good. They're still going to have to work to get Cox's record here, but I still think they're well within the wheelhouse.
Yeah, I mean, we could see a sub 64.
Stay nice and relaxed, Jamie.
Lap.
Yep. Redmond hanging on to Samar and Huang. I don't think he's going to let them go.
I don't know. I think those two are moving pretty good.
Gavinas trying to make a move on Grievous on the backstretch. Grievous holds him off. 600 to go there at 7:20. So a minute 40, 600 gets them the record, the meet record, but we want to see them in the mid 850s here.
It's going to be tight, man.
Leno's in no man's land with 600 to go. He's got a Peloton of 3 coming at him. If they catch him, I expect him to wake up. It's just the tough part right here. This is where he's got to be tough. With 1 lap to go, they're going to bust this record wide open. They're at 7:52, 7:53, 7:54. I expect this to be even faster as a 67. I bet you they'll drop it to 60.
I said 64 for this last lap. I don't know if they're moving quick enough for that, but
they're going to start racing. If they're alone, I would be nervous. They're together. This is going to be good.
Yeah, look at them opening up on this
backstretch. Is laboring a bit, but Grievous smooth as silk. Jamie at 8 and 18. Big group behind him. He just put his chin down. It looks like he's bearing down again.
Redmond took the lead over Huang and Samar.
Best thing to happen to Jamie is if Redmond can catch him and push him, because then Jamie will fly.
Here we go. Byron's opening up.
8:30 right now with about 150 to go. This is going to be fast, ladies and gentlemen. Some of the fastest times in the country coming through here right at Co-Brown Academy.
Looks like Byron's going to hold on.
It's going to be an 8:55, 8:56 or so. Byron's going to hold on. 8:56 and change. Gavinas 8:57 and change. Nice race, gentlemen. Byron Grievous, your 2024 Black Bear.
With about 100 to go, Leno's about to come through.
Leno's opening it up. He can get under 920 if he sends it. got to send it hard.
Redmond, Huang, and Samard are right there. Huang dropped off.
This is going to be a big PR for Leno anyway. It's hard to have that range, somebody. 9:24 coming across. Nice job. Redmond holding off Samard. 9:27, 9:28. Your top 5 under 9:30. Huang comes through at 9:36 and change. Heck of a race, gentlemen. Phillips Exeter to Welch coming through, and then South Castellano 9:43. Sonny Sanjith Namula 9:46. Lemire 9:48, 9:49. We'll get you the final times. Grievous officially 8:56.55. Gavinas was second, 8:58.33 officially. Third was Jamie Leno, 9:25.58. Grievous closing a 62 to Gavinas is 64. So there's your 64, Ben. Will Samard was fifth at 9:29. He's had a great 7 days. Max Huang, 9:37 for 6. Owen Welch from Phillips Exeter, 7th, 9:43. Outleaning Dante Castellano, 9:43 from South. Sanjith Namula, 9:45. That's a PR. Eli Lemire, PR, 9:49.65, I believe. Gunnar Courier, 11th, 9:51.43. I believe that's a PR. Spencer Mann from Exeter, 9:59.23. Nolan Peters, Portsmouth, 10 flat, 98. Come on, lean for that 9:59. Rex Bedwick from Phillips Exeter, 10:02.84. Luke Williamson, 10:03.87. Peyton Jocelyn from Monadnock, 10:04.72. Owen Davis, 10:09.76. Ethan Pulsiver, 10:11. We're at 18th, 10:11.69. 19th, Lucas Gomez from Salem, 10:11.74. 20th, Jack DeBuno from Londonderry, 10:37.20. And then Rishoff Sood, all done at 10:51.12. Oh my gosh, let me take a breath.
How many guys under 10?
That was insane.
How many guys did we get under 10 there?
Let's see.
Top 12
Top
under
12.
10.
Wow.
That was insane.
With your 13th place getting 10 even. So
I'm going to go do some interviews. You got these to start, Coach?
we'll see what we can do.
Yeah, you got it.
I'm going to rely on Ben for a lot of commentary with these, though, because a lot of button pushes.
I got a lot of camera zooming in, zooming out action. I gotta do up here.
Well, we can see hurdles are next. And of course, it's going to be boys hurdles first.
I'm gonna go away for a second. I'm gonna throw my hoodie on. It's a little windy up here. You know, I'm a little higher than you.
You let me know if you need something. All right.
I got my hoodie right here. Don't you worry.
So as you can see, Heat 1 of the boys, 110-meter hurdles seeded. The first 3 sections will be seeded, if memory serves me correctly, with the 6 best times advancing to the finals from those heats. In Heat number 1, we've got Dustin Westcott of Bedford, Josh Kelly of Portsmouth, Christopher Chong of Bedford, Jaden Coate of Bedford, Caden Colby of Conant, and Sam Mikas of Central. Chris of Bedford with the top seed time in this heat, 15.23. Only guy in this heat in the 15s. We'll see if Ben can zoom in on the start line.
Yeah, sorry, I was getting distracted there. Davio was distracting me. You know?
I just wanted to see what was going on down there, you know?
No, I mean, it's I would say it's my fault, but it's really Davio's fault, isn't it?
That's okay.
Yeah, nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that. We got a white flag over here. Shout out all the volunteers from Co Brown that are helping us out with this meet, you know? So, I didn't have the headset on.
I ran through the names.
Do you know how many heats we got of the
So
it's
seeded sections first, so there's 3 of those,
Okay.
as always, and then top 6 fastest times will make it.
Yeah, I mean, Co Brown's got a 6-lane track. Most of the tracks in the state got 8, but we got the 6-lane track, so only 6 people in the finals here. So we got 3 seeded, and then we got a bunch of unseeded, you said?
Oh, yeah. Haven't even looked at those yet.
All right, that might take a while. It's going to be a lot of zooming in, zooming out action.
I'm sure you're well versed with that.
Mr. Hall, I think you got a visitor off to your right behind the little fence there. Told ya. How you doing, Miss Hall?
Ben, only 4 of the unseeded, actually, for boys.
Really?
Yep. So
Interesting.
7 overall for boys, but
Yep.
again, top 3 are the seeded ones. That's how you advance into the finals as we see that first command given. Guys backing into their blocks now.
Zoom in. Look at that zoom.
Oh, man, I can see it now.
You can see everything.
Fair start. Everyone clean over the first hurdle. And as expected, that is Chong taking heat number 1.
Yeah, he's pretty good. What, he got 5th at New England's last year, something like that?
Well, he got a 15.61 here.
Excuse me, Mr. Chris Chong, if I got the place at New England's last year wrong, but you know, we try our best out here.
So we can see Chong with a 15.61. Coat, his teammate, 15.66. Kelly of Portsmouth, 16.18. Westcott of Bedford, 16.19. Mike is Manchester. Central, I believe, 1686, and Colby, 1689.
We got a lot of photographers out here.
If you take pictures and you want to get them uploaded to the site, let us know. We always, always, always love to have some extra pictures up there. Even if it's just a link to your own album, that's fine too, as we can see just a little bit more of that that finish. Again, teammates going there.
Yeah, I mean, you can take Davio's job there.
Well, then I wouldn't have to be solo commentating right now.
Yeah.
And I could say hi to my wife and son.
All right, you're not solo commentating
Well,
here, are
I
ya?
mean,
You got me up here.
yeah, but
Come
come
on
on.
now.
Come on.
What do you mean, come on?
Come on.
All right.
You
all right.
called nothing during that stretch.
No, I did. I don't know who's racing, to be honest with
Well,
you.
I'll tell you who's in heat number 2 if you'd like.
That's because you're a pro. Here we go. Who do we got?
All right, well, we can see that Micah Bissett is in lane 1 for Oyster River, Aiden of Phillips Exeter in 2, Gavin of Monadnock in 3, Oliver of Winnicott in 4, Constantine of Phillips Exeter Academy in 5, and Ben is in 6.
Yeah, I mean, I think we're going to see Oliver Duffy and Gavin Lombara having a pretty good battle here. Duffy, of course, a really, really good long and high jumper. Lombara has always been more of a hurdler. A great race from him.
Well, that is going to be Lombara of Monadnock taking heat number 2. Again, top 6 times of these first 3 heats will advance.
So what? Chong was a 1570 something, and we got a 15.
Yeah, he was in the 15. So we've had at least 3 guys in the 15. I don't know. I think it was only one guy from Heat 1 in the 15s.
So
but,
now, what's the bubble time looking like here? Do we got the bubble time that we can
Oh,
look
I'll
at?
get it in a second. I'm going through replay, man. We just saw Lombara crushing it at the finish line.
He's a pretty good hurdler there.
So I'll throw it back to live picture. It's your picture, so now I can take a look, see if I can't find a bubble time.
You know, I mean, that Monadnock team has a few pretty good sprint and mid-D guys. I mean, I remember at States, D2 States in the 4x4, they had a really solid chance at, I think it was top 3 there, but unfortunately they had a baton mishap.
All right, you asked for it. Bubble time, 16:19.
All right.
Definitely expect 1 or 2 guys in this heat to get under that mark as they are in their blocks. Don't know if we introduced this one, did we?
I don't think so.
We'll get it going as they come through. So we've got Jacob of Monadnock in 1, Joey of Alvord in 2, Cole of Souhegan in 3, JJ Powers, Bedford in 4, Caden of Oyster River in 5, and Charles of Milford in 6. And right now it is from lane 4, that is JJ Powers of Bedford. He's going to go ahead and take the 3rd and final of the seeded heats. Throw that replay on, get those results up as well. Powers with a 15.34, so another guy in that 15, as well as his team, not his teammate, Henderson, Sauhegan, 15.83, excuse me. Mark out of Alvern with a 16.55 there.
All right, and now you can take that headset off. I got this handled right here. In the Heat 1 of the boys 110 unseeded, we're going to have Owen Pasinski of Sauhegan, Travis Benincasa of Dover, Mason Dandino of Nashua North, Connor McGowan of Concord, Arnold Kasongo of Londonderry, and Jack Zakos of Alvern. So that's going to be your unseeded section, the first heat of that, of 4. So correct me if I'm wrong, I'm not too sure, but if someone from the unseeded section gets a faster time than one of the bubble times, do they get into the finals?
If I heard you correctly, no. Only
Okay.
seeded times will advance, but again, it's going to be your top 18 times coming into it anyway.
Right.
So unlikely that someone on the outside would make it. You certainly can. A lot of guys, as they take off, they could be coming in fresh to the season, not having a time yet.
Right.
Bad looking race there. Zankos of Alvern, 17.52.
Yeah, you're going to move into Heat 2 here. It's going to be Joshua Bozak of Nashua North, Jackson Island of Hopkinton, Kyle De Silva of Nashua North, Chandler Little of Merrimack, Brody Boston of Spalding, and Jacob Dunn of Kearsarge. Top seed coming in is going to be Kyle De Silva, getting just under 18 from Nashua North there. I will say, it gets a little lonely up here, It's just so much higher than everybody up here. But
Yeah, I got some special guests next to me right now.
I know you do. One of my former teachers there.
Well, there you go. See, look at this. Nolan, my son, 9 months old, already grabbing the headset. He wants to get on it.
You should let him commentate, man.
It's only going to be a year or two before he starts.
Yeah, I mean, he might have some better insight than you do.
I bet you he would in some of the spots. But these guys getting into their blocks now. Have them push a button or two later, get some switching going,
Nothing wrong with that. Cut to the back camera there. I can't even do that. I'll be honest with you. I don't know if you were watching last stream, but I forgot about it a few times.
Here we go. They're set and they're
right.
off. Again, this is Heat 2 of 4 of the unseeded.
Lane 3 getting through a little quicker than getting over the hurdles a little quicker than everybody else. That's Kyle De Silva.
You got it.
Oh, but look at this. Lane 4, Chandler Little. He's going to take it. Nice little kick at the end there. Nothing wrong with that. Merrimack coming out with the win there. Now we'll move into Heat 3. It's going to be your second to last heat of the unseeded section. It's only going to be 4 guys in this, and then three guys in Heat 4, but your 4 guys are going to be Brady McCamick of Hollis Brookline, Jace Martin of Alver, and Brogan Grzbowski of Co-Brown, Gavin Terrio of Nashua North. Top seed is going to be Jace Martin, followed by Grzbowski, but I mean, they're all within like 0.3 seconds, so really can't tell the difference at that point. I could never get over the hurdles. I was always too scared of them.
I always kind of skied over them pretty good.
Yeah?
I had terrible form, but good speed in between.
I could get over them, but I never really. I don't think I could have ever, raced a 110 hurdle race. I definitely would have been a little too nervous to do that.
Well, I've done it. It can be fun.
Yeah.
I wish I had better form. I wish I had more time to practice it. It was
Yeah.
kind of like did it just for decathlon, and then I did my senior year. I think I did once during the season just to kind of see where I was at with it. But
yeah, I mean, I started on hurdles. Well, I mean, you coached me originally, and then I moved over to hurdles.
See, I don't remember coaching.
I can't believe you don't remember that.
No,
I really can't.
You weren't that memorable of an athlete.
I
don't know
wasn't
what
at
to tell
that
you.
point. I'll tell you that. I really wasn't.
All right, here we go. They're set. Good start. Clean over 1. Clean over 2 as they continue down the
They're
track.
getting over the hurdles pretty similarly. It's going to be Grzbowski and I want to say that's McCamick of Hollis.
Yeah, I was thinking McCamick is out in front right now.
Yeah. Nothing wrong with that. Yeah, I mean, I started on the sprints I got shin splints a little early on and said, I'm not doing that anymore. No way. I'll go and run slow with these distance guys. So I did that. And then
you know what? Now I remember that. Yeah.
Yeah. I started going with Gavin, back when we didn't really run much at all during practice. But, then they moved me over to the 300 hurdles, and I had Davio as my hurdle coach, which that's not good.
What?
Yeah. I mean, he was my hurdle coach, so maybe that's why I quit,
That I don't remember. I think that was a short-lived position for Davio.
Oh, it was. I mean, maybe a week, But, now he's my distance coach, so shout out Davio.
All right, Heat 4, final heat of the boys unseeded.
Who are we going to have? 3 guys. Oh, Eric Picano, Dylan Hawkins, and Liam Miller. Top seed is going to be Dylan Hawkins. Here we go. I always like seeing the races with less people. Like a 1v1, that's so fun.
Not if you're racing.
Oh.
A little bit of a tumble there.
You hate to see it, but you kind of love to see it at the same
Hawkins
time.
out in front. A little trouble on that last hurdle, but still ends up taking the heat.
Nothing wrong with that. I'll tell you, that would have been me out there if I was doing the hurdles. All right, we're going to lower these hurdles a few notches, get the girls out here for the girls' seated section of the 100 hurdles. Maybe not quite 110, but 100 hurdles. And let's see how many heats we got of that. And we're going to have, let's take a gander.
Well, there's
over
3
here.
seated. It's all about how many unseated.
3 yeah, I mean, let's check that right now because that could take a while. Only 4. Look at that. I mean, let's see. Oh, all right. Well, we got quite a few pretty good athletes here. Most notably, Annika Scott of Bedford, the junior. She has the state record in the long jump indoors. I believe she placed I believe top 10 at nationals in the long jump earlier this season. But she's also a prolific hurdler, as you would expect from a long jumper there. So I mean, she comes in with a 14:56 seed time. The next closest is 15:72 from Patrina Ofori of Alver. Another extremely solid time, but you would expect Annika Scott to come away with the win in the finals. You also got a few other names like Morgan Doherty and Maddox Lovely in these heats, as well as the freshman phenom, Bristol Sherland of Co-Brown. Getting a little windy. I'm feeling the camper, moving around, shaking a little bit.
Really? I don't know about that.
I mean, you got a few guys who would have been really good hurdlers back in their day. I mean, I don't know if you remember Carl Peters and Matthew Corvo. Those two.
Oh yeah.
Those two definitely would have been some pretty good hurdlers there.
Yeah, they were pretty good. Matthew is a pretty good athlete, if I remember. Figuring out those.
I mean, he could literally do anything.
Figuring out the
went
high
and just
jump.
did like 202 in the 800 just because he wanted to a few times.
Whoa.
Those two are over at St. Joe's now. Shout out St. Joe's. That's the alma mater of our head coach here, Coach Fisher.
I feel like he must have been sending a few guys that way.
Yeah. I mean, we got a lot of guys from Co-Brown who go to St. Joe's up in Maine. Good little spot.
All right, Heat 1. They are up and off. Some good form out in front.
That's Annika Scott. So, I mean, that makes sense. Wow.
Yeah.
That looked like 14 mid right there.
Yeah,
She's only a junior, too.
Scott with a 14.65.
Yep. That's going to be just 0.09 off her seed time coming in 14.56, but I don't know if she went all out there. She still got finals to go.
Yeah, I mean, that's definitely going to push her into finals, no problem. So
I mean, maybe not,
I feel a little confident on it.
You never know, man. You can see a few state records go down here in the same races. You know.
Yeah.
You really could. You really could.
Did you talk about Heat 2 yet?
No. Let me talk about it though. I love Heat 2. Who do we got in there? We're gonna have Ruby Kopp of Bedford, Zoe Kirk of Dover, your top seed, Katrina Ofori of Alvern, Janet McGuire, Phillips Exeter, Tiana Brown of Nashua North, and then Sydney McVicar of Exeter. So Ofori and McGuire are going to be your top seeds again. Lanes 3 and 4 in the sprint events at least are going to be your top seeds. Get you in the middle of the track, you know. I don't know. I always like being out in like lane 1 in the 400.
All right, they are set. Fair start. Everyone clean over 1. Looks like that's McGuire out in front, Phillips Exeter. See her in lane 4. She's going to go ahead and finish this up.
Did Ofori race? Oh, she did. Think we might have seen a tumble there, which you really hate to see. Unless it's funny. No, not even unless it's funny. You hate to see it, don't you? Oh, but Ofori had a very, very good indoor season with the hurdles and I think the 300 as well. So she had a really good season. The D1 level right there. Moving on to your last of your seeded section. Do we know what the bubble time is here?
I'll look it up as you introduce who we got.
All right, we are going to have Phoebe Ballard of Lebanon, Hayden Adams of Winnicott, Maddox Lovey, your top seed of Newport, Morgan Doherty of Concord, Bristol Sherland of Co-Brown, Abrielle Collier of Merrimack. Top seeds are going to be Lovely and Doherty are separated by .01. So you know, should be a pretty good race here.
Fair start, bubble time of 17:09.
These two are getting over the hurdles at the exact same time. Maybe Doherty a little bit before Lovely. Oh, that was tight. Oh, they're very happy about that. All right, who got that?
Looks like Doherty a 15:40, Lovely a 15:47.
Wow. Yeah, I mean, that was a really good battle between those two. Looks like they're good friends. Love to see that. You think it's better to be like really good friends with somebody or be like a really big rival with somebody in track? What do you think?
I mean, I think you can be both.
I would agree with that. But like, what's more fun though? You know what I mean? Like you're in like an 800 against somebody, or I guess in your case you're in like a 200 against somebody. What would you rather have? Would you rather have like your biggest rival there, or like your best friend?
So my biggest high school rival ended up being my best friend in college. So
You told me about that.
yeah, I'm not. I don't know if I'm the best option for your question there.
Yeah, I really didn't have any rivals. I guess I did for a little bit, and then
Fair
kinda
start,
smoked me.
Heat 1 of the unseeded.
oh
Ooh.
no, double takedown there.
Taking a look at those results, we see Fry of Nashua North 18:52. Bobonic of Dover right behind 18:59. Bartel of Exeter 19:23. For your top, 19:24, excuse me. That changed. I'm hoping that changed. Otherwise, I really need to check my numbers and my
You need
vision.
some glasses, man.
Yeah, well,
You might need it.
oh, I do.
I'm not saying you're getting old, but the evidence is there.
I got my contacts in right
Do ya?
now. Yeah.
Do you? Nothing
Well,
wrong
I wouldn't
with
be
that.
able to see anything otherwise.
Nothing wrong with that.
I've had them since high school. So, heat number 2, getting ready now. Won't comment how long ago high school was.
How long ago was that? Probably like 15 years? No. Yeah. Never mind. I said no. I think that's actually right. Sorry for throwing your age out there, you know, but I was trying to do the math in my head.
It's all right. I wasn't paying attention.
It's okay. I just said 15 years ago. I'll say it again for you.
Clean start for Heat 2 of the unseeded on the girls' side of the hurdles here. Had a slight issue with our replay system, but we're back online with it now. See if we can't get a replay going on this one. As we can see that Tobin of Alvern takes it with an 1850. See that coming out of lane 1. Angle of Hollisbrook Lion 1869. Right behind we see Higgins of Lebanon 1874. You can see just how close those times can be as they're leaning across that line.
Barely, but I do. Yeah, I'll let you know. I'll let you know.
Heat 3 now getting set.
So I don't get the order of events up here. Are we going to take the hurdles off after this, or are we going to go straight into the finals?
I believe we take hurdles off. We do our dash.
And then we bring them back on, and
Trials.
then take them back off, and then go.
Oh, we're going to do, yeah, we'll do that, and then we'll do 1600 stuff, and then we'll be back for finals. So they get
I
a
gotcha.
good break out of it.
So like what Sanborn did last week. You weren't there, but that's what they did.
Ooh, a little bit of a
Oh.
jump there out of lane 4.
You know, I've said it a lot of times. I know you've heard me say it. You know, you don't like to see a red card. You love to see a red card.
Ben, of course, our least favorite commentator for a reason. Yeah, as Coach Cox, who should be doing commentary right now, says, he's a hater. As they all get back into their blocks. I don't know if you introduced this, did you?
I didn't.
All right, I got you covered. So we've got Ava of Portsmouth in lane 1, Caitlin of Spalding in lane 2, Bagala of Concord in 3, Tegan of Pembroke in 4, and Molly of Portsmouth in 5. And it is tumble at the end. See who ends up taking that. It's a long time means it's close. We'll take a look at just how close it is on the replay here. Oh, yeah, it's pretty close between those three. You can see that
Holy cow.
Schlosser of Portsmouth, 1990, and then a 1991 and a 1992. So, again, very, very close for those top 3 right there. We can see why on the replay as we kind of speed things up and move things back to live for our 4th heat, which I would imagine would be our final heat based on the fact that there's only 3 in it.
We got a 1v1v1 right here.
Sure.
Love to see that. Makes for better competition. You know what I mean?
So Kaya of Timberlane in 2, Victoria of Winnisquam in 3, and Isabella of Milford in 4. Although it looks like it's just the 1v1.
Love that.
And it is going to be Kelly of Winnisquam taking it.
I remember I did a 1v1 300 at the Milford Dome in indoor junior year. That was a disaster, to be honest with you. It was really, really poor.
All right, looks like we're clearing some hurdles away, which means Dash will be up next. You can take a look at those times. Kelly with a 1993 to take that heat.
I got to be honest, I had a spider on me during that heat. But, you know, you got to stay locked in, so I kept the zoom going.
Yeah,
got the spider after, right after
crushed
the heat.
it.
It's called dedication. mean, so last big invitational New Hampshire had was last weekend, Sanborn Invitational. At that invitational in the finals, we saw Josh Genchos drop a 10.78. It's going to be the third fastest time ever by a New Hampshire athlete. I don't know if we'll see that today. I believe we have Jalen Bennett, though. So never mind. We probably will see that today. Jalen Bennett's an absolute athletic freak. Really good soccer player. I know that for sure. Really good 100, 200, 400 guy. I think he's run an 800 before, and he ran like 154. So, I mean, he's a pretty legit athlete. I believe only a junior as well. But one of the premier long sprinters.
Fair start for Heat 1. Same thing as the hurdles. There will be 3 seated sections of it.
That's going to be Bennett out front. Never like to see that.
No, a bit of a tumble there at the end.
A lot of tumbles so far today. Going to be a track burn. I think we saw sub-11 there.
So I will say it looked like he slowed up just at the end. I'm tempted to keep the replay kind of going in live speed, see if we can see that, and then we can go back in it. But hard to tell.
Where did Coach Cox go? I swear
So we
he was
got
just here.
Bennett there, 11 flat. Edwards, 11.24.
So, I'm just looking on the side of the track here. Bennett's holding his lower back. You never like to see that. So we're hoping he's not hurt, but it does kind of look like he is.
Bennett wasn't the one who fell, right?
No, that was Conval. But Bennett is holding his lower back. He's looking a little tender there.
So it could have been what I saw right at the end with him slowing up was a little bit of pain coming through.
Yeah. I mean, he knew he had the Heat 1, so no need to try and push it. It would have been cool to get under 11 there. He ran, 11 flat, you said?
Yeah, 11.00.
Yeah, but, you don't want to push it if you're in the finals. So.
You are advancing based on time, but, again, going to have to get a few guys under that 11. All right, they're set. Fair start again. Heat 2 underway.
That's Phillips Exeter again. Wow. He got under 10, I think. Or 11. Whoa. Maybe not under 10. Yeah, that would be...
Slight difference there.
That would be pretty impressive.
So we can take a look at it as it comes up. Nothing yet. There we go. 10.96. So he is under that 11 mark, like you said.
Yeah, I mean, that's pretty quick. Light stroll out there.
Getting all those times on your screen now.
So you don't see this on the live stream, but the throwing events today, I've got a few studs out there. You got my boy Darius of Nashua North, and then Elias Warner, who is in, he's really proven himself on the state and regional scale.
Yeah, taking a look at it, I think javelin is one of those events to take a look at today.
Yeah?
I think Davio is kind of floating around the field. He's getting some pictures. I think he's trying to get some video of those events as well. So
great photographer there.
We'll see what we can get for that stuff.
All right, so Mr. Hall, I don't know if you know what's up right now. Your state record, school record is in jeopardy.
Oh yeah,
here.
man.
Cam Lee, the junior out of Co-Brown, is going to be in lane 2. He's looking to break 11.34.
11.34. Back in my day, was all hand time. So.
Yep. Well, it was 11.1 hand times, but
yeah, that was at Decathlon, and that was by far the fastest I ever ran. I had a guy on my left, guy on my right. I know it was faster than that, but it is what it is, and I call it. Yep. I told him today. I saw him this morning. I said, "Hey, you gotta get 11.34," and I count it. I know on the board here it says 11.1, but. He's got it at some point. I know that.
I mean, you also got Kevin Brooks. I believe.
Oh, you're floating away.
UConn commit. Am I right?
Ooh. A little movement out of lane 3 is what I saw.
He was the 300-meter state champion in indoor. He was also one of the top 300-meter runners in New England. So I believe he placed top 5 at New England's. On his right, though, is going to be Isaiah Reese, the junior out of Phillips Exeter. He just committed, right? Isaiah's the one who committed? I believe it's Isaiah is the one who committed to play football at the University of Virginia. Let me just confirm that, though.
Well, let's see. These guys getting into their blocks once again. Goes a little bit smoother this time.
Reese is also a New England champion in the jav. It's going to be Brooks and Reese. Brooks is out a little bit in front. Brooks with a really solid race there. I think he was just over 11. I'm not sure if Lee got your record there.
Well, I'll probably know before you.
Will ya?
So we see Brooks there, 11:07. Reese, 11:32. Warner, 11:60. Lee, 11:63.
Yeah, so it is Isaiah Reese, by the way, the one who committed to the University of Virginia.
Then Russell, 11.74. Robinson, 11.85.
I know a few cool Robinsons. That's my last name, if you didn't know. Little shameless plug there. So you think that your school record was actually 11-1?
I would, I'd
say like 11-2 at the worst.
I knew, like, by far it was the fastest I had ever run. I mean, just the training cycle of everything. I was training for, 200, 400, so my 100 was peaking after the season, decathlon.
Yep.
And then again, like, I never had a guy right on my left and my right like that before, and it was absolutely perfect conditions for everything to go right. But, that's what it is. And honestly, I don't think I should still have records. I want to see, that bar keep getting raised. So I'm fine with them going down. I know I lost one or two recently, as we see Heat 1 of the girls seeded section is what's up, but is not what's coming at us. As we see these guys finish up, I'm sure that that will get changed on my screen momentarily, but in the meantime, we can go ahead and show the replay of that.
I'll be right back.
What?
He's getting hot, man.
Just good timing.
Breeze picks up. He gets cold. No breeze. It's quite sunny out there.
So these are not accurate. I see another set of boys getting in there.
Yeah, so we're continuing on with the boys, so it's going to take a second for that to get sorted out, but no problem there. We can see pretty close race there.
I just started freaking out. They did like their practice run, and I got freaked out thinking they were actually going, and I was not on the camera.
So I've got times. I don't have names. We can see an 11.71 there, an 11.72, and then an 11.73. So all really close together.
Lutz, Phipps, and McNeil.
Is that updated?
No, it's not anymore. Now it's on the girls.
No, it was on girls before, so I wasn't sure if those were.
It was on the boys.
All right.
We were asking because they're all very close. So and McNeil, yeah, we'll see. This is all a little bit messed up. What about your phone? Is your phone saying something different?
I'm working on it. Yeah, I think you said a bunch of the girls' names. So
yeah, maybe. Things
Nothing wrong
happen.
with that.
How fast did Jalen Bennett run?
11 flat. He pulled up at the end with a hurt back.
Hurt back?
Yeah.
speculating. We're speculating.
I mean, he was holding his back pretty good.
Looked like he slowed down the last step. So
wondering if because he slated to run the 400 last year, he only did the prelim and didn't come back and do the finals. So
For the 100?
yeah, for the 100. So we'll be checking on that.
I don't know. He might not come back.
At all.
You know?
It's pretty early.
It is early.
They have inter squads May 18th, so that's a big one for them, and I'm sure Jalen has nationals on his mind.
100%.
Yeah.
So we've got 11.54 for the lead right there. 11.57. Still not sure if these names are correct, Coach, because it's saying Heat 1 with it.
Yeah, Fambula conquered. I did not see him in that heat. So yeah, that might have been the heat before. I
think
saw
that was the
Fambula
heat before.
Yeah.
So. Well, we got times, and
I
that's
could
the,
go
that's the
heckle
important
Chris
part.
if you want me to.
Someone might have to, but
I
I don't think
should.
you need to get up just yet. You just got here.
I know, but I'm the closest. I was going to search for sunscreen. You got any sunscreen?
I don't. I might need it up here. I got the sun reflecting off of this top of the camper. But yeah, I mean, you're right. I mean, there's really no need to risk it if you're Jalen. You know, I know he's represented his country a few times in postseason meets. I believe St. Kitts and Nevis. So you want to be healthy for those bigger, you know, national caliber meets.
Yeah, these races, and Black Bear included, that it's all about preparing for the championship seasons for an athlete like Jalen Bennett. So it's you know, you got to do today what helps you the most, and sometimes that's holding back. So, and they're in the box for the next heat, and again it looks like it's Ingles from Londonderry. I think they have it fixed now. So it's Ingles from Londonderry, Jansen from South, Newick from Co-Brown, Sanchez from Sanborn, Harris, Conval, and Gedney from Oyster River. And it looks like Newick from Co-Brown taking that heat. So I think we're back on point, Greg. And that's Newick taking that one 11:60. I believe that's a seasonal PR for him. Ingles from Londonderry 11:74. Sanchez, Sanborn 11:77. For third, Gedney from Oyster River 11:88. Jansen from Nashua South, 11:89, and Harris from Conval, 12:24. Again, these are the unseeded sections, correct? So you guys
yes,
did the
yes.
seeded. So these guys are one and done for sure. So they're all going to be cooking on these. 11:60 is good. What's your school record here, Mr. Hall?
Oh,
well, we were talking about
temporary.
That.
What did Cam Lee just run? Is my question.
He's I think it was like another 6-something. 11.63 or something.
So
not
Newick,
there yet.
Newick
He's not there yet.
Newick just beat him.
Mr. Greg Hall has got technically an 11.34, but it was 11.1 hand time. So, you know, you got a range of like 11 flat to 11.3.
See, my issue is I'm the type of person who wants like the records to all be FAT now.
Right.
So again, like I told you, I just want it gone.
I mean, that's just a selfless act right there.
Records are made to be broken.
Maybe I'll have to get out on the track again, break that.
On this race, we have Gelhardt from Spalding, Siglar from Conant, Sawyer, Conant, Walker, Spalding, Bouillon, Bow, and Savage, Timberlane.
I think that's Ben Sawyer.
Ben Sawyer, I've been waiting to see him. He didn't race last week.
I think he did.
And it's going to be Sawyer. He did?
Yeah, I believe so.
He didn't jump, though.
No, I don't think so.
He's a really good jumper.
He's an incredible jumper.
All right, taking that one was Sawyer. Let's see what his time comes up as. Speed Sport time is on it. 11:77. Walker from Spalding was second, 11:92. Third was Siglar from Conant, 11:95. Fourth was Savage, Timberlane, 12:01. And then Geldhart from Spalding was fourth in 12 flat. Savage, Timberlane, 12:01. Bouillon from Bow, 12:12. We're not used to all this sun, so everybody's on a mad scramble for sunscreen.
No, I mean I'll be honest. This is a tough situation. You know, it's.
We'll get you an umbrella. I told you I'd get you an umbrella.
No, the sun is fine. It's just like it gets nice and warm, and then I take my hoodie off, and then it gets real windy, and I put my hoodie back on.
For those that don't know, we have a camper here donated to us by A to Z Adventure Campers, and Ben's on top of one to get the best view possible. So in this next heat, it's Boucher from Dover, McCoy from Hollis Brookline, Lopez from the south, Fay from Malvern, Cassidy from Merrimack, and Asuga from Lebanon Lane 6.
Yeah, no, I mean
That's right to left on your screen. I'm reading them from.
This is really just an incredible view up here, and you know I got the view of the beautiful Co-Brown campus, one of the nicest track locations in the state.
Fair start. You should take another picture, bro, Ben.
Should I?
At some point.
I can do that.
Looks like South is in the lead. Merrimack, actually. I'm sorry. Ooh, that's a lean. I think Merrimack took that
Merrimack
one. I think
had
that's Cassidy taking first place in that one. You might have heard some coach in the background saying lean, 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 lean. And that's what it's all about. You're that tight. So Cassidy takes that one. Merrimack 11:78. Lopez was second from South, 11:82. Asuga from Lebanon was third, 12:17. Fay from Malvern was fourth, 12:19. McCoy from Hollis Brookline was fifth, 12:30. And Boucher from Dover was sixth in 12:40. That could be Boucher. I'm not sure.
My paper just fell down.
Lane 1 in the next heat is Grugnali from Winnicott, Hayes, Spalding, Doyle from Merrimack, Schultz from Co-Brown, and Bryan from Timberlane. This might be it. It might be girls next, Benny Boy. I think I see the girls standing the next heat of girls standing on the blocks for this heat.
I can't really tell. Looks like we might have John Mortimer in the house.
John Mortimer in the house?
Am I right? That's John.
Where?
Pretty sure it's John, right? I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, well, John Mortimer's the dad.
That's what I was thinking. That's what I was thinking. His son is Jack Mortimer, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. I think so. I mean, I really can't tell. I mean, it kind of looks like him, kind of doesn't. You know?
No.
No?
If I'm looking at the same one.
I
But let's
think you
check
definitely
this
are.
out. Fair start. This is your final heat of the boys. Unseeded section. It's like Schultz might be in the lead there. No, I'm sorry. That is Hayes from Spalding taking that one. Let's see what these times look like. So Hayes from Spalding takes that one in 12:21. Doyle from Merrimack, 12:32. Third was Schultz, 12:34 from Coe-Brown. Bryan from Timberlane, 12:42. And Grognali from Winnicott, 12:58. Here we go with the girls. This is the seated section. Seated section of girls, I believe, is first, right? So seated sections for the girls is first in the 100. The 100 in New Hampshire is super deep this year. In this first heat, we have Madden from Hopkinton, lane 1, Noble from Hollis Brookline, lane 2, Latanier from Winnicott, lane 3, Mann from Manchester Central, lane 4, Metcalf, lane 5 from Portsmouth. I'm sorry, let's start that over again. We're losing it again. So those are definitely the wrong names. I see Phillips Exeter down there. I see Kearsarge down there. That might be Faria. We definitely have the wrong names right now. So let's see what we got. This should be seated section 1 of the girls, heat 1, seated section of the girls 100. That's Erin Carty getting out. She's doing the 100 today. I see Faria on the line. I see McNeil on the line. Phillips Exeter, Concord, Lev, I'm sorry. And there's Phillips Exeter wins it. Okay, here we go. That was Phipps from Phillips Exeter takes that one. Now we got it. I think she was the number 1 seed coming in, 1280. Nope, those are wrong. Phipps took that one. Okay, Phipps 1259. Carty from West River was second, 1280. Lutz from Lebanon third, 1326. McNeil from Conval was fourth, 1332. Powers from Phillips Academy, 5th, 1336, and Faria from Kearsarge, 1340. Top 6 times from the from these 3 heats make it into the final. The final will be after all the unseeded miles in the middle school mile, and after the hurdles, obviously. So I'm sure Coach Hall may have already told you, but we're going to have all these 100-meter prelims. Then we have the unseeded heats of the 1600. Middle school mile returns this year. And then there'll be a short break, and then we'll hit finals the rest of the day.
You said we got a middle school mile?
Middle school mile today.
Think we're going to see a sub 440?
Maybe. We'll see.
It's a good day for
I think definitely in the 440s. Cormier, lane 1, Phillips Academy. Kim from Phillips Exeter is lane 2. Musa, pretty much the top sprinter, one of the top sprinters in New Hampshire right now, from South, lane 3. So Ross from South, lane 4. Lee from Wyndham, lane 5, and Reed from Phillips Academy, lane 6. This should be a pretty good one.
Those South sprinters are crazy
And
fast.
Ross, I think, devoted herself to indoor soccer this winter, so she's just rounding into form this spring.
Shout out
Expect
soccer,
her to
man.
get faster and faster as the season goes on. Fair start.
I mean, she formerly held the title of Sprint Queen of New Hampshire.
Oh, yeah. It's like Musa's going to take this one with Ross right behind her.
They both looked like they were
I think
jogging
they both
there.
will make it in to the final. I wonder if we get a bubble time from Coach Hall here in a minute. Musa takes that one 12:45, fastest time in the day. Ross South 12:57. Those two are definitely in. Cormier Phillips Academy was third in 12:97. Phillips Academy's Kim was fourth in 12:99. Reed was fifth. Phillips Academy 13:48, and then Lee from Wyndham 6th, 13:65.
I'm seeing 12.99 as a bubble time right now.
Okay. Ooh, we got Nada coming on the next one. She's got a
She just
great
committed
start.
to UNH, I believe.
Oh, tremendous. So this next final heat of the seeded sections, they're all trying to beat 12.99. April from Timberlane in lane 1, Ortiz from South, lane 2, Nada from Portsmouth, lane 3, Lee from Phillips Exeter, lane 4, Conte from Concord, lane 5, and Cesar from Concord, lane 6.
So, Coach, help me out here if you can. I was trying to remember. Did Kevin Brooks commit to UConn, was it?
No idea.
All right.
UNH got some good commits coming as we see this heat coming at us.
Looks like Nada has a bit of a lead here, but Lee might be taking this one. We'll see. That's Lee, then Nada, then South's Ortiz. Let's see what the times look like. As we said before, bubble time was 12:99. So Lee took that one in 12:50. Man, this final's going to be really good. Nada from Portsmouth, 12:64. Ortiz from South, 12:72. Saysoff from Concord, 12:81. This was a fast race.
Yeah,
April from Timberlane, 13:06, and Conte from Concord, 13:40. We'll announce who the finalists are as soon as we get them. And this will bring us to the unseeded sections of the 100. Again, these ladies are one and done. They're going to be ripping as hard as they can to get them, hopefully improve upon their state meet entries. If they're from Phillips Academy or Phillips Exeter, they have their own independent school championships. I believe it's May 18th. So again, just trying to get the best competition together to help all the kids rise to newer heights. So in this heat, we have Madden from Hopkinton, lane 1, Noble from Hollis Brookline, lane 2, Latane from Winnicott, lane 3, Mann from Manchester, lane 4, Metcalf from Portsmouth, lane 5, and Pacheco from Winnicott, lane 6. They're settled in their blocks. Andy says set. It's a fair start. Trying to judge from this angle where we're at.
A tight race.
Yeah, it looks like Latane from Winnicott taking that one. Take a check on their times. So Latane takes that one, like we said, in 13:37. Noble from Hollis Brookline was second in 13:61. Metcalf from Portsmouth, third in 13:71. Mann from Manchester was fourth in 13:71. Madden from Hopkinton, fifth, 13:89, and Pacheco from Winnicott, sixth in 14:01. New this year, too, for first time, Coach Hall, is hand times are not accepted for state meet entry. So they have to be FAT entry only, so no more conversions.
So and that's across the board?
Across the board.
So I like it on the side of the sprints. And, I mean, ultimately, you know, if you're one of those top athletes anyway, you're going to end up getting a fast time at an invite. So it's not a huge deal. For some of the distance ones, though, that's where I would make an argument for it, where, I mean, a hand time for a distance event, 32? You tell me it's going to come down to that?
So we got Younger Cardi, lane 1 for Oyster River, Danino from North, lane 2, Hartson, Alvern, Lorenz, White Mountains, Amu, Merrimack, and Tona from Concord. I'll address the distance thing in a second.
I'm so with you, though, Mr.
Alvern Hartson takes that one. Check their times right quick. Hartson from Alvern takes that one, 13:38. Tona from Concord, 13:46. Lorenz from White Mountains, 13:64. Dadanow, excuse me if I'm messing up that name or any name. National North, 13:72. Amu from Merrimack, 13:77. And Cardi from Oyster River, 13:98. They're going fast and quick. The next team is going to be Roy from Merrimack, lane 1. Williams from Winnisquam, lane 2. La Rochelle from Bow, lane 3. Tallman from Spalding, lane 4. And Rudy from Alvern, lane 5. And Plant from Londonderry, lane 6. I have no idea what you're talking about with that hand time versus FAT for distance runs. What are you talking about?
Why do you need FAT time for a 3,200? Why can't it be a Tuesday meet, get a qualifying time in?
It's too confusing, man. Either you go FAT or you don't.
I don't think so. I think at the 32 and like mile level.
No, you're splitting hairs.
Yeah, but if a
splitting hairs, you know how much confusion that would give? So you're going to do FAT for one event?
No, I do it for the sprints. You know, take a hint like 800 down or something.
That makes no sense.
I like it.
Londonderry takes that one.
You don't need exact timing for a 3,200.
Thanks, Ben.
Plant
he
takes
gets
that
it.
one. No, I don't get it.
No, Ben gets
Why?
it.
No, because you have to be exact time all the way through. Come on.
I mean, I get it, but like, let's say somebody gets hurt, right? Like after the first meeting.
Plant takes that one at 13:87. Tallman from Spalding, 14:01. La Rochelle from Bow, 14:05. Rudy from Alvern, 14:12. Roy from Merrimack was fifth, 14:23, and sixth was Williams from Winnisquam, 14:34.
Yeah, like if the meet today was hand time,
Ben,
32.
Ben,
you know,
it makes no sense.
It does.
Nope. If you got to do it for everybody.
No.
So then then the organizers have to look through every single time, look for conversions. Come on. These guys do enough as it is.
Shout out the organizers and the volunteers and the starters and the officials and everybody.
Good job. Let's get off that subject because it's a losing battle for you.
No, I disagree.
And he's going to say the set command here in a second. There's the set. There's the gun. Fair start. Not called back. Again, not a lot of wind here today. Actually, pretty perfect conditions. Man, there's 6 across within like a tenth of a second there. Let's see how we break this down. So first and down was Thibault from Hollis Brookline, 1388. Johnson from Timberlane, second, 1391. Wallette from Winnicott, third in 1394. Barrio from Bow was fourth in 1405. Carney from Oyster River, fifth in 1407. And Mohammed Sadi from Alvern was sixth in 1435.
So, I mean, back to the conversation real quick.
No,
You know?
we already killed it.
To me, though, ultimately, I like seeing the FAT, obviously.
It makes
100%.
everything have a lot more credibility. Everything.
You guys don't have any juicy fruit down there, do you?
Oh my goodness. I have gum in my truck.
Is it juicy fruit?
No. In this
Heat
heat
five.
we have Conchilla from Dover, Conchucas from Co-Brown, Nelson from South, Barron from Portsmouth, Porter from Merrimack Valley, and Burris from Winnicott.
Whoa.
Set.
Good
There's
job.
fair start.
Good job pronouncing that name there, Coach.
And it looks like we have Nelson not in the block, so we have an empty lane 3.
Coach, you got your
They're
son coming up
flying
behind
right
you.
now.
Great run there.
Okay, so
Really tight battle.
that was pretty legit.
Oh, that was pretty
And
quick.
taking that one was Conchucas, 1402, Co-Brown. Conchilla from Dover was second, 1405. Burris from Winnicott, 1409. Porter from Merrimack Valley, 1416. Barron from Portsmouth, 1440. And Nelson did not start.
Okay, we can see Heat 6 now. Got Jacobs of Spalding, Chamberlain of Kearsarge, Lucas of Merrimack Valley, Hatchell of Londonderry, and Panza of Merrimack Valley as well.
Man, just took my hoodie off and it's getting all windy up here.
That's the thing, man. It's the wind right now.
It's a give and take, man. It really is.
Do you want a jacket instead of a hoodie?
Well, I feel like that would be warmer, though. I feel like that would.
It helps with the wind, and you can have it zipped or unzipped.
Is it the event staff one?
No, I got the orange one.
I'll take the event staff one.
You want this one?
Yeah, I'll take that one.
Oh,
I'll take
all
that
right.
one.
This one won't help with the wind all too much.
No? At least I look cool wearing it, though.
Yeah, you just do it. You want to be event staff.
Yeah, that's what I want. That's what I want. All right, moving into the next heat of the girls unseated. I can't read anything yet. I'm trying to put this jacket on.
So they are in their blocks. Fair start. We do see Kearsarge taking that. That is Chamberlain.
I think we might have a 1v1 on the track.
Oh, no.
Co-Brown versus Souhegan. Put your bets in now. Who do
See,
you got?
you like him. I hate him. I feel bad.
I don't at all. I think it breeds competition. Give me your bet. Give me your bet. I'll put 5 on Co-Brown. Actually, I can't bet, but I'll take Co-Brown.
So 1407 for Chamberlain. Lucas with a 1423. Panza 1441. Jacobs 1482.
You know, Co-Brown might take this. You know, home track, home meet, and that's my my alma mater there.
So this comment came a while ago. There was a question, any updates on pole vault? Unfortunately, that's pretty far away, so I can't quite see what's going on over at the pit.
I mean, right now they're just going through some run-throughs right now. I mean, y'all can ask me what's going on with the field events. I got a beautiful view over everything.
Well, were the girls first? So if the girls were first, they're done.
Oh, yeah, the guys are doing the run-throughs. I think the girls are done.
Oh, actually, I do see Coach Tangway coming over with a piece of paper. So I'm thinking he's coming from the pole
Where's he
vault
at?
pit.
Do you? Oh.
So, wow, what timing, actually, as we see Coach
That's incredible
Tangway.
timing. All right, let's not forget about this 1v1 on the track, though. Last heat of the girls unseeded 100.
They're
That was
off.
a fair start. Oh, tight race. Tight race. I think Sauhegan's got a little bit of a lead right now.
I believe that's Gosh of Sauhegan.
Can be Sauhegan taking it over Co Brown.
So that is going to wrap up our 100s.
So what? Now we got the girls seated or the girls mile.
Yeah, next event on the track will be the girls 1600 unseated. The seated sections will happen later, but unseated of the mile is coming up now.
All right, update on girls pole vault. Madeline Muller from Concord takes it, clearing 9 feet, I believe it was. Knapp from Bedford was second. Looks like they're getting the hurdles on.
Yeah, we got 1600s first, though.
All right, where's the 1600 at?
I don't know.
They're getting ready. They're getting ready. So do we just got one heat of the unseated?
No, we
one
got
heat of the-
two heats of the girls unseated, 3 heats of the boys, I believe.
Hey, Ben, while they're getting ready, you got any good field event views? Since you mentioned it, you know.
I see
Well, now
shot
you're
put.
putting me on the spot here.
I see shot put. We are recording discus and javelin as well as the long and triple jump
Are
pit,
we?
and we'll have those videos up as soon as we can.
I think long and triple is going to be select.
Oh, long and triple finals.
Okay.
Right.
Well, as best as
Davio. This is on Davio. If there's
Yeah.
a mistake, it's Davio DeLuca, who you
I-
should email. Is that bad to say?
No,
Is
I say
wrong,
that stuff all the
Mr.
time.
Hall?
what? It's on him.
It's on him.
It is on him.
It's
Maybe
Get the shot put in there, Benny, because I'm looking at the shot putters, and these are some of the best shot putters.
Yoink.
So I think they're
Look at
close to the
that.
finals.
It's a
if
nice
not.
view, man.
Look at that. How about that? How about
Yeah.
that?
It's got shot put here. I think that's Lefebvre from Kearsarge. Just tossed that one. She's one of the best in the state.
I'm gonna try and sit down during this heat.
1600-meter unseated. This heat 1 is Roche from Exeter, Molinar. They're flashing this quick. I better look on the live results.
Yeah, you should have seen me trying to do that
Yeah.
Sanborn last week.
Got to be smart.
That was tough.
Got to be smart.
All right, let's move over to the track event here. Yeah,
Okay.
we're gonna try and do this sitting down.
Also means I got to switch glasses. Right on it. Here we go.
Tell you,
is-
cools down just a little bit for them. You know,
I stay
Couple
in
of-
long sleeves, baby. It's supposed to get cloudy this afternoon.
a couple of clouds coming out. It's definitely helping.
In this heat, according to SST results, we have Amelia Hill from Conant, Mia Moranti from Bedford, Rosalie Naveau from North, Anna Brahma Dupuy from Sauhegan,
Fun name.
Jari Hool from Oyster River, Anna Boyer from Plymouth, Raisa Caradade from Bedford, Annabelle Lovett from Co-Brown, Delaney Roche from Exeter, Julia Malnar from Bedford, Lily Fiorenza from Dover, Julia Reynolds from Timberlane, Meredith Caravan from Co-Brown, Annika Lackstrom from Kearsarge, and Nora Hanlon from Exeter. 2 unseeded heats of the girls. Wait. Should be, yeah. 2 and then there'll be 3 unseeded heats of the boys.
I was trying to tell you that Roslyn and National North was out in front.
Okay, there we go.
Nice.
So, again, like this has become a very elite invitational. However, Co-Brown has set aside a couple events to try to get sort of the next tier to get some experience at a big invitational. One is the 1600. The other is the 100 that you just witnessed. So you'll be seeing some, JV athletes that are aspiring. And believe it or not, just making this meet is a victory for a lot of kids. There's a lot of kids that didn't make it last year, make it this year. It's a big pride thing. So North is in the lead at 82nd pace, while the pack goes through a 87-second pace, so sub-6 pace. So that was Rosalie, went through an 80-second pace. So what is that for 1 mile, Ben?
520.
Good job, buddy.
I had
Proud
to
of
do
you.
that for my repeats the other day.
Then we have the and then
then
87-second pace. What's that, Ben?
Now you're.
I would
asking
expect
a
them to
little
go
too much of me.
faster. Well, it's 3 seconds from 90. Times 4 is 12 seconds. From 6 minutes, 5:48 pace. That's the coach math.
That's good math, I'll be honest. That is really impressive. Oh. Did you see that, Mr. Hall? I started following the girl doing high jump.
It's okay. I was on the other camera.
You
so,
were?
Yeah.
Perfect. Perfect.
No one would have known, man.
It gets a little confusing sometimes when it's a crowded meet.
So, again, we've got Rosalind out in front.
She's got a huge lead.
Rosalie?
I think Rosalie.
Rosalie? That probably sounds better.
Let's see if Lovett
What about Rosalie?
and Plymouth Boyer might make some inroads here.
I know Boyer did the
Now at
3200
5:32 pace. She looks comfortable. But I tell you, these guys look very comfortable. Let's see if they make a little bit of a pitch for the rest. I hear you look too good from a coach in there. And they're coming through in just sub-6 pace. And beating the chase pack was Hool from Oyster River. They're yet to make any inroads on Rosalie.
No, I mean, she's up there flying right now.
Yeah. But Hool from Oyster River is starting to chase here. And then you got Lovett from Co-Brown, Morante from Bedford, and Malnar from Bedford. Don't be surprised if they make that gap up to Hool from Oyster River, and then if they start racing, the lead could diminish pretty quickly, but they had to start racing. The chase pack went through in 2:58, so it's 5:56 pace. I would imagine that they have the capability to run the 5:40s if they truly start sending it here. And I'm not embellishing. Got to give it to Rosalie for taking off and running her race. She ran an 86-second 400. We'll see where she's at here. 1 lap to go. Looks comfortable. So she just ran an 88. Let's see where Hool is coming through in. Love it. The 2 Bedfords. And as they come through, 1 lap to go, 437, 438. So Rosalie had an 88. Lovett was an 89, 90. Let's see where we come through here. I think Rosalie's not going to get caught, Benny. What do you think?
I don't think so. She got too big of a lead right now.
Yep.
I mean, she's got like 50 meters, so. Be quite the kick if she did get caught, though. You'd love to see that. Maybe not love to see her get caught, but.
Not with 150 to go. Let's
Crazier
see.
things have
Let's see
happened.
2, 3, 4, 5. That's not settled yet. You got 2 Bedford girls in 4th and 5th position. Co-Brown girls, freshmen. Love it.
Could be looking at a sub
Just
545 here for sure. Maybe sub 540.
This is going to be 530, high 530s, buddy. He's coming in good. Might be 535. And here comes Lovett trying to take on Hool from Oyster River. Roof 4 rivals coming down the track. 537 in change for Rosalie. Here comes Lovett trying to make inroads on Hool and passing Hool. She's going to run 540. She could break 550. That's a big PR for Lovett. She's got to run through the line, though. 552 jogging across the line. Oyster River, 554. We'll give you the rundown here as they populate. So Rosalie Naveau takes the first unseeded heat, National North 537.34. Annabelle Lovett from Co-Brown 552.24. And then third was Jari Hool 552.83. Mia Morante 553.18. Fourth, Julia Malnar from Bedford 555.22. Anna Boyer from Plymouth 559.06. Raisa Caridade from Bedford at 6 flat 38. Delaney Roche from Exeter was 8th 602.42. Lily Fiorenza from Dover was 603.37. Nara Hanlon 603.77 from Exeter was 10th. Annika Laxman from Kearsarge was 11th 609.23. Julie Reynolds from Timberlane 610.89, and Meredith Caravan was 614.30. That was PRs up and down the line, I believe.
So do we got this heat and then we go to the boys unseated?
Yes, sir.
All right, I got you. I'm a little interested for that boys unseeded. Jared Beckering is in the unseeded heat of the boys mile.
Yeah.
A little interesting there. He's a 155 guy in the 800. So
next seat in the unseeded will be Lena Thompson from Bow, Samantha Perrin from Co Brown, and Elise Lippi from Portsmouth Christian, Kelsey Main from Plymouth, Ella Vincent from Merrimack, Mackenzie Foss from White Mountains, Clover Doborowski from Concord, Riley Morgan from Wyndham, Skylar Houston's Nashville North, Merrimack Zosiah Yellen, Konitz Amara Lipinski, Timberlane's Emily Sawyer, Phillips Exeter's Meg Zhu, Lydia Sutherland from Monadnock, Madeline Fish from Bow, Liliana Schultz from Alvern, Nina Samarastro from Nashville South, Zoe Burt from Alvern, and Maya Owen from Bow.
I think that's
Second and final unseeded heat. They're not even using the barrel.
Yeah, that's my boy Santi Samarostro's sister there. He's committed to UMass Lowell to play soccer. Just like Jamie Leno, except he's doing track.
A little bit of a delay. They don't have a number 6 in this heat. So just checking. They think that she might have ran the last heat.
That'd be fun.
That happens. All right. Here we go. Last heat of the unseeded mile. Oh. Hey, bring him back. Bring him back.
That's a tough one.
Please come back to the start line, ladies.
So I didn't quite see the fall there, but fortunately all the girls did hear the second guns. No one ended up running a whole lot more than they had to. Again, if anyone falls on the first turn, they do get called back. So good to see all the girls pretty responsive towards that. We'll try this one again. There's a lot of girls on the line.
Unsure why we're not doing a barrel, but I think they'll be fine.
Sure, that's a point of emphasis that can be addressed in the future, but right now we look to be good on this turn.
They got to make it 10 more meters. Usually when that happens, people are a little more polite.
Yeah, a second time around, you're a little bit more cautious of it. I believe that is Skylar out in front for Nashua North, wearing number 9.
Whoa. I just saw a jav toss that looked pretty good, by the way. Once again, we're recording javelin and discus today, as well as the finals of long and triple. This is going to be going out a little bit slower than what Rosalie did last heat, but it's more to them. So we're going through an 85-86.
So we've got Skylar up there.
Another Nashua North.
Annalise as well.
Saw Perrin in that front pack. Saw Thompson too, I believe. That'd be Sawyer from Timberlane in second. We'll see as they come back around again. Perrin's in third right now. I believe that's Lena Thompson in fourth. Looking nice, looking good. Everybody's looking strong. It's kind of strung out, so it's not packed up. No matter what the race is, when it's strung out like that, that means the pace for these athletes is kind of hot. Can't make out if that's a Concord or a Timberlane coming through. Give you an idea when they come through.
Coach, is your son running the middle school
It's
mile
Portsmouth
today?
Christian, I believe. That's Portsmouth Christian's led to Lippi in second, led by Houston, Skylar Houston from North.
Just under 6 flat pace there for the
Lena
mile.
Thompson, and then third, Perrin fourth, and then a pack. And the masses come through.
Definitely spread out in this second heat.
Tell you what, when you have a new runner, if they could break 7 minutes in the mile, and all these guys have a shot to break 7 right now, that's a victory. It's a big moment. Right now, it's a separation of 2. Houston, North, leading. Annalise from Portsmouth Christian. Bose Thompson's a little bit in no man's land. Perrin now with the pack. The pack now is led by Kelsey Main from Plymouth. Plymouth has a strong D3 program. Seeing more of them around in the last couple years. And at this moment, Annalise is taking over the lead from Portsmouth Christian. They're going to be coming up on a lap to go. And they're going to have a shot at breaking 6 minutes. It's great for an unseeded section. Annalise is in 8th grade, actually, so this is an 8th grader. 4:28, that's sub-6 pace, 8th grader. And there's Bo, Plymouth's Kelsey Main, Merrimack, Ella Vincent, Perrin is still in it. Then you have South's Samarastro, which is, she's running beyond her seed time. She was seated 17th in this heat. She's well up on 17th. You have Annalise extending her lead, but I would say that Nashua North is not out of it. Skylar. Also say that Thompson from Bow looks really good on that back stretch. If she takes off, she could have a shot. And Kelsey Main, the same thing can be said. Everybody seems to be driving this last 200 here.
Looks like North is pulling up a little bit.
Yeah. So Thompson, who was the top seed coming in this with a 6'11" seed, they're all gonna PR. Thompson's opening up. I tell you, the lead is not safe. Thompson's looking good coming off that turn.
Yeah, she's gonna win it.
And she's dragging Kelsey Main with her. 8th grader Annalise from Portsmouth Christian.
8th grader.
Yep. Portsmouth D3, they could have 8th graders on their team.
Look at this kick.
Look at this kick from Thompson. Big PR if her seat timers are PR. Coming through in 5:56.57. Congratulations. Plymouth Kelsey Main, seat time is 6:13, comes through in 6:01. Samantha Perrin, 6:05. Welcome back, Sammy. And we'll give you the rundown. We got a lot of smiles coming across that line. Nice sunglasses. Give you an idea of what these times are. So Lena Thompson wins that in 5:57.52. Second was Annalise from Portsmouth Christian, 5:58.31. Kelsey Main Plymouth, 6:02. Sam Perrin, 6:05. Skylar Houston, 6:08. 6 was Nina from South, 6:10. Again, she was well beyond her seed. Ella Vincent Merrimack, 6:13. Big smile when she crossed. Zaya Yellen from Merrimack, 6:13. Riley Morgan Wyndham, 6:17. Clover Dobrowski, 6:18, was 10th. Emerald Lipinski, 6:37 from Conant, was 11th. 12th was Emily Sawyer, 6:40 from Timberlane. Bose Maya Owen was 6:41 for 13th. Madeline Fish from Bow, 6:44.
Sorry, bug just flew in my mouth. Oh.
Thanks for the commentary.
Yeah, sorry
Zoe
about that.
Burt for 15th was 6:51. Lydia Sutherland from Monadnock was 16th and 6:53. And now we're going to have 3 heats of the boys. 3 heats of the boys.
You got some heaters in this heat.
Unseated. 1,600. This is, wow.
Got one of the Burn boys from Nashua South. You got
This is the
Swoosh
seated
Anderson
section.
of This isn't the
No,
seeded
no, it's
section.
not the seated section. Hold on.
Beckering's in there. This is a crazy heat. For an unseeded section, this is ridiculous.
Who the heck is in the seated section? If these guys are.
Yeah, I mean, wow. Sixton's here.
Wow.
Toulouche, Beckering.
Yep, this is correct. So let's give you the rundown on who's here for this first unseeded section. Brent Dunning from Malvern, Jared Beckering, if he's around at the end, he's going to win. Aaron Kapoor from Phillips, Toulouche Anderson, stud from Sauhegan. Daniel Sixon, if he's around at the end, he could win from Milford. Tate Heyman, Plymouth. Cameron Petronic from South, he's a strong runner. Max LeMay from Co-Brown. Andrew Byrne from Nashua South. Brad Smith from Wyndham. Byrne brothers in this, that's pretty insane.
I think
Smith from Wyndham, Duvarney from South, and Johnny Chen from Phillips Exeter.
Daniel Byrne is right at the top of the seated section.
Beckering looks like he's taking the early lead, am I right?
Yeah, I was talking to Redmond before, and he
Beckering
was saying Beckering might get out there and start ripping.
He is getting out there.
I mean, it makes sense. He runs 155 in the 800.
Chasing him is Kapoor from Phillips, and then the pack. It's tough to lead the mile and win the mile.
I think Byrne and Toulouche are going to go with Beckering, or at least try to.
Beckering's going to need help here. He's on 4:12 pace.
Wow.
But there goes Byrne coming up. They're going through in 65. Toulouche is a smart runner. Anderson. Max LeMay showing some restraint. Sixon showing restraint too. This is a heck of a heat. Shows you how competitive Black Bear Invitational is this year.
So here comes.
I mean, if you have to be in an unseeded section, this is a great section to be in.
Yeah. So Toulouche, Byrne, and.
So they're going to give him some
Beckering
company
up
here.
there.
They did a lot of work that backstretch. Let's see if they settle. I think they're going to settle now. They're with Beckering. Like I said, Toulouche, very headsy runner. Byrne, a very smart runner.
See if you guys fall apart in this last lap. I mean, they went out.
I don't know. We'll
64.
see. Yeah, they went on 64, and then they relaxed and they picked it up again. So we'll see. Beckering still the lead. Anderson still forcing Beckering to lead here.
Not anymore. There goes Anderson. And Byrne is gonna look to pass up Beckering as well.
They're going through in 4:25 pace, give or take now, so they've slowed down a bit. The chase pack.
I was at a meet at Brown University with Toulouche.
Yep.
And he ended up running the mile.
Toulouche
there.
taking the lead and pushing the third lap. I'm sure they're thankful for that.
And I think 4:35 there. So, I mean, he got second at D2s in cross country this year.
Yeah, take that back. They're on 4:27 pace, so I'm on the live results. I'm looking at the clock, which is unofficial.
Does look like Byrne is straining a little bit more than these other two. He's sandwiched right in between Toulouche and Beckering there.
I like what Beckering's doing.
I do too. He got him out hard, made people come with him.
I also like what Toulouche is doing too. He's got to press the pace. They got to lose Beckering. If they don't lose Beckering, Beckering's going to win. I don't know enough about Byrne's finish.
Beckering's a 122 600 guy. So
all I know is these guys will not give it to you.
Byrne's going to make a move. Burns makes the move on the outside. He's going to pass up Toulouche.
Byrne's probably thinking the same
500
thing.
to go.
They're going to get rid of the guy in red. Man, if Toulouche takes this lead on Byrne, they could get a bit of a gap at Beckering. I'm telling you, he's too close.
Beckering's about to make a pass on Toulouche.
He's too close.
Beckering
looks really good.
323 through 1200.
This could get really fast at the end here.
Beckering and Byrne right up
Kapoor
front.
from
Toulouche
fourth.
hanging in there.
Petronic from South is leading the next pack.
Yeah, they got to lose Beckering.
This is going to be a race.
Here.
This is going to be a race.
Toulouche has a really solid kick as well. Byrne's starting to kick at 300.
Toulouche is letting a gap form.
It looks like Beckering's still just kind of just hanging out. I think he'll go at 2.
Beckering's ready to pounce.
I think Byrne already started his kick here. And Beckering.
Byrne didn't get away enough.
200 to go.
But it doesn't matter.
Toulouche got lost a little bit there on that backstretch. It's going to be Byrne and Beckering.
I know Byrne, man, he's strong. This is impressive.
Flying.
412 coming off the turn.
100 to go.
Let's see if Beckering's staying on the inside.
Beckering's
not making a move yet, but with 75 to go.
Both out into lane 2.
Both can go to under 430. Beckering keeping it way late. Byrne holding him off. Byrne holds him off. Great race. Anderson comes through in 4:32. Comes through. These guys are going to be coming through in the 440s. Give you the rundown here now. Andrew Byrne takes that one, 4:29.20. Jared Beckering was second, 4:29.22. Toulouse Anderson, 4:33.21 for third. Arun Kapoor from Phillips Academy was fourth for 4:39. Brent Dunning from Malvern. Malvern started to make a comeback, 4:41.36. Tate Heyman from Plymouth was sixth, 4:41. Cameron Petronic from South was seventh, 4:42.58. Daniel Sixon from Milford, 4:43.93. Brad Smith from Wyndham, 4:46.36 for ninth. Ryan Duvarney from Nashville South, 4:48.74. Maxwell LeMay, big PR by Max LeMay, by the way, 4:48.85. 12th was Johnny Chen from Phillips Exeter, 4:57.
We just saw 420. What was that? 428, right?
In the unseated section.
In the unseated section.
That's pretty legit.
Beckering came in seated at 441, and he ran 429 there. So.
Okay, in this next heat, we will have Will Whitley from Milford, Levi Clapp from Oyster River, Cole Burns from Nashua North, Nathan from Conant, Oliver Lehman from Oyster River, Wally Dangora from Exeter, Ryder Wanamaker from Malvern, John Adelano from Wyndham, Marcus Clark from Exeter, Thomas Sargent from Bow, Cason Fox from Souhegan, and Jacob Slade from Salem.
Yeah, I mean, we'll see if any of these guys can get under 428.
Yeah, this is when you'll see more of the JV guys.
Right.
All right, fair start here.
First call for the ladies' javelin. Ladies' javelin, please. At the end of this boys 1600, we'll have our middle school mile. After the middle school mile, there's a short break, and then we're going to go into the finals of the 100 hurdle, the 110 hurdle, the 100 dash finals, and then we'll begin our 1600-meter races.
All right. They're about 600 meters into the 1600 unseated section, number 2. They went through in 72-second pace. I take that back. No, I don't take that back. 72-second pace, which is 4:48 pace, give or take. 4:40 to 4:48 pace, so 4:40 pace right now. Give you an idea who's leading in this one as they come through. Let's look at Milford's Will Whitley taking the lead. He went through in 70 point on the first lap. Looks like they're slowing a bit. 450s might be the way it goes today. If they get under 5, that would be tremendous. That's Conant's Nathan moving into the lead. And it looks like Oyster River, I think that's, I don't know if it's Oliver Lehman or Cason or Levi Clapp. I think it's Oliver Lehman who's in third.
Yeah, Lehman's got the long hair.
Will Whitley trying to retake the lead from Nathan from Conant. Alajajian is Nathan's last name, I think. I think I'll stick with Nathan.
Oliver Duffy, could you come to the clerk for the hurdles final? Oliver Duffy, please.
I'm looking forward to these finals coming up soon. Okay, Will Whitley's opening up a bit of a lead here. Layman seems to be covering it. 1 lap to go. 340-ish. 1 lap to go. Salem's Jacob Slade has moved up pretty smartly. Let's see what this last lap looks like here. There's about 4 or 5 guys that could win this heat from what I can see. See Burns from North in fourth. It's a pass on the inside happening there from Exeter's Wally Dangora. He's going to try to pass again on the inside. Layman's trying to pass on the inside. A lot of passing on the inside
You don't
going.
see that too often.
Especially on a straightaway. Maybe at the end. Let's see how this finish goes. 4:20 with 200 to go. So we should be seeing this top 4 to 5 under 5 minutes.
It's going to be a big kick to end it. Any one of these 4 can take it. Big kick. Here comes Layman on the outside.
What? Hold what?
Milford's
That's
gonna
Whitley
hold him
taking
off.
it in 450 or so. Layman second. We'll give you the rundown right quick here. So Will Whitley takes that in 450.92. Oliver Layman was second, 451.35. Jacob Slade was third, 452.17. Wally Dangora was fourth, 452.53. Fifth, Thomas Sargent, 456.39. Cole Burns was sixth, 456.47. Seventh was Nathan, 457. Levi Clapp from 8th, 458. Marcus Clark from Exeter, 9th, 458. Ryder Wanamaker, 10th, 505. John Adelano was 11th from Wyndham, 507. And Kason Fox, 508.
Next up, the last heat in the boys 1600. And then our middle school mile.
All right, we've got our final heat of the boys unseeded 16. Taking a look down the line, we've got Ashton Rowe of Alvern, Stefan of Manchester Memorial, David of Bedford, Samuel of Wyndham, Jacob of Monadnock, Adve of Phillips Exeter, Quinn of Co-Brown,
Yeah, Adve is Sonny's cousin over there.
Sanjay of Oyster River, Ben of Hopkinton, Brandon of Oyster River, Keegan of Co-Brown, Will of Wyndham, and Landon of Co-Brown. These guys get around that turn okay.
They are ripping right now. I mean, they're through in like 32.
34 at the 200 mark.
Oh, I almost had it.
I got a camera over there.
Oh, do ya? So if they kept on doing 34s, they would be doing 432 for the full mile, or 1600, not quite the full mile. Probably not going to keep doing 34.
Good battle up front here.
Let's see what they come through the 800 in. You know, they were out pretty quick in the first 200 and 400. .220. Right on 440 pace.
Again, that's Jacob and Monadnock up front. So again, we saw them at 440 pace. We'll see what we're looking at as they approach the bell. A little bit of a lead change as Hopkinton takes over. I believe that's Ben Daniels.
Yeah, he's a pretty good runner. Pretty sure he had a pretty good 800 last week over at Sanborn. Now he's opening up. I mean, look at this kick.
Yeah, that gap
really
has
ripping.
increased pretty good there.
What he started losing them at the 400 to go mark, and he's got like 30 meters on him.
Get a good view of it there. Throw your camera in the picture-in-picture as well, so we can keep track of the lead as well as those behind.
So I mean, yeah, some pretty solid performances from the unseeded sections today. I think we're going to be looking at a little over 440 here. He's really kicking though.
So again, they were 220 at the half.
It'll be just there right at 440, 441.
Yeah, strong last leg from him.
Big kick from Edve.
Again, that was Ben Daniels taking that 441.48. Saw Jacob and Monadnock finish 450.46. He led part of the way. Advay of Phillips Exeter 451.52. Will of Mount Royal 454.21. David of Bedford 455.81. Sanjay 457.01. Landon 458.24.
Look at what we got right now. Middle school mile, baby. Here we go. You got some really, really good boys milers right here. I'm gonna be honest. I don't know any of the girls, but I know a few of those boys out there. And they're Ben Larson, Sam Young's Patrick's brother, and then Broden Cox. Those four all competed at nationals this past indoor season.
Do apologize if there's any lag here. Having a little bit of network difficulties here and there. Just started up.
Are we?
Doing what I can to manage it, but ultimately there's not a whole lot I can do about that.
Yeah, I mean, you know, I'm not going to blame it on you. I'm not going to blame it on you, though. You know what I mean? I'm just kidding. It's not your fault, Mr. Greg Hall. We're going to have a great race here, though. Got the girls and boys in the same heat.
And they're off. So middle school mile, fun little tradition here at Co-Brown.
It's really good. I mean, you get these guys racing on the high school track, you know, and at a big meet. I mean, last year you had Ethan Fisher winning it from Wentworth, or no, maybe not Wentworth. I forget exactly what school it is, but he won it in like 450 or something like that. So,
Taking a look at the list of guys, we've got Patrick Young of Wentworth.
don't forget the S.
I said Young.
I heard Young.
Yeah,
was
it threw me off there for a second,
That was
but
good.
he's rolling through. We've got Benjamin Larson, Shaker Road School, Samuel Youngs, Wentworth, Broden Cox of Northwood, Mateo Ferguson on attached, Jace Dinna of Oyster River Middle School, and Max Gupil of Hopkinton on the guy side of it, the boys side of it.
Chase is flying out there up front. He's out in 4:48 pace. 1:12 at the quarter. And here comes these girls coming through right at 1:20. That's 5:20 pace. I mean, this is very fast for a middle school mile.
So if we look at the list of girls entered in it, we've got Leah Unger of Iberholmes Gove Middle School, Kayla Kavanaugh of Oyster River Middle School. Kavanaugh, interesting. Olivia Kavanaugh of Oyster River Middle School.
2 of them.
Maisie Emerson of Hopkinton. Rena Han of Oyster River, and Jalen Paul running unattached.
It would be pretty cool if one of the Kavanaugh sisters won this and then Haley won the high school.
That would
16.
be a fun interview.
That would be fun. That would be fun. I mean, look at this boys section here. You got Patrick Young's right. Oh, right. Yep, Patrick Young's right up front, followed by Ben Larson. You got Jace. And Sam Youngs. Then you got Mateo and Broden Cox right there in the trail pack. See what they come through the 800 in. See if it's sub 5 pace. I'm not sure it will be. It's going to be just over sub 5 pace. Patrick he's starting to rip a little bit. And his brother is coming right up with him. That's Sam. Ben Larson just right in the middle there. Trying to hold his position. Jace is falling off of that pack a little bit. And Sam Youngs is ripping now.
So yeah,
Ben
the
Larson right there.
sun came back out, picked it up heat-wise for these guys.
Yeah, I'm not even going to take my jacket off, though, because it's going to start getting all windy again. That's what always happens. So Patrick is falling off the back of Sam and Ben here a little bit. I believe Sam's the younger brother of Patrick, so maybe a little bit of a sibling rivalry there. If Sam beats him, I'm sure Pat will never hear the end of that. Ben's going to take the lead here. So if they can pick it up a little bit here, they will get under 5, but it's going to take a big effort.
It's funny, you mentioned a lot of the boys going to Cole Brown. A lot of the girls' names I said were Oyster River names.
Yep, a lot of them going to Oyster River, so a little bit of a rivalry here.
We've got our top girls coming through the line right now as well.
So we got 400 to go. Looking on the boys' side, just over 200 to go. Ben Larson starting to open up a little bit. Sam is right there, though. So I don't think they're quite going to get under 5 here. But pretty solid performance out of these high school boys.
Middle school boys.
Oh, yep, almost. I forgot. I'm a level above high school now, so I was looking down. I got to look down 2 levels now. It's it's a little weird. Ben Larson finishing up. Gonna be looking at a 5:05. Sam Young's coming through. Can he get under 5:10? Just barely. They're gonna have Jace with a huge kick. Jace 5:15, followed by Pat 5:17, followed by Broden 5:18. Here comes Mateo, and the girls are right behind him. Look at this. We could see a sub 5:35 from these girls here. Wow, 5:35 and for 2 girls there. Show you the clock right there. That's unbelievable. What a performance. The girls wrapping up here. Great race here. Last girl coming in. And right after this, we are going to be looking at our little bit of a break here. I'm not sure how long the break is.
Is there a break?
Yeah, I was told after the middle school mile. Not sure how long the break is, though. If you want to mute me for a second, that would be great. Thank you very much.
All right, we're going to go ahead. We'll stay live while there is a break happening. We'll see if Ben can turn the camera towards a field event real quick. Give us a field event real quick. He took his headset off. He's going to have a quick bite to eat as we take a look at some shot put. Looks like they are in competition. Going to pull away real quickly. See if we can't get network issues sorted out. Another throw here. Go ahead and leave this on. We'll throw on some natural sound as well. I'm going to step away from the mic for just a moment. We will be back with commentary once the track action starts up again.
Shot put. We're looking for the gentleman in the shot put, please. Gentleman shot. Hurdlers, if you're a lady or gentleman in the hurdles finals, could you start to make your way to the start line? Hurdles finals, please make your way to the start line. After the hurdles, we're going to have our 100-meter dash finals. Athletes, don't forget, if you're in the top 5 of your event, your award will be waiting for you at the red barn behind the scoreboard. And if you come in first today in your event, Runners Alley and New Hampshire's Track and Field would love to interview you at the start-finish line out by the trailer.
Thank you so much. Hold it.
What heat were you? 2. I was unseated. Second, I think. What? I don't know. He was on one of the. He was on either. He's either 5 or 6.
Gentlemen in the discus, second flight, please. Boys discus, second flight, please. Boys discus. All of our lady and gentlemen athletes for the 100-meter final should be clerked in. Our hurdler should be near the start line. Our 100-meter distance, 100-meter sprinters should be clerking in. The 1,600 meters should be clerking in.
Yes, the girls and the boys. Yeah. They all end up here, man. Everybody's right there on the bench doing the same thing at the same time. So different.
We are ready to begin our ladies' final.
All right, we're getting ready to get back at it. Again, we apologize for any network issues that we are experiencing. Fortunately, during the break, I was able to take a look at everything, and unfortunately, nothing I can do on our end of it.
All right, who we got in this final, Greg?
Some fast girls.
We got McGuire, lane 1 for Phillips Exeter. Maddox Lovely, Newport, lane 2. Annika Scott from Bedford, lane 3. Morgan Doherty from Concord, lane 4. Dow from Hollis Brookline, lane 5. And Kirk from Dover, lane 6. Expect a battle between Scott and Doherty. If Scott runs clean, she should win this. Do you know javelin was won at 187 feet today?
Oh,
Kyle Ashley Newport, seated 4th. Not even one of the 180s coming in. Wins it with a 187-foot toss. Bomb of a toss. And he's set. Fair start. Scott got a great start. Scott has the early lead. And look to her extend it.
gets over
If
those
you're going to get
hurdles
Scott, you got to get her in the
so strong.
beginning. It's going to be Annika Scott. We need to check the meet record on this. Looks like Lovely got 2nd. Doherty got 3rd. Scott wins that in 14:55. What are we looking for records? Lovely from Newport, 15:35 was 2nd. Doherty from Concord was 3rd, 15:43. McGuire from Phillips Exeter was 4th, 15:61. Dow Hollis Brookline was 5th, 15:65. And Kirk from Dover was 16:77.
so I believe that was the meet record.
New meet record by Annika Scott.
Previous meet record set back in. Nope, that's for the boys. It switched over on me.
That's okay.
I'll pull it up.
Everyone makes mistakes there.
I didn't make a mistake. Meet record set back in 2011, which was the same as the boys' year, by Ginny of Sanborn. 15:10
Whoa,
was the
she
meet
smoked
record.
that.
So, what was her final time? I missed it.
14:55.
Thank you, brother.
Thank you. Frame of reference, the state record, 14:23.
Whoa. She'll get that next year,
So,
if not this year.
hurdles going up for the finals of the boys, 110.
Just announced. All right. Man, it's always good to see meet record. I think we're going to see more of those today, actually.
I think we'll see that in the girls 4.
It's a great day for it. I mean,
It is.
weather-wise, you know, this point in the year, you never know what you're going to get. But today is a pretty good day for everyone at this point in the season, really.
I agree. All right. Who we got in this one? This is like the who's who of hurdling in New Hampshire, by the way. So you got Henderson from Souhegan in lane 1, Chong lane 2 from Bedford, Powers from Bedford lane 3, Lombara, Monadnock D3 champ lane 4, Coate from Bedford lane 5, and Duffy from Winnicott lane 6.
Man, those workouts at Bedford must get pretty intense.
Do you think Bedford knows anything about hurdling? I'm wondering. I mean, they have a 50-50 shot in winning this. Right, Ben?
Yeah.
They have a 50% shot at winning this, Bedford.
Yep.
Davio was wondering why. So Davio is standing right near here, and we're just saying that if anything got messed up with the long jump finals camera, it's Davio's fault. So Davio DeLuca is his name. He actually has a really cool Instagram lately. Check it out.
Davio runs.
Some good content on there if you love running.
Some really good. He's got a few videos with like 100,000 views.
Just ran the Boston Marathon.
Yes,
Pretty
he did.
incredible.
Didn't hit the time he wanted, but you know he'll be back there next year, and he's gonna put down a pretty solid time there. First year for marathoning, but you know. Here we go.
All right, they're in their blocks. Meet record set back in 2011, 14:46 by Jamal McFadden.
Who are you gonna take here? I'll take JJ. He's getting over the hurdles first.
J.J. Powers of
Lombara's
Bedford.
right there, though. Oh, it's tight.
This is close.
And Chong. Ooh. It was JJ or Chong.
We'll take a look at the replay as we wait for those results to populate. Still waiting on those results. I'll let you know as soon as I get it. But like we saw live, it was pretty close, and close it is there. We can see now. Chung from Bedford takes it,
Wow.
15:40. Powers, 15:42, so 200ths behind him. Lombara of Monadnock, 15:48. Duffy, 15:73. Coate, 15:79, and Henderson, 16:34.
Chong was, maybe he just didn't get a great start, but he had to make up quite a bit of ground in those last few hurdles, and that he did, winning by .02.
You know, if you look at it, I'm scrolling back a little bit to that last hurdle. He's out in front there over the last one, but they're landing at the exact same time. Very, very close race there. Very competitive between them for the finals of the boys.
All right, this 100 will be interesting. I'm interested to see if Jalen's going to run it. We got the girls first, actually, so I won't even talk about that yet. Who do we got in the girls, though, Mr. Greg Hall?
Oh, if you take a look at lane 1, we're going to see Nada of Portsmouth. 2 is Ross of South. 3 is Musa of South. 4 is Caitlin of Phillips Exeter. 5, Phillips of Phillips Exeter. And 6 is Ortiz of South. So 3 from South in this.
And so just a little so kind of running the meet, and you know
He doesn't run the meet.
He doesn't run the
anymore.
meet.
He's
He
out
gets
of that.
involved though. You know him. You know him. He gets involved.
I don't know. I think he's been pretty hands off
You
today
think so?
from meet management.
Because he said he was going to be hands off last year, and
well, we know how
he
that
wasn't.
worked.
He wasn't.
He also keeps telling me that he's going to sit still for a full meet, but that hasn't happened yet either.
No, it has not. No, it has not.
So. All right, white flag gun is up. First command given.
All right, I'm going to go with. I actually have no idea. I'll go with Soraya.
Clean start. Girls coming at us quick.
All right.
And while we wait for the final results of that. We'll go ahead, pull up the replay, run it through.
A little bit of a. Do we got a sideline cam here?
Oh yeah, we got a nice
Nice,
finish line
man.
cam. So we can see there, 12:38. Musa with the win from South. Nada gets second, 12:50. Phipps. 12:64. Ross 12:71. And you know what I realized going into that heat?
What'd you realize?
I realized that there's Phillips Exeter's here, but so is Phillips Academy.
I thought we realized that like first race of the day.
I missed it, man. I was busy.
Wait, you didn't know that Andover was here?
I was still running around setting stuff up when you guys were
We
talking.
are already past the break.
Well, see, here's the issue: is I was running around setting up because Davio did not get everything set up before the meet. So
you're right. I really do think Davio's got to start pulling his weight here.
I'll take a little bit of the blame for not seeing it earlier, but definitely on Davio there.
If you do want to see what Davio's been doing today, you're just gonna have to go to NewHampshireTrackandField.com and check out some of those pictures from the Black Bear Invitational. He's gonna be taking a lot of those.
I heard he was uploading some pictures already. Is that
He's already been uploading them? I don't know.
Yeah, I don't think that's actually true.
Never mind, it's not. We're trying to make him look a little bit better.
Yeah.
But no, I mean, if you do want to see what he's been doing, you can check out his beautiful pictures.
All right, so we got finals of the boys 100. I am seeing a couple of empty lanes, so that's never great.
I don't see Bennett. I don't see Kevin Brooks.
Do you see Reese in lane 1 from Phillips
Reese is
Exeter?
in 1. Phillips Exeter's in 3 as well.
That's Honda. We also on the outside have Kendrick of Conval and Talon of Oyster River. Tell you, missing a couple of lanes does make a difference.
Does it? I wouldn't know.
Oh, yeah. As we pull up that replay. I mean, he's running all alone. He's got no one on his left, no one on his right.
I see what you're saying here.
But seems as though did not slow him down, or at least did not deter him from getting the finish there. His finishing win, 10-8-3 from Honda. Edwards gets second, 11-19. Reese, 11-3-3. And Olette, 11-4-9.
I'd say Honda was more of a Ferrari in that race. That was a good one. Come on, man. No way you're not laughing at that one. That was a good one.
So it's interesting. You said Honda was pretty quick there.
Yeah,
he got a 10-8-3.
Meet record.
Meet record, 10-8-5, so he does indeed get that meet record.
Wow.
Congratulations to him.
Good for him. You love to see that. You always do.
You know what else you love to see? At least
The girls'
you do.
1,600 mile.
That's right. Seated section.
Yeah, seated section.
You knew there was another word there.
I did.
Wasn't mile, but
Almost. So, I mean, your top seed coming in is going to be Haley Kavanaugh, also known as SpongeBob. You don't know that, mister. She'll know what I'm talking about.
will she appreciate that?
I don't know if she'll appreciate it.
Okay.
I really don't, but I think she will.
You want to tell us who else is in here?
I know Charlotte Kudalitis is in 2. Fiona Lee is in 4.
What about Laura White in 3?
I knew that. I was waiting for you to say that. Laura White's in 3 of Nashua North. Yeah, you know, that's your top
5,
4.
Lane in 6, Roy in 7, Paterna in 8, Carson in 9, Jacques in 10, Zoe in 11, and we can see Anna in 12. Had to hit a button before I got there.
Did you?
I did.
So Kavanaugh has broken 5 before. She's coming in as your top seed. I forget what she's seeded at. But I mean, yeah, I think she'll get under 5 here today. It's a pretty solid day. The wind is picking up a little bit, but it's not bad at all. It's pretty perfect time or temperature for the 1600, I think. Right up front there. I mean, we're early on, but you got Kavanaugh followed by Fiona Lee and then Charlotte Kudalitis. That's your top 3 right there.
Yeah, definitely as expected. Kavanaugh leading it out.
So I think I think Mackenzie Cook, Haley Kavanaugh's teammate, ended up racing at the Penn Relays yesterday. I believe she ran the 3K, I think like 10:05. It's a very, very solid time there. So do you know if like the Penn Relays counts in for like states and state seating and stuff like that?
It would have to be sanctioned, which means that the relays itself would have to seek out the sanctioning, which I would doubt. I think Coach Cox would probably know more on that, but
What's that?
I'm gonna probably say no. That the Penn Relays does not qualify you for state meet.
Not 3K and 15. That's a bit of big, large of a conversion, and you're also going longer on the conversion, not shorter. So,
Does it have to be sanctioned though?
has to be sanctioned. Yes, it would have to be sanctioned
And
by the
wouldn't
state of
that-
New Hampshire, and they are sanctioned actually.
Okay, so it's
So-
state of New Hampshire will do it. It's not necessarily meet management reaching out to individual states.
Yes,
Okay.
What about the Connecticut Distance Festival last week?
that can count.
Okay, all right, I got you.
That was a mile, so it's a mile to a 1600 conversion.
Right.
Haley Kavanaugh on her own and on her horse.
Yeah, she's flying. I mean, we'll see. I mean, she has gotten under 5, so we'll see what she comes through in. Probably going
She's
to come
getting
through
ready
in
for the-
225-ish.
She's getting ready for the elite mile next week too. She's on 4:52 pace.
You talking Hoka?
Yeah.
Where's that at?
It's going to be at Regis College.
Fiona Lee second. Kudalitis third. Sorry about that. Go ahead.
Yeah, so the Hoka Elite Mile next Friday night it was pretty great race last year, I would say. Coach, you were down there for it, and then
Great race. Great event.
this year, same thing, just doing it at a different location. So we will be live from Regis College, again under the lights a little bit, and do expect it to be pretty darn fast. I know winner can earn a golden ticket
To where?
to what is it, the Festival of Miles?
Yes. Festival of Miles.
So
Pretty
I
awesome.
might be wrong. Is that the one where Aiden dove at the line?
No.
Oh,
He dove at the line at Laux games
I gotcha.
and lost.
Yeah, well, I wasn't going to bring that up, but now that you did.
It was a great dive though. Like
It was.
It was a
There's
meaningful dive. Some dives are not like productive,
There's a great picture
but that
of
was
too.
that was a meaningful dive. So it was productive. He just still came up a little bit short.
Just, I'm curious. Like, let's say Kavanaugh's coming
Guys,
in.
Kavanaugh's flying.
Well, I was going to bring that up. Let's say she's at like 4:59. If she doesn't dive, she won't break 5. You diving? Alone?
No, she could if she keeps boogieing.
Oh, no,
She's
she'll
going to
break
run
5. She is
4:55 or better. Fiona Lee's in
ripping.
second, Kudalitis in third. That's Andover, Budzinski in fourth. Laura White from North in fifth, and Madeline Lane, first outdoor track season, is in sixth. Freshman from Hopkinton. Neely
Freshman.
Roy from Oyster River. Just trying to give you a rundown. That's Carson Mariotti from Winnicott also. So here we go. Let's see where Haley is with about 200 to go. We're way across the track at the finish line. She's at 4:18. It looks like she's ratcheting it up, Ben. What can you say from the camera angle?
I'm really thinking, I mean, everything you were saying, I really think this could be maybe not sub 450, not quite, but
It's up
Right at
450. 20
4:55.
seconds to go. Again, we don't have the official time right now, so the clock out here has been a little bit faster.
right at about 455, I think. I mean, 440 coming in, just over 50 meters to go.
Man, she's going to be kind of ready to go next week because I think next week she time trialed this. Let's keep that straight. She time trialed this now in 454, 455. She's in a race where she doesn't have to do all the work. That's well into the 440s next week.
Fiona Lee going to be just over 5.
Fiona Lee is second. Haley Kavanaugh officially 456.02. Kudalitis always rounds in the form as we go. Lord White had a great last lap, so let's give you the rundown. First was Haley Kavanaugh, 456.02. Fiona Lee was second, 503.70. Swims in the wintertime. Expect her to come around greatly by the end of the season. Charlotte Kudalitis, 509 for third. She played basketball indoors. Laura White, 511.40. Maddie Lane, 513.54. Great freshman time. Anya Budzinski from Phillips Academy, 516. Neely Roy, 7th, 523.90. Miles Jacques, 525.59. Carson Mariotti, 526.33. And Alexis Paterna, 528.62 for 10th. And Zoe von Eckersberg, from Phillips Academy, 537.98, and Anna Bayun, 539.03. Here we go with the boys' heater heat.
Hey, Coach, did you see the meet record on the boys 100?
I did not. I only saw 4 guys, though. But what was the meet record?
Well, it was 10.85.
And
Honda ran 10.83.
You got it.
Congratulations.
I made a great joke about that, but
Someone in the chat did say it was corny.
oh, come on now.
Corny chat, corny chat, or
You
corny?
should have heard the joke, Coach. It was really terrific.
All right, in this we have Daniel Byrne. His brother won the fastest unseated heat in 4:29 earlier.
Brilliant race.
Brock James from Salem, 2nd seed. Pierce Covert from Phillips Exeter, 3rd seed. Finley Irvine, Sauhegan. Ryan Zumbach from Winnicott. Daniel Dahlbach from Kearsarge. Jace Jocelyn from Monadnock. Carlton Lampinen from Monadnock. Monadnock is coming to show out today. Patrick Fish, Bedford.
It's quite a bit of pushing there.
Yeah, that was interesting.
Logan
that out in front?
Korthos
That's
from
Pierce?
Milford. David Goodall from Phillips Exeter, and Gavin Millark.
No one went down, though. But definitely quite a bit of movement.
See that? Someone almost went down. I think
After-
that was Pierce.
And that would have been after the turn, too.
That's I believe Patrick Fish up there at in first.
And they're through pretty fast right now, 32-33. So it's like a 4:16 pace through 200. That never stays, though.
Is that Korthals right there in second? I believe so.
Yes.
Right now it's Fish,
Byrne is in
Korthals, Byrne, Pierce of Phillips Exeter.
Yeah, keep going, Benny. You're killing
I
it.
think Brock James in 5th. Who's that behind him? Zumbach.
Imagine if Burns win this, because then Burns take the first 2 heats. That's Bedford.
Finley
in first.
Irvine.
They're only through in 68. That's 4:32 pace. Expect this to get going.
I mean, Byrne from the first heat of the unseeded could win the overall meet.
Patrick
16.
Fish ran 67 point.
Finley Irvine right up with
Here we
him now.
go. This is going to start.
I think he's
going
going
to
to make a move. Yep, Irvine's going to make a move. Pierce is going to go with him.
So he only went through in
Korthals might go with him
67,
too.
68.
Byrne, I think, is seated at 421. Am I right?
Yes.
I think Byrne was 421, and Brock James is right there too.
Byrne was boxed in. He got out of the box. Let's see what he does with that. Finley Irvine trying to run away with this right now.
Pretty good 1,500 meter runner indoors.
Yep. So coming through, I believe they picked it up. We'll see what the split is. So we're through, and they're still at 429, 430 pace. These guys got to get on their horses.
They sped up by about 2 seconds there on that second
Watch
lap.
Dahlbach from Kearsarge. He's more of a 3,200 guy, and he's still there, and he's starting to move up. He'll want to make this 3rd lap a little bit faster.
Finley's really putting it to him here.
That was another 67, so they went through in 2:16 officially. Pierce Covert at a 68, Burnett at a 69. Now it's slowing down again, man. I tell you what.
I think Andrew Byrne might take the overall win.
We're coming up on 500 to go.
Finley's still out in front. I think Daniel Byrne is going to look to make a big move
No,
here.
these guys better pick it up. If they don't pick it up, that unseated section is even faster. So
Finley's still got a decent lead, though. Daniel Byrne's moving up.
This
Brock
better
James
boogie.
has moved up.
let's see if this could be a 60-62. That could be 426 or so.
I don't know.
Finley's trying to drive away. Any one of 7 guys can win this. Dahlbach at the end of the pack, by the way. Watch out for Dahlbach.
He's got a really solid kick. He's just a smooth runner.
325 through the 1200.
There
Let's
goes,
see some racing now. Winnicott taking the
There
lead.
goes Zumbach. Really
Zumbach,
good.
he had a solid indoor season.
Solid 601K guy.
Korthals is still there. That's Brock James from we're both seeing the same
there
thing,
you
aren't
go.
we, Benny boy?
Zumbach has got really good speed.
Zumbach is opening up. He's gone.
He probably
He's
could have
gone.
ripped at 300. I mean,
Dude, he's gone. See ya.
Whoa. Yeah, I mean, he had really solid 600 speed.
Dude, he's
in
gone.
indoor. I mean,
He's going to win this. He didn't go too early. He measured this out with perfection. So? He's going to run for sub 425 just with the kick. Look at this kick. I'm going to be excited to see what he ran. All right, there it is. James second, Korthal's third, Byrne fourth. And then we'll see what you got. Korthal's pretty happy. Pretty happy with the 430 plus. Zumbach, last lap, 60 point on the last lap to win at
60 point?
426.53. Brock James was second, 428.90. Korthal's 63 second last lap for James, 63 second last lap for Korthal's, 430.09 for Korthal's.
Zumbach probably did like a 28-27 on that.
Daniel Byrne, 430.74. So his brother gets to have the dessert tonight. Pierce Covert, 430.77 for Phillips Exeter was fifth. Gavin Millard from Exeter, 431.18. Daniel Dahlback from Kearsarge was seventh, 431.44. Finley Irvine did all the work, ended up eighth, 433. Carlton Lempinen from Monadnock, 435, good enough for ninth. David Goodall from Phillips Exeter, 440. Patrick Fish from Bedford, 440.95, and Jace Jocelyn, 448.10. There's your 1,600.
Irvine ended up coming eighth, but he really made that race.
He did.
You know?
He did.
They started going out way too slow, like 433, 435 pace. But
I'm going to go catch some interviews doing these 4x1s, Coach Hall.
Take your zone 3. Take your zone 1. Take your zone 2.
So again, girls, 4x1 relay coming up. 4 girls, 100 meters each, give or take. Obviously, exchange zone 20 meters wide, so it could be a little bit off. In this first heat, we do have Manchester Central, Portsmouth, Nashua South, Nashua North, Concord, and Phillips Academy. Just did a zone check all the way around. I believe we are good. Just waiting on the start area. Not quite sure what's going on with the confusion there. As we replace Coach Tim Cox.
oh, look who's on the mic down there. What's your name? Who do we got here?
Broden.
All right, what did you do today?
I did the middle school mile.
Nice, man. What'd you run, like 5:10?
I ran like 5:18.
Oh, you can run faster than that.
Yeah.
You can run a little faster than that. Still a solid race, though. It's a beautiful day, isn't it?
Yeah, it's like perfect conditions.
It really is.
Super nice.
It really is. Was it windy at all?
Only on like the back stretch about.
But it wasn't too bad, though, was
Wasn't
it?
too bad, yeah.
No.
So taking a look at this, I am not seeing Portsmouth. Everyone else appears to be here, though.
Who's that in lane 1?
Lane 1 is Central.
Central, I got you.
Yeah, Spalding's holding blocks.
You
They're,
think,
they're probably in the next heat.
You think Barber's going to be anchoring Central?
It's a good question. We'll find out.
She'll definitely be there in the 400.
All right, guns up. First command given. Girls jumping around.
Where do you want my camera for the start?
It's a tough one.
Do you just want me to go like here?
I go like that because we are missing lane 2,
Yeah.
and this way we can see 3, 4, 5, and 6.
No, that is a tough one. And it's tough the whole race. All right, here we go. We are off.
Fair start.
Third flight, boys, discus. Third flight, boys, discus, please. Boys, discus, third flight.
Clean handoffs from what I could tell. Nashua North looking pretty good.
Yeah, they're in the lead right now.
They've got that light blue on the inside of that trio up front. See how these handoffs go. Bit of a struggle with one of the teams. Couldn't quite tell who.
South
This
looks
is-
good.
This
Look at
is pretty
South on the
close,
inside.
though.
That is South, right? Yeah, look at South. Janelle Thomas, though, of North.
And North leading it pretty much the entire way. They're going to go ahead and take the win out of Heat 1.
What'd you see there, Broden?
Just good racing.
I'm with that, man. That was some great racing. That really was.
So, see, Broden, can you tell us the time in Nashua North?
Nashua North 49.63. Nashua South 49.91. Concord 50.28. Phillips Academy 50.87. Manchester Central 52.4. And then Portsmouth did not show.
Zone 2.
Nice job.
Oh, is that yellow? Yellow. Zone 2, thank you.
Ben, did you notice it took him one prompt and he was on it? Prompted you like 3 or 4 times before and then you figured it out.
When?
I'm just saying it's happened before.
Nah, that's not true.
All right.
I'm always on top of things.
Heat number 2, we've got Spalding in lane 1, Bishop Girton in 2, Alvern in 3, Oyster River 4, Lebanon 5, and Newport in 6. Again, over 40 teams here today.
All right, Broden, who do you got? Give me a prediction here. I'll take Oyster River.
Okay, I'll take Bishop Girton.
Mr. Greg Hall.
You want me to pick someone? I'll go
would love to.
Alvern.
You Alvern?
I'll
I
go
don't mind
Alvern.
that. I don't mind that. Well, Forey should be in this relay, but she had a bit of a mishap in the 100. 110 hurdles. Sorry, again, 100 hurdles. So we'll see if she is here. I don't know if she got hurt or if she just maybe tripped up a little bit or what the deal was there, but.
Heat 2 of 4, given their first command. See them in their blocks now.
All right, and we're off.
Good start. Saw a couple clean handoffs, at least one shaky one.
Oyster River looks real good.
That they do.
Who's that? Who's on their inside there?
Directly inside of them would be Alvern, I believe.
Yeah, Alvern looks good. That's a good pick.
So Alvern coming up on Oyster River. Alvern passing. Alvern taking the lead there.
Thank you, zone 1 and 2.
And coming down the straight, it is Alvern out in front. Looks like it might be Lebanon in second. Hard to tell as Alvern does take this one. Ben, remind me, who picked Alvern?
I honestly didn't hear anybody pick Alvern.
Yeah.
The person with the third pick. Believe I got that one. But well done by them. Time's popping up now. Who do we got, Brune?
Alvern 52.3. Lebanon 53.14. Oyster River 53.41. Newport 53.41. Bishop Girton 53.76. And Spalding 54.6.
Pretty tight there for third.
Yeah.
So what did North run again? Like 46 something?
Yeah.
North was a 49.63.
Oh, I was wrong about 46. All right.
So they were, I believe Heat 1 would be the faster of the heats. So I think we're going fast to slow with it.
I
And we
gotcha.
can see we've got Heat 3 of 4 getting ready now. Londonderry is going to be in 1 with the white tops. Co-Brown in red in lane 2. Merrimack wearing blue in 3. Bow has yellow in 4. Plymouth Regional, I can't quite see. I'm thinking of probably a navy blue, though. And then Dover probably has a green or a white.
I think you got that.
Yeah? All right. I can't quite see 5 and 6 where I am. So
I think that is Dover.
yeah, Dover's out in 6.
You said
so.
5 might have been Plymouth?
5 is Plymouth Regional. It's just what color the jersey is.
Oh. Here we go. We're off. Clean start.
Merrimack looking pretty good. Co-Brown gaining on this leg.
Co-Brown with a great leg there.
Then I think that's Dover out in the outside as well. See how they fare on this corner. But right now, Co-Brown is going to go ahead and take the lead over Merrimack.
Co-Brown handing off in first.
That final handoff was clean.
It's Co-Brown and Merrimack. But, I mean, it is Co-Brown.
Yeah, Co-Brown out in front. They are going to go ahead and take this on their home track.
It's going to be Kachukis taking it for Co-Brown. Followed by Merrimack, Bow, Dover, and then Londonderry. Oh, and then Plymouth.
Once we see him, Broden, can you give us some times?
Co-Brown 53.09, Bow 54.48, Dover 54.82, Londonderry 56.37, Plymouth Regional 1 minute, and Londonderry and 4 Plymouth with 56.37, and then Plymouth with 1.85.
So,
Thank you.
Ben, I know I've had this conversation with some people. I don't know if I've had it with you.
I love conversations, so you
Where,
keep it going here.
You know, a lot of people will go 60 versus the 1 minute. I was always prone to saying like a minute 12 versus a 72 type thing. I just want to point out, Broden's
You said
on
a minute 12?
like 1 minute 12 seconds instead of a 72. I'm just saying Broden's on my team on this one.
Broden said a minute.
He said a minute point whatever it was, not 60. So I mean, don't get me wrong. He'll probably convert later on in life, but for right now, he's with me. And also with us on the track right now, we've got our fourth and final heat of the girls 4x1. We've got Winnisquam in lane 2, Souhegan in 3, Merrimack Valley in 4, and Muskoma Valley in 5.
Yeah, that's crazy saying the minute part. Just don't agree with that.
Well, you're outnumbered right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, right now, but I bet everybody else you
Yeah.
talked to has said like 72. Really good handoff there from MV. Look at the inside lane, though.
Yeah, Winnisquam, they've got the white trim on the top. They are in
That's
the
a clean
lead.
jersey. Good handoff there. Winnisquam has quite the lead right now. I mean, it doesn't look like it, but
I don't know. Right
Never
now,
mind, I
actually,
was wrong.
it's switching up. Souhegan with a
Yep,
good
sorry about
leg.
that. I was wrong.
Well, you weren't wrong at the time. Souhegan does get the handoff first. Very close right now between Souhegan and Merrimack Valley, though. Souhegan slight edge as they come down the finishing 30
Winnisquam.
meters. Winnisquam battling back.
I think Souhegan
Oh, that's a
barely
close
took
one.
it. Souhegan took that. But Winnisquam with a brilliant anchor leg.
It's one of the closer finishes for first of the heat that we've seen. And there we go. We can take a look at the times.
Souhegan 54.89, Winnisquam 54.92, Merrimack Valley 55.19, and then Muskoma Valley 57.08.
All right. Get to move on to the boys. We've got the fast heat of the boys to start things off.
Oh. Michael Menezes. Oh, I never know how to say this kid's name. Michael Menezes. He's gonna have to. I'm gonna have to give him a. I'm gonna have to chat to him, figure out how to say his name. But he just fell out of the blocks for South. South has a pretty solid 4x1 team. I believe 4x2 at New England's last winter. They had a really solid time.
All right, taking a look at the heats, or taking a look at this heat, I should say. In 1 is Conval, 2 is Bedford, 3 Nashua South, 4 Phillips Academy, 5 Concord, and 6 is Spalding.
And all of our people in the 300 hurdles should be clerk in. 400 meters and 300 meter hurdles should be clerk in, please. Up next, the first heat is the boys 400.
Sorry about that. I had to go and talk to Davio. He's trying to distract me when I'm on the job here. You see that?
Shouldn't he be on the job?
I think he should be on the job. I think he should come up and take my place on top of this camper. I've been up here for like 6 hours.
Yeah, there's 6 hours, okay.
How long has it been? Like 3? Probably 2.5, 3 hours.
EQ zone 1.
Getting some zone checks going around the track, making sure everyone is all set. Indeed, all the zones are, and the first command has been given. Fair start for the first heat of the boys, 4x100.
South looks really good. Really good leg there from my boy Michael.
Clean handoff from
Oh,
them.
What a handoff.
They're being caught right now, though.
Are they?
Oh, very close for that second handoff.
Who's that in the red?
Red is going to be Bedford, I believe. Yeah, red, lane 2, Bedford out in front. Looking like he should be able to hang on to it. And indeed he does for Bedford. Taking the win out of Heat 1.
Heat 2 of the boys, please go to your lane. Heat 2 of the boys, 100.
So
Please go to your lane.
Bedford 44, Nashua South 44.34, Conval 44.82, Spalding 44.90, Concord 45.21, and Phillips Academy 45.45.
You ever wonder or wish you could just run 1/100th of a second faster? Break under 44? Well, pretty good performance from them, as we can see Heat 2 getting ready now. In fact, we got their names on the screen as well. We can see in lane 1 is Merrimack, 2 Sanborn Regional, 3 Souhegan, 4 is Alvern, 5 Manchester Central, and lane 6 is Hollis Brookline.
Zone 3, thank you. Start of the
Co-Brown's been putting up some pretty solid times this year in the 4x1.
They will be in the next heat.
Oh, yeah, they are. Never mind. I think I saw that wrong.
Yeah, you're a bit of a homer.
I am. I really am. I love Co-Brown.
All right, first command given for Heat 2.
No, I love Oyster River too, though. That's a hot take, but, you know.
Fair start.
Here we go.
Alvern looking good. Souhegan looking good. We'll see how everyone shakes out after the first handoff.
Wow, really good handoff.
Souhegan, the Sabres out in front right now.
So he had a really good relay in indoor. And look at this. I think that's Cole Henderson on the third leg. Really good
Souhegan
hurdler.
very smooth with this one. Merrimack making up a little bit of ground in lane 1, but Souhegan well out in front.
That's Carson Bain coming through the Bates commit. Wow, really solid run there.
Yeah, Souhegan takes it.
Souhegan 44.97, Merrimack 45.63, Alvern 45.70, Sanborn Regional 45.75, Hollis Brookline 46.69, Manchester Central 48.31.
All right, this next heat is going to include, who's that? We got Londonderry, Conant, and who's that in 3?
I was gonna say,
Exeter.
you should be able to
Co-Brown.
do it by sight.
And well, yeah, 3 was a little tough to see though. I think it's Londonderry, Conant, Exeter, Co-Brown, and Newport. You're gonna have to fact check me there, but that's my prediction.
You said what? Londonderry, Oyster River, Conant, Exeter, Co-Brown, Monadnock?
No, I said Newport.
Ooh,
Is it Monadnock?
there's Monadnock.
I should
out
know.
in
I think
6.
that's Lombara right up there in the first leg.
It's all right. No lane 2, so Oyster River is absent from the mix.
Oyster River would have had a decent relay. They would have been missing Ty Doro from last year, but
First command given. Once everyone's motionless, we get the set. And the gun. They are off. Heat 3 of 5, I believe.
Heat 3 of 5?
5 for this one. Take a look across the track after these handoffs. They're pretty spread out.
Yeah, dude in 6 is flying. That's Monadnock.
Who's got the sleeves on? Well, like you said, Monadnock looking pretty good. As they come around, we can see just how close it is. Londonderry in white, Exeter in blue in the middle of the track. Those are your top 2 teams right there. Monadnock looks like they've got third. Ooh, a little bit of taunting there.
What happened?
That would be Exeter giving some taunting over at Londonderry.
Really?
Well, interesting. You definitely want to be careful with that.
They dapped each other up after. It's all right.
All right.
I think you need more of that in the sport. That's my take.
You got a lot of takes, man.
I really do. I love red cards. I love taunting. I would never taunt myself because my coach would have. I wouldn't have ran for Co-Brown anymore. But
It's one of those situations where I know as a coach, I'm definitely not putting you in the next meet.
Oh yeah, no, I get that.
So,
but it is kind of funny.
Little delay on these times. Here we go.
Exeter 46.35, Londonderry 46.60, Monadnock 46.73, Co-Brown 46.97, and then Oyster River did not show and Conan did not show.
So I think we're gonna have in this next heat, Lebanon, Newport, Bow, Dover, and Newfound.
How about Winnisquam?
That's Winnisquam?
Yeah.
I'm really
Otherwise, I
trying
liked it.
from up here.
I mean, you were saying it quick. I wasn't sure if you were going by jerseys or your phone. I had to take a look back at
jerseys.
you. Yeah.
Come on now. Last year in the 800, I just named everybody by name. It was pretty good. I was impressed.
Clean start for heat number 4 of 5. Again, look across the track for our first handoff. I think Dover, I don't know. They're pretty even right now.
Let me get a little bit of zoom action here. I would say Dover.
Winnisquam's still in a good spot, though. Or Dover, yeah. No, that is. Yeah, Winnisquam. Winnisquam out in front. Dover putting on the gas, though. He's getting around, but he's not the only one. Bo's kicking it in hard. Those two going to finish it up together. Might have been Bo, but that was pretty close. What'd you see?
I saw Bo. How about you, Broden?
So did I. I saw Bo.
You saw Bo.
Bo 46.75, Dover 46.79, Winnisquam 47.19, Newport 48.56, Lebanon 49.24.
I think Davia should come up here. It's getting toasty. And Mr. Bossman. Oh.
All right, can you tell us who's in this one?
I'm a little confused. Never mind. No, I'm not. All right, I was just looking for blocks. I guess we're not using blocks for 2 of these teams. We're going to have Hopkinton not using blocks. Then we're going to have Valley using blocks. And then you got Gunnar Courier of Monadnock there. Nope, sorry. Mascoma Valley. He's a distance runner, more of a 32 guy, but in the 4x1 here, love to see it. So he's not going to be using blocks. And then you have... Well, I can't really see who's in 5 there, if anyone is.
Well, I believe we are looking at Hopkinton, Merrimack Valley, and Mascoma Valley.
No one else?
That's it.
All right, looks like I got it right.
Merrimack Valley, only team in this heat utilizing blocks as they take off.
I think if I was in a 4x1, I wouldn't use blocks.
Oh, I absolutely would. Are you kidding me?
Well, no. Like if I was a sprinter, absolutely I'm using blocks. But I just don't know how to use
You
blocks.
personally, okay.
And I just think I would mess it up and
Yeah.
embarrass myself.
Ooh, fumbling on that handoff there.
That gives MV a big lead.
We'll see. Merrimack Valley does get the baton first. Skoma Valley's got some speed, but they got to work on their handoffs overall, I would say, as we see Merrimack Valley go ahead and take this fifth and final heat of the boys 4x100.
Can you mute me real quick? Thank you.
Merrimack Valley 48.53, Hopkinton 49.46, and Mascoma Valley 49.84.
All right, and that concludes our 4x100s. Next event on the track will be our 400s. We've got girls to start. I believe we have 6 heats of girls. Broden, you heading out? All right, well, thank you for stopping by. Appreciate the help. Take a look at this first heat. We've got Raina Thompson of Exeter in 1, Lily Jenkins of Portsmouth in 2, Harriet Barber of Central in 3, Janelle Thomas of North in 4, Samantha Jushimer of Bedford in 5, Charlotte of Timberlane in 6. All right, first command given. Again, heat 1 of, I believe I said 5 or 6.
I see Harriet Barber leading off for the Central girls. She's about to run the 400 next.
Well, this is the 400, Coach.
Oh, this is the 400? Oh, here we go. We got to watch. I'm not getting up on the camera for this. This is awesome. Did you already introduce him?
I did.
All right,
Welcome
let's see
back.
if we get the meet record here.
I did not introduce the meet record, though.
You could be watching the best 400-meter runner in the history of our state, definitely indoors. Let's see how this goes right here.
Meet record set back in 2015 by Christy Schofield, 57:19.
I could definitely go down right here. Christy Schofield, now running for New Balance Boston, was an NCAA champion for Boise State in the 800 just a couple years ago. Barber coming. Has already made up the stagger on everyone, and she's not going against slouches here. Janelle Thomas from North is also in this. Jenkins from Portsmouth. Let's see if she can come through. What was that record? 57 what? This is going to be close.
57:19.
55, 56, 57. Let's see if it's there. 57:19 was the record. Let's see what the official is here. Actually,
56:90.
New meet record, ladies and gentlemen. Janelle Thomas, 58:25. Charlotte Baudoin, 58:89. Raina Thompson, 59 flat from Exeter. Samantha Ducharme, 59:88. Lily Jenkins, 60.18. Great race. Congratulations, Harriet Barber. Yes, you are seeing the best 400-meter runner in New Hampshire State history almost here. We'll have to check it out afterwards at the end of the whole season, but 56, you don't see that every day, ladies and gentlemen.
All right, heat 2. Taking a look at heat 2, we've got Gabby of Bishop Girton in 1, Madeline of Concord in 2, Angela of Central in 3, Liliana of Phillips Academy in 4, Erin of Oyster River in 5, and Martell of Exeter out in 6.
Yeah, Mueller won the pole vault earlier today, and she's in this heat. I think it's Erin Carty running an open 4. Let's see how this plays out here. I'm still in shock. 56 and change. Huge meet record. Should check the state record, actually. You want to do that, Coach?
Yeah, I got it pulled up. State records of 55.42, Grace Devaney,
Yeah. Should have known that.
2019.
No, that's in danger by the end of the season. This will be your teammate Sineska winning the second heat. Mueller was second. We'll give you the breakdown on the times here.
Had right about a 61.
60.91. Mueller was second, 61.37. Liliana Kime from Phillips Academy, 62.06. Martell McBride, 62.26. Erin Carty, 63.29. And Gabby Gillette, 65.09. I'm gonna go get an interview and get Davio up on the camper.
All right, we'll take a look at heat 3 now on the track. We've got Jenna of Phillips Academy, Christina of North, Sam of Phillips Exeter, Naba of Concord, Hannah of Bow, Allison of North. First command given. And half the field opting for blocks, a little bit more. Fair start for heat 3. It's hard to tell who's leading the 4x1, a little bit harder for the 400s. But right now, looks like that is going to be Concord out in front. It's going to be, yeah. Good surge there from North. Having to work a little bit extra on that turn outside. And they get to the straight. And North might be leading it now. Bo could have been up there for a second, but that is Fry of North on the outside. And she's going to be able to take this heat. Again, heat 3. And Fry takes it 60.38. Hannah 60.81, Jenna 62.09, Sam 62.24, Naba 63.05, and Christina 63.46. All right, heat 4. Getting ready now. We've got Sylvia of Portsmouth in 1, Anna of Hollis Brookline in 2, Olivia of White Mountains in 3, Reese of Hopkinton in lane 4, Gianna of Concord in 5, and Moxie of Winnicott in lane 6.
Got Shelly Smith back on interviews, buddy.
Woo! Love that.
Pulled that miracle.
Thank you, Shelly.
And we have Davio back on the camera. Which one is it? It's the third one. Davio, say hi.
Hello.
Davio's doing photos today, making sure field event cameras are good. And now he's doing the main camera because I don't know where Ben went. Where'd Ben go? Bathroom?
I believe so.
How are you able to do that? You got a lot going on today.
I do have a lot going on.
I don't know who sent you up there.
I did.
I would have gone up there.
There's hazard pay there. I don't want to do that.
Yeah, except there's not.
Well, there is.
All right, take a look at this.
Way.
Is that White Mountains out in front?
Yep. White Mountains in front.
I believe that's Lorenz.
She's good. Write her name a lot on the website.
Olivia Lorenz, the freshman. She's going to go ahead and take heat 4.
Maybe I don't. Legit. 60 point.
That was a
61 probably.
I mean, we had top times in the last heat was 60 point, so we'll see what this one ends up being. And indeed, 60 point as well with a 60.76 for Lorenz.
Wow.
Coach Cox will go ahead and read down the list for the rest of them.
Lorenz, White Mountain, 60.75. Bove from Hopkinton, 62.65. Galtieri from Concord, 63.75. Fourth was O'Donnell from Hollis Brookline, 64.21. And Clifford was fifth. Winnacunnet, 66.77. Trying to get on heats again. This is heat number 5.
Heat 5, yes.
From Winnacunnet, Escabi from Co-Brown, Thurlow from Sanborn, and Denon from Bedford. We're cooking along here in this meet, Coach.
Starting to cook in this sun, too.
Yes, sir. It's supposed to be overcast in the afternoon, and it's not really promising to be.
You've been saying that, but we're at 1 o'clock now as heat 5 does take off.
Early lead making up the stagger. I think it's Thurlow from Sanborn.
Thurlow is out well, but so is Olette. Olette on the inside.
Not going to happen. All 4 girls are still in this one. Both look strong, Olette and Thurlow.
Yeah, they're going to be pretty close to even as they get to this straightaway.
What's your call, Davio? You have the best vantage point.
Well, Thurlow right now is out in front.
Yeah, she's going to hold on.
Just thinking at about 150, it definitely looked like she was starting to pull away.
62 and change. Oof. All right.
62.42.
Willette for second is 64.43. Bedford's Denon was 65.02, and Escabi from Co-Brown was 65.48.
Heat 5 in the books for the girls 400. Moving on to heat number 6.
Final heat? Yep, final heat. I only see 2 athletes out there. Franck from Timberlane and Wright from Wyndham.
All right, the duel is off. See Franck on the inside of the track taking the lead now. She's going to be right out front of Wright. They're past the halfway mark. Again, Julia up in front right now. Timberlane Owls, the senior, comes on to the finishing stretch. Freshman trailing, trying to close down that gap. Closes it a bit, but it is going to go ahead and be Julia taking our final heat of the day for the girls 400 meters. And she gets a 65.68, right with a 66.78. Means we get to move on to the boys 400 meters. Again, we are moving fast to slow with our heats today, so this will be the fastest of the heat, at least in theory. We'll see if it holds true. Good chance it will. In heat 1 of 5 for the boys, we've got Gavin of North in 1, Logan of John Stark in 2, Jalen of Phillips Exeter in 3, Emerson of Phillips Academy in 4. Lane 5 holds Hunter of Timberlane, and 6 is Shane of Alvern.
When it's time, we're going to put the hurdles on the black hash marks at the lowest level.
As you can see on screen, looks like Logan is not here. And looking at the track, I would say that was a little bit early. That's just how quick our timers are today, Speed Sport Timing. If you want your live results, you can check out SSTresults.com. First command given. Couple of empty lanes, similar to what we saw in our finals of the 100. Stand up. I didn't quite see what was going on. Davio, did you catch anything?
I did not notice anything.
He's looking for Ben. Like,
True.
where's Ben right now? Davio, I might have to come up there and take over.
This is why I did not want to switch with him.
Is this the heater heat?
This is it. This is interesting. I think Coach Cox might be coming up.
He's sprinting up the ladder here.
Yeah, he's going to have to take over mid-race. So if you see Shake on the camera.
And I'm going to have to make it down the ladder before they finish.
I could have just taken your cameras. We've got our fast heat underway.
Take a picture from up here.
Great looking race right now. Can't quite tell who it is, but they are well out in front. Do think that's Timberlane. Be Hunter of Timberlane, if that is true. I misspoke. Great race right here. Might have to get that cleaned up on the results real quick, so it might take a second.
Hurdle crew, if you can line up along the track in your positions so we know you're ready to go again.
Had one of the guys in that as a DNS. Looks like they've got it sorted out right now as we wait on those times, and we see that Kingston does take that from Phillips Academy with a 58-1. Montgomery of John Stark was there as well, 59-3. Plumley of Alvern, 51.85. Boudreaux of Timberlane, 52.15. And Shucky of North, 53.23.
Where's Ben Robinson?
You got the best view. You
Ben Robinson's here. Thank gosh.
I'm still not sure why you switched over.
I'm not sure how to get down from here.
Well, Davio wasn't getting down in time as we've got Heat 2. Oh, you got pictures? Oh, good. Oh. All right, Heat 2 taking off. So these guys sort themselves out around the first 100. We've got in lane 1, Brody of Exeter. Brennan of Winnisquam in 2. Barron of South in 3. Kenyon of Milford in 4. John of Bedford in 5. Carson of Souhegan in lane 6. Looks like that is John of Bedford in lane 5, the red top. Slight edge right now. Inside lane's gaining some. John's still out in front, though. It's getting close. John will take heat number 2, though. And if we pull up the times, we see John gets 51.34 for Bedford. Goodwin of Winnisquam, 51.65. Perry, 51.80. Sora, 52.01. Ben, 52.82. And Prowl of Exeter, 53.98.
So I just got here. What happened in that first heat? Because Jalen probably scratched, right?
Well, maybe you should have watched the race.
I couldn't.
You could have been back.
No, I was trying, man.
Yeah.
I was trying. Big old line.
Well,
Sometimes you got to tip the cap, you know what I mean?
so what you missed in heat number 1 was, I believe it was Kingston of Phillips Academy. Took it with 58.1, I believe.
Wait.
50.81.
Gotcha. All right. Yep,
And then
makes more sense.
Montgomery was a 59.3.
Logan Montgomery's a good little 400 runner there.
Well, taking a look on the track now, we can see we've got Casey of Oyster River in 1, Brody of Souhegan in 2, Aaron of North in 3, Ethan of Phillips Academy in 4, Caden of Central in 5, Colin of Phillips Exeter out in lane 6.
I don't think anyone's in 6.
All right, well, that could be a did not start then. I also am seeing an empty 6 because I see an empty pair of blocks right at the line. Fair start for the 5 competing.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have our finalists for the boys discus. Heads up, boys discus. The finalists are from Elburn, Sean Boudreau, Yashua Self, Eliza Mercado, Kyle Ashley, Newport, Barnaby Ginn of Mascoma Valley, Darius Smith, Nashua
Looking
North,
across the track.
Warner, Cobran,
I don't know.
Phillips Exeter.
Thought I saw a jersey. I was wrong, though. Looks like Nashua North was out in front. However, Souhegan now taking over. That's Brody Smith.
Pretty good high jumper there.
Well, pretty good 400 runner, too, as he goes and he takes his heat. Heat number 3.
Wow.
So again, Smith with a 52.30, McNair 53.04, Lai 53.37, Gagney 53.64, Pirtle 57.94. All right, heat 4 now getting ready. In this heat, we're looking at Benjamin of Merrimack in 1.
Ooh, shout out that guy.
What's that?
Said shout out that guy.
Oh, yeah, you and your Bens.
Love that guy. Really good guy.
Throwing me off. Griffin of Exeter in 2. Ricky of Sanborn in 3. Miles from Bow is in lane 4. Peter from North is in 5. And Vincent of Hopkinton out in lane 6. First command given. Looks like we do have an empty lane 3. Clean start. Is that Miles and Bow? Lane 4, I believe it is. Looks like he's got the early lead, or at least at the 200. Miles Miller, first to the straightaway. He's in lane 4. Hopkinton, that's Vincent, giving chase. Bless you, as Vincent goes ahead and takes the lead. Finishing stretches, 10 meters to go, and it is going to go ahead and be Vincent on that one. The senior takes the win for heat number 4.
Yeah, that sneeze was a tough situation there. You know, I had to.
54.35. Well, you had to sneeze, and you're working camera.
I know. I had both hands on the camera.
You
I
gotta-
was trying to like figure it out.
You got to
and try get the mic
compromise
out of the way.
something. Yeah.
I know. Well, I was trying to get to the straightaway. I was holding that in from like 200.
Oh, man.
That was a tough one. That was a tough situation to be in right
I
there.
was wondering. You seemed kind of quiet on that
Yeah,
one.
no,
so.
I was trying. I was focusing really hard.
So anyway, like I said, 54.35 for him, and the times went away. So that's all the times we got. That was good, though. Heat 5 now on the track, as well as on the screen. You can see that is Sean of Central in lane 1, Nate Salem in 2, Jeremiah of Alvern in 3, Riven of South in 4, Anthony of Co-Brown in 5, and Ethan of John Stark in lane 6.
Oh, and we're off. Clean start.
Pretty even, actually.
Yeah, this is good.
Slight edge, maybe, to Olsen. Actually, no.
Yeah, this guy coming back from the dead there. Guy in the middle.
Well, hold up. So, oh yeah, no, it is south. Yeah, Olsen is south. Okay. Thought I saw north for some reason, but just the Nashua. As this is pretty close, and we do see that Central looking pretty good. Sean on the inside. Tell you, he looked really good in that last 100. Go ahead, take a look, see if we can't get times going on them, as we see Sean does get it with a 54 even. Riven with a 55
That's
even.
so satisfying.
You never see, you just don't see that
That's
very
so
often.
nice, man. I love that.
Man. Anthony of Co-Brown gets third, 55-45. Ethan John Stark, 56-32. Jeremiah, 56-42. And Nate, 56-75. So, yeah, it was 54 even, 55 even. When we're
That
doing
was really,
FAT, that's
really satisfying.
glad you're enjoying it up there.
Thank you. Thank you. All right, so what do we got now? We got 300 hurdles.
Well, that was Heat 5 of 5, which means we do need to move on. You are correct.
I am correct.
And you also are correct with the hurdles.
We better get those hurdles on the track. I don't see any hurdles moving.
I haven't heard the call for it yet. There we go. Maybe.
Nope. Lost Nike cleat. Not quite.
Well, it's going to be a moment before we get our hurdles on the track and get going with our 300 hurdles. So while we wait, once again, this is New Hampshire Track and Field, powered by Runners Alley, coming at you from Co-Brown's Black Bear Invitational, the 22nd ever. Today's broadcast is brought to you by Tim's Truck Capital. You can go ahead, find them Epsom, New Hampshire, right at the Epsom Circle.
It's a great little location.
Yeah,
every time I drive by there, I'm like, oh, Tim's Truck Capital. Love that.
They've got a few, and
they got a few.
Yeah, like right on that stretch. So you see the one right at the circle.
I do.
If you go north on the circle, they've
Yeah.
got like at least one other location up there as well.
Really?
Yeah. Oh yeah. So
Nothing wrong with that.
you think they got a selection just at the circle? You go a little bit further,
Yeah?
they got some more.
A little bit of
So,
expansion over at the Tim's Truck Capital.
They've got some
over
good
there.
stuff, good deals. Definitely worth checking out.
Yeah.
You know, they've been huge sponsor of us for years now, and we really, really appreciate it. without them, without our sponsors, we definitely would not be able to bring you everything that we do.
Oh, not even close.
Yeah, I mean, like in reality, it'd probably be like a couple meets a year plus,
It'd
you
be
know, the
States,
championships.
MOCs,
Yeah.
and then like Black Bear and maybe Sanborn.
Yeah, so we absolutely love our sponsors. Huge shout out to, again, Tim's Truck Capital today, as well as Runner's Alley, because, you know, well, then we wouldn't be doing anything.
Exactly. Runner's
So,
Alley, really good spot there, man. Really good spot.
Runner's Alley, 3 locations. We've got
3?
Yeah. What?
Well, I know Concord and Portsmouth.
You didn't know about Manchester?
There's a Manchester?
Oh, Manchester's the biggest store, dude. You gotta
no,
check
it's
it out.
not.
Yeah, it is.
I thought Concord was the biggest store.
No, of Runner's Alley, Manchester by far has the biggest store.
Oh.
And of course, in
He's talking
addition,
square footage.
yes, in addition to Runner's Alley, obviously, other sponsor would be Marathon Sports. No Marathon Sports in New Hampshire, but you can
Down
find
in
Marathon
Newburyport.
Sports. Yeah, a few different locations.
I was gonna head down there this weekend. You know, use up a little bit of a gift card I got.
Ah,
You know, nothing wrong with
yeah,
that.
yeah. So you
Those hurdles
can.
are too high. I gotta go.
Uh-oh. Oh, they are high. They'll get them down.
Go let him know, Coach. Go show him who's boss. Oh, Coach just almost tripped. That was a bad look. He looked back to see if we noticed. We did, Coach. Don't worry. We did.
So yeah, as I was saying, I just had to help someone out some real quick.
Good job.
Marathon Sports, though, they've got locations in Massachusetts, Connecticut, and Rhode Island now.
Yep.
So they're pretty spread.
Really are. Really are.
But if you haven't checked them out, you definitely should go in store. There's it's quite the experience, and definitely great, fitting that they do. They have a whole process for it. Make sure you get hooked up with the right shoes, and it really can make a difference. I mean, you're running around in something that just looks cool. That's one thing, but you get fitted to something that's actually going to work with your feet. That's a really big difference maker.
Yeah, I probably should have headed over there. I got some new running shoes over Christmas, and they look great. Not very effective though. They hurt my feet.
Dude, you gotta go Runners Alley. You gotta go Marathon Sports.
I know I do. I gotta go get fitted by one of the premier athletes in New Hampshire at the moment. Jonas Teeter working over at Portsmouth.
He's in Portsmouth.
Yeah, he sure is.
He was down at the Boston Marathon. He worked a day down there.
He was?
Yeah, he was in the expo. He was working with Morton.
No, I don't know what the expo is, if I'm being honest with you.
Oh, so Boston Marathon. Bid pickup. You go bid pickup, and there's a big expo with a bunch of different vendors in there. Not as many as they had years past. They changed it up a little bit last year, but definitely if you are going to the marathon, you got to check out a few different things. But right now, you got to check out the 300 for the girls 300 meters.
I was
they
sitting
are
down.
off.
I did not know that was happening.
Yeah, you're my eyes in the sky. I expect you to see that.
Well, I was sitting down. I'm more of the eyes in the chair right there.
That's-
Annika Scott, there she goes.
It's all right. Coach Cox is going to go ahead and introduce this heat because we didn't.
Annika Scott way out in the lead. She's got a little competition with
She's
PEA
not
right
even
now.
way out
Phillips
in the
Exeter,
lead.
that's McGuire. Doherty from Concord's also in this.
McGuire's
Lovely
in the
from
lead.
Matt from Newport, Ofari from Alvern. This is going to be good.
McGuire's got it. Whoa.
You don't see this every day.
She is fast.
Boom, 44 points. Scott will be second. Ofori third. Lovely fourth.
I believe that was fast enough for a meet record.
Whoa.
It seemed like it.
So meet record 45:02, and she got a 44:73. So absolutely gets a meet record.
What was this meet record?
45:02.
Whoa.
Set back by Alex Curtis in 2016 in White Mountain. She was pretty quick.
Wow.
Of white? Yeah, all right. Nothing wrong with that.
I remember watching her. She had some good form. So good form, good speed.
Scott was second.
Love the White Mountains. Really do.
I lost my live results.
You should find those.
Come on.
Annika Scott second, 46.47. Katrina of Alvern 46.95. Maddox 47.40. Grace 48.45. And Doherty 48.66. In Heat 2, I thought he was going to get it. He didn't.
Sorry.
As they
I
take
got
off.
it. It's Lily Moser from Merrimack Valley. Claire Ballou from Hollis Brookline, Mimi Ortiz from South, Brooke Gatherall from Bishop Gurdon, Weta from South, and Horak from Lebanon. Sorry about that.
It's okay.
Getting back into it. Did you guys give Adventure Campers a shout out for letting us use their
No,
camper
we need
today?
to, though.
Venture Campers, LLC.com. Check them out. They lent us a camper today for Ben to be on top of the camper for your great views you're experiencing right now.
Look at this great zoom action.
They're out of Nottingham, New Hampshire. They're Adventure Camper Rentals. You get to rent a camper for however long you want.
I am out of Nottingham, New Hampshire. How'd you know that?
It's kind of like an Airbnb. And right now, Bishop Gurdon's Gatherall is in the lead coming in here, flanked by 2 kids from South. See what the time is here. This is going to be pretty impressive as well. Give you those times. Brooke Gatherall from Bishop Gurdon, 48.93. Second was Mimi Ortiz from South, 49.47. Sarah Weta from South was third, 49.77. Clara Balou, 49.89. Rachel Horak from 52 flat from Lebanon, and Lily Moser from Merrimack Valley, 57.23.
I tell you, I really appreciate Adventure Campers Rentals for allowing us to use the RV today.
Yep.
I know Ben's appreciating it up there, and their link not currently on the Meet Hub. I have a feeling it will be there by the end of the weekend, though.
I was waiting for the logo link, but will I get the logo and that up there on the Meet Hub? And very appreciative. They're on vacation. I mean, they're in the business of selling vacations, and they were on vacation, so we're all good.
Does that mean like they're always on vacation?
I think so. I mean, if you're in the vacation business, aren't you always on vacation? All right, in this here we got Baker from Portsmouth, Ballard from Lebanon, and Man from Manchester, Engel from Hollis Brookline, Vitaria from Concord, and Wilson from Nashua North. Baker from Portsmouth is a freshman. We have 3 freshmen in this. Baker from Portsmouth, Vitaria from Concord, and Wilson from North. Get some valuable experience earlier in their high school careers. Central right now in the lead. That's Man from Manchester Central. Lebanon's Ballard is trying to give chase here. It might come down to the very last hurdle, but it looks like it's going to be Central's Man finishing first. We'll give you the rundown here as soon as it comes available.
I feel like I would just get really tired by the last hurdle and just totally fall over.
That was Tiana Mann at 51.22. Phoebe Ballard, second from Leb, 52.25. Mallory Baker was third from Portsmouth, 52.52. Cassidy Angle from Hollis Brookline, and I don't have any more. I was not fast enough. What? I got delayed by Ben. Ben, this is your fault. I didn't list everybody.
No, it's Davio's fault.
No. Why is it Davio's fault?
I'm not sure.
In this next heat, we have Delaney Manning from Co-Brown, Caitlin Boston from Spalding, Sydney Mack Vicker from Exeter, Bristol Sherlin from Co-Brown, Addison Tobin from Malvern, and Abrielle Collier from Merrimack. These guys are out pretty good, huh, Ben?
I'd say. I think, who's that in the white there?
It's Exeter.
I think Exeter's going to
Sydney
take
Mack
this.
Vicker.
McVicar.
I think Sherlin's in front right now from Co-Brown.
It's either McVicker or McVicar.
Sherlin wanted to be a little more aggressive today, going into the 300 hurdles, and she is.
I feel like you got to be in these sprinting events, you know what I mean?
Sherlin's looking good. Working on snapping that lead leg down, bringing it through. Manny's going to be second from Co-Brown. So this final heat. Sherlin gets through in 50 and change. Delaney's through in 53. Come on, Merrimack, finish up, finish up. All right, see if I can get this down before. Sherlin winning that one. Bristol Sherlin, Co-Brown, 50.83. Delaney Manning, 52.12. Addison Tobin, 53.29. Sydney Mack Vicker, 53.62. Caitlin Boston, 53.83. And Abrielle Collier, 59.88. With 6 from Merrimack.
Oh, my God.
Taking a little bit of a tumble. What's wrong, Ben?
What?
You just said, oh, my goodness.
Oh, I'm sorry. It's just cold.
You're cold?
A little bit, yeah.
Ooh, that'd be nice to be cold up there. Greg and I are baking in the sun.
You
right,
think
Greg?
it's nice? I don't know.
Next team, we got O'Malley from Dover, Rogers from Oyster River, Adams from Winnicunnet, and Birnbaum, Simeon from Bow.
What?
Birnbaum from Bow.
His name's actually Birnbaum?
Oh, I think this is still the last heat of girls.
Yeah, it is. It is. I'm looking across the track there with my aerial view.
Yeah. Might be time for my hot dog. Very excited.
You know, the height difference of me up here compared to you down there isn't much different from when we're just on the flat ground. You know what I mean?
I don't know what you're saying.
I'm saying that I'm taller.
You're
than
very
you.
high up there.
I was saying you're short.
I am. I'm just hunched over, just trying to.
No, I'm
Dial
joking.
us in.
You're not short, coach. Come
Rogers
on
from
now.
Oyster River is way out in front. Take that back because Dover's O'Malley is giving chase. Let's see where they are on this hurdle.
Oh, it's
That,
tight.
it's less than a
Oyster
second
River.
lead here. A lot can happen this last 50, and O'Malley looks good. She draws
Well, now
these.
it's
She's already
Dover.
passed, so Dover, O'Malley from Dover is going to take this one. And she's going to be 51 and change. I'm sorry, that wasn't Oyster River. That was Winnicunnet. Winnicunnet's Adams was second. Rogers from Oyster River was third. And Birnbaum from Bow was fourth.
Simeon Birdbaum.
So Nora O'Malley ran 51.60. Hayden Adams ran 53.53 from Winnicunnet. Nora Rogers was 54.68 from Oyster River. And Jessica Birnbaum was fourth, 58.18. I think that brings us to the guys.
It does. It does. No, it doesn't. I'm
No, it
sorry.
doesn't. Not yet. No. Next heat, Jane McCovley from Alvern, then Jordan Bolabanek from Dover, and Sophia Upton from Hopkinton. I think I could put down a hot dog while they set up the hurdles for the guys. You think I could do that, Ben?
I think you can do that. I wouldn't mind a hot dog.
Bolabanek is making up the stagger already. She's flying from Dover.
It started to get a little bit windier.
Trying to think about the wind direction here and what that might mean for the 200. Looks like it's a cross-track wind.
I think it'll be
It's
solid
going to be on
for
their
'em.
back for the turn.
Yeah.
It's going to be legit, I think.
Close battle here.
Sure is. Oh, look at that.
They've
Over
been
the hurdles at the same time.
Slightly back and forth.
Alvern's at McCovley will take this one.
Really good race there. Fun little battle.
And as they raise the hurdles, McCovley gets this in 55.63, Bolabanek 56.09, and Hopkinton's Upton 57.33.
So as those hurdles do go up, once again, this is NewHampshireTrackandField.com, powered by Runner's Alley. Coming to you from Co-Brown's Black Bear Invitational, 22nd ever. Today's broadcast brought to you by Tim's Truck Capital. Check them out, Epsom, New Hampshire. You can also find links to the website on our website. In addition to that, on the Meat Hub for today, we also have Adventure Camper Rentals. That's because right now Ben is sitting on top of one, and Coach Cox taking a quick hot dog break, sitting inside of one. So definitely huge thank you to Adventure Camper Rentals as well. Wanted to make sure they got that link up there, and indeed we did. We talked real quick I shot a message over to the webmaster, and he took care of it. So. All right, heat one, heater heat is off.
Who's that out from Winnicunnet?
Well, Winnicunnet would be Oliver Duffy.
Whoa.
He is out indeed. Also in this heat, we've got Cole Henderson of Souhegan, Joey of Alvern, Christopher of Bedford, Ben of Sanborn, and Cameron Lee of Co-Brown as well. But like you said, Oliver Duffy of Winnicunnet, you called that early because he was just out that hard.
This is going to be a really good time.
Something about Winnicunnet boys and hurdles.
39.
So meet record was Jamal McFadden, 38.85 of Merrimack Valley 2011.
He was close to that. Not too close, but he was close.
2011, that's a pretty old record. So not quite meet record, but Duffy does cross with a 39.20.
Wow. I mean, he can contend for New England's this spring.
Ben comes across second, 40.80. Chris got third there with 40.83. Joey 42.15. Cole 43.25, and Cameron 44.63. Yeah, I mentioned Winnicott hurdlers being a little bit on the speedier side. Of course, Billy Powers not too long ago.
Billy Powers is from Winnicott?
Oh, yeah. Excellent hurdler from Winnicott. So we can see on the track now is Heat 2. We've got Jaden of Bedford in lane 1, Tyler of Merrimack in 2, Josh of Portsmouth in 3, Constantine of Phillips Academy in 4, Alex of Phillips Exeter in 5, and Aiden of Phillips Exeter out in lane 6. Heat 2 is off. A lot of guys stutter stepping. I'm curious what the wind is doing for them over there. Looks like that might be lane 6 out in front. Again, that's Aiden of Phillips Exeter, this junior. He's the first to the hurdle. Although he's got company now with teammate Alex, the sophomore, overtaking him. And it is going to be Alex of Phillips Exeter taking heat number 2. So Alex 41.76, Aiden 43.16, Constantine 43.50, Josh 43.53, Jaden 44 even, Tyler 44.59. Heat 3 loading up. In lane 1, we've got Caden Colby of Conant. 2 is Rudy of Memorial. 3, Mason of North. 4, Ben of Exeter. 5, Caden of Oyster River. 6, Matt of Spalding. I was wondering if you were paying attention because there was a Ben in the previous heat that you didn't say anything about.
Well, actually, it was the first heat.
Was that not one of the previous heats?
No, you said the previous heat. Not one of the previous heats. Yeah, I know Ben Cardoso out of Sanborn there. Good little football player.
Well, here we go. Heat 3 is off. Again, the hurdles show the stagger, so the first over the hurdles is who is leading, and right now we can see on the outside.
This kid's flying too.
Red jersey would be Spalding. That is Matt, the senior. Matt Scammon, first to the straight. Looks like Mason of North currently in second. He's got some work to do, though, if he wants to go ahead and catch up to Matt. Matt getting over the final hurdle and across the line. Pretty happy with that time.
Holy guacamole.
So Matt 43.71. Mason 44.89. Caden 45.87.
That was quite the
Caden
celebration
of Oyster River 46.61. So round out Heat 3. Ben did not start. All right, Heat 4 of 5. We are looking at Kyle of North in 1, Brady of Hollis Brookline in 2, Jacob of Monadnock in 3, Christopher of South in 4, Dustin of Bedford in 5, and Joshua of North in lane 6. breeze starting to pick up slightly, as we can see. Heat taking off. I believe that's Jacob and Monadnock out in front. Pretty close now. I think Chris of South now in the lead. That is Chris Hogan. Although we got a good kick there from Brady of Hollis Brookline in lane 2. He's out in front over the final hurdle and crosses the line in that number 1 spot.
Yeah, really good comeback there.
It was a good race. I feel like we had a few different leaders throughout.
I thought so.
So taking a look at it, Brady does get 43.61, Chris 44.21, Jacob 44.27, Dustin 44.95, Josh 46.32, and Kyle 47.70. Fifth and final heat of the boys in the 300-meter hurdles, now on the track. In lane 1, we have Eli of Spalding. 2 is Simon of South. 3, Colby of Memorial. 4 is Sam of Central. 5, Micah of Oyster River. And 6, Jack of Alvern. I feel like Coach Cox said, he thought he could finish the hurdles in, the time it took to set up finish the hot dog in the time it took to set up the hurdles, and he hasn't been back, and we're on heat 5.
He was doing interviews.
Shelly's doing interviews, man.
I'll vouch for him there.
This one, relatively close. Looks like a slight lead from Eli Benjamin of Spalding.
Woo!
Last name there for you, Ben.
Dover's in the lead now. Or is that Manchester Central? I'm sorry. That Hales?
That's Central. That's Sam. And he's going to go ahead and take this one. Fifth and final heat of the boys, 300 meters.
On to the 800s.
Just as soon as you read some times for us.
1:42 in the afternoon.
Sam, 44.36. Jack, 45.32. Micah, 45.38. Eli, 45.51. Colby, 46.45. And Simon, 46.88. Thank you for reading that for me.
I didn't have it up. I just did 2 interviews. I don't know what you're doing. Tenley Nelson is the top seed in the girls 800. Seated at 216, Chloe Gudis from Concord is also in this race. They have a Murphy Phillips Academy, Clara Nab from Exeter, Hannah Polaski from Bow, Ava Martin from Alvern, Ashley Tink from Phillips Exeter, Shelley Murdaugh from Hopkinton, Danica Karen from Exeter, Charlotte Kudalitis doubling back from the mile. Winna Cunnin's is supposed to be in this one. Melanie Dowling from Phillips Exeter and Talia Bonifato from Oyster River. And they're just waiting for the starter to get over. The hurdles get off the track, and they'll be calling them out to the line.
Man, Bonifato is pretty legit.
We have 3 heats of the ladies 800. Then we'll have the boys and then the 200. We'll also have 4 heats of the boys 800. Excuse me.
Are we going fast or slow here?
Fast or slow.
All right,
Invitational kind of standards here.
So just to give an update, something we haven't done all day, team scoring. On the boys' side, Bedford sitting in first with 41.33 points. Phillips Exeter second, 36. Winnicott with 34. John Stark and Spalding both with 20. And the 6th-team Phillips Academy with 19 points.
Speaking of that stuff, who do you guys think your performer of the day would be right now?
Well, I was going to go through some girls'
you go
scores
through the girls'
first,
scores,
if
and
I
then we'll
can.
talk about it.
All right. So girls' side of things, we've got Concord is sitting in that top spot with 55 points. Phillips Academy, 45 points. Bedford, 37. Nashua North, 26. Nashua South, 23. And Phillips Exeter also has 23, rounding out the top 6 teams there. And that is girls have 12 events scored.
To answer your question, I'd want to wait until Ella Goulis gets done with the high jump. She won the triple jump.
Really?
And Ella Goulis, if she wins the high jump, that's a double winner. Usually you have to at least win 2 events here to be considered for outstanding performer.
I would be interested to see what Byron does in the 4x8. Because if he can go like 154, then...
Yeah, I don't know. They usually kind of go towards... Oh, his meet record's pretty stout. But you kind of want to go towards guys that win a couple individual events.
True.
But we'll see. We'll see. I imagine the PA 4x8's pretty gosh darn fast, too. Tenley Nelson is flying out to a lead here, ladies and gentlemen. So she was at a 216 seed. The next seed was 223. And that was Gudis from Concord. She's giving chase. That's Pulowski from Bow in third. Let's see where Nelson comes through with the 400 in. Nab from Exeter is fourth right now.
She was
actually
really
Kudulaitis just
good.
took over a lead, by the way, for fourth. Nelson coming through in 64 and change. That's 2:08 pace. Gudis is not shying away. Watch for Kudulaitis. She's really smart the way she races.
You mean Kudulaitis or Pulowski?
Kudulaitis is smart. I mean, she's doubling back. Kudulaitis from Winnicott.
Yep.
Nelson's still she's kind of like a machine. Just turning him over. Gudis is not like giving in after that initial onslaught of the first 200 by Nelson. Gudis isn't losing ground anymore. Kudulowski making her drive now, too. Moved into third with authority.
Kudulaitis.
Did I say Kudulowski?
Yeah.
Kudulaitis.
There you go.
There's a lot of
She took over
Pulowski.
Pulowski.
Pulowski, yeah, there you go.
You had the right idea.
Who's that in? What is that? Murdoch from Hopkinton? Yeah, that must be Murdoch from Hopkinton moving into fourth, chasing
Here comes
Kudulaitis.
Tenley Nelson.
2:02 on the clock right now. So Kudulaitis is chasing Gudis, who's chasing Nelson. Tenley's going to come through here with a 2:14 and change. And then Gudis is coming through, beating her seat time by a ton. 2:19, 2:20. Kudulaitis, and then Hopkinton's Murdoch. And then Pulowski, Andover's, we'll just give you the rundown now. That was Murphy. Just give you the rundown real quick. So Tenley Nelson, 2:14.72. Chloe Gudis, 2:19.78. Kudulaitis, Winnicott, 2:21. Good double. Shaylee Murdoch, 2:22.06. Pulowski, 2:24.36. Ava Murphy, 2:27.27. Melanie Dowling, Phillips Exeter, 2:28.22. Ava Martin from Malvern, 2:28.55. Clara Knapp, 2:28.99. From Exeter, and Ashley Ting from Phillips Exeter is at 2:30.77. Second heat. I would not expect a lot of drop off here. So in the second heat should be Carson Mariotti from Winnicott, Newport's Taylor Fellows, Daisley from Phillips Exeter, Julia Hu from Bow, Delia Reyes from Phillips Exeter, Melanie Bedard from Merrimack, Amber Orleans from Exeter, Brianna Paterna from Exeter, Jennifer Herbert from Alvern, Emily Melendez from South, Lily Tedford from Sanborn, Megan McWhirter from Merrimack, Sophia Sayers from Tamberlane, Sydney Spack from Merrimack Valley, Annika Bergin from Hollis Brookline, Sophia Barubi from Alvern, and Drewin Sherman from Londonderry.
This is crazy.
Wait,
17 girls in
That's
one
not
heat.
right.
Look at how packed this line is.
It's not right. It's not right what I just read off.
I thought you had it right.
No. But we'll do the best we can here. Why aren't they doing a barrel?
Bit of contact in that one, like we saw before.
Winnicott is out flying. So the issue with the 8 is, you think it's 2 laps. You come out in let's say right now she gets out in like a 32. I mean, that's tough to hold.
It's Mariotti flanked by Taylor Fellows from Newport.
But early in the season, you might as well just go for it. Get out hard.
So once again, when it cuts out, Newport giving chase. Newport has a nice little program.
Yeah, I feel like they've been
Mariotti.
coming on the sprinter side, and definitely good seeing them, in the mix with some distance as well.
Mariotti glanced at the clock. Fellows get flanking. And then the rest. The mass of the 800 at Black Bear Invitational.
Again, these two out strong.
I mean, she might go coast to coast with this.
It's a good sized pack after that, though. There's no real separation there.
She went out real hard, led from the gun, and it looks like she'll take it, barring a kick. But no, this pack has started to close up on the leaders. I do think Winnicunnet's going to hold on.
So again, that is Carson Mariotti out in front. And like you said, the pack is definitely closing
They're out
in.
into lane 3.
Pack kind of,
Lily Tedford of
Wow.
Sanborn almost gets her.
that's a good kick right
That
there.
was an incredible kick.
Excited to kind of see the times and names associated with them as they come through. Does look like Mariotti held on to it like we thought, but it was pretty close. She had a 2:29.45. Lilia Sanborn, 2:29.56. So very, very close kick there. Brianna of Exeter, 2:29.89. Daisley of Phillips Academy, 2:39.5. Melanie of Merrimack, 2:31.26. Taylor of Newport, 2:31.45.
So is this our last heat of the girls?
Yeah, we're coming up on heat 3 for the girls, 800 meter. Again, not utilizing barrel today.
What is the barrel? Oh,
Uh,
gotcha. Up top.
Yep.
Figured it out.
It's like the double waterfall with the cones and the
Yeah.
cut in.
I don't like the barrel.
Um,
I like being out in the barrel. I don't like being on the inside.
I like the, I like the barrel when you look at, 14 girls on the line. It's
Well,
a
last
lot.
heat was 17.
Or, well, I guess we've got maybe 15 here. I see another number back there.
There's a 17 number, but we only have
Yeah,
15.
we're missing a few. All right, heat 3 of 3 on the track now.
Oh, somebody went down. Did you call this out yet, Greg?
No, I was I did not. Waiting for you.
That's figuring out interviews. Co-Brown's Anna Bergeron is lane 1. We did have somebody fall on this. Gabriella DeLong, Londonderry. Sadie White from Londonderry is in this one. Ella Taylor from Merrimack.
There's gonna be
Ariana Marengo, Caitlin Reynolds, Whitney Adair from Conval, Quinn Doherty from Concord, Ava Shapiro from Kearsarge, Eliana Wing from Concord, Madison Geddes from Merrimack Valley, Sophia Nardone from Winnicunnett, Madison Taylor from Co-Brown, Katriana Carter from Milford, Madeline Mooney from Souhegan, Brighton Smith from Souhegan, and Mia Spear from Hollis Brookline.
It's going to be South who fell, the number 5. Looks like she's hurt. She's walking pretty gingerly, so
Yeah, I think she's gonna be out of it.
I think she's done for the day. That's unfortunate. You never like to see that. Hopefully we don't see another fall.
Yeah, I don't know if this year was a experiment without the barrel, but I'd be willing to bet next year we're gonna see it again.
Yeah.
So like we've seen, though, on the second starts, bet you it'll be a little bit more ginger here. although they still seem pretty aggressive.
It's the 800. They got to be. Do you know Penn Relays, they do so many 4x4s between 8 o'clock and noon? It was actually today. They don't use lanes. 4x4s start in waterfall.
I love that.
That's
Look
pretty
at
awesome.
contact, that's contact.
Yeah.
I love that.
Doing
I've always said we should do a 400 in a waterfall.
I feel like I've done 4x4 before where I just lead off and I split the lane. Did one of those.
What was that? I'm sorry.
Splitting the lane.
I've had to split the lane
Definitely.
with Sanjith Namula in an 800. That was interesting. It wasn't a 400 though, which not too bad.
It's Merrimack Valley's in the lead. Who's that? Is that Taylor? Is that Emma York?
Well, I can't tell you that's White on the outside from Londonderry.
She
White
just-
makes the
just
move.
took the lead. That's Londonderry.
Yeah, I think she took it from Madison to Merrimack Valley.
You didn't get the joke.
Nope, I
get
didn't.
The joke.
Sadie White from Londonderry taking the lead. The Merrimack Valley runner looks a little bit like Emma York, who runs for UNH right now. It was just the gate. And she's pretty fast too. But Londonderry takes over second also. So Sadie White is in the lead with Gabrielle DeLong in second now. Merrimack Valley's Madison Geddes is in third.
So we talked about it earlier with UNH commits, and did I see it right? Ruth White.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah,
So
that's a huge one, huh?
Boise State coach didn't pan out, so she decided to make a change, and we're going to claim her as our own for New Hampshire for the next few years.
I think that's awesome because I'm super stoked to continue to be able to watch her race because she's just been phenomenal to watch. You know, out of Maine, but we're talking New England champ, multi-time cross country. I think college cross country is going to be a big for her. So I
she
just
runs a
just
really
another UNH.
10,000 meters. Watch that in the next couple of years.
All right. We've got White finishing it up. All right, around 2:32 or so. Get the official time for you in just a moment. 2:32.46 for her, junior of Londonderry. Ava of Kearsarge, 2:35.03 gets second. Gabrielle of Londonderry, 2:36.74. Madison Merrimack Valley, 2:39.93. Quinniconcord, 2:44.6. Whitney of Conval, 2:41.78 to round out your top 6 times. Rest of them slowly populating on your screen as the boys get ready to take off for Heat 1.
All right, so this heat is going to be largely populated at the front by Phillips Exeter with their 1, 2, and 4 out of the top 4. You got 6 and splitting 2 and 4 there, Phillips Exeter. Right up front though is going to be Austin DeSisto. If you don't follow his photography Instagram yet, you might as well. He photographs a lot for Sidious Mag, which is one of the biggest track social media pages in the world. Then you got Max Lacombe. He won the mile last year here at Black Bear, and I believe it was like 4:21, 4:22, something like that. And then Daniel Sixton right in 3 to round out your top 3 there. In 5 though, you got Clayton Johnson, the sophomore out of Dover.
I got it.
He ran 125 low. I forget if he broke 125 in indoor, but I believe then he started dealing with a little bit of an injury.
Well,
So
let's just run these down. We got DeSisto,
He-
Max
he just
Lacombe.
did.
You did the whole thing?
not the whole thing. I said who I knew.
Yeah, he just jumps around. 6 in from Milford, double and back. That'll be interesting. Thomas Leopold
Pushing
from
in the
Phillips
barrel.
Exeter. Clayton Johnson, fresh from Dover. Look for him. Josh Twomey from Londonderry. Jackson Gannon from Salem. Robert Budzinski from Phillips Academy. Vance Fabrizio from Phillips Academy. Michael Reynolds, Merrimack Valley. Look for something from him. Theo Batty from Portsmouth, huge talent. And Jonas Teeter, fresh from doing some service work in Puerto Rico. Not kidding. It's pretty awesome.
Two Phillips Exeter boys, DeSisto and Lacombe are right up there.
Yeah, that was kind of expected. Beatty looks like he's third. Reynolds is fourth. Teeter moving up on the outside.
Teeter was saying he's trying to get under 2 today. That's his goal.
Sixon now, no fear doubling back. He's taking the lead on the chase back. But again, it's Lacombe, DeSisto, then Lacombe. DeSisto's on his way to the University of Maryland next year. And they're coming through in 56, 57.
57 mid.
Tommy from Exeter, and then Phillips Exeter, and then you have Teeter, Beatty, Reynolds.
Looks like DeSisto is starting to extend his lead on Lacombe a little bit.
I give it to Teeter. I love the way Teeter's been racing ever since indoors.
Yeah, he gained a lot of confidence from that Nationals 5K.
No fear. Continues to test himself. DeSisto running away from Lacombe now. Lacombe could be up for the offing here with Teeter coming around.
DeSisto's going to drop a crazy time right now.
It's going to be like 156, 157, maybe 158.
He'll get under 158 for sure. 156, I think.
157.
157.
I was closer.
You were closer.
Oh, come on, Teeter. Oh, Londonderry. A little show from Londonderry at the end there. Let's give the rundown now. That's Josh Twomey, sophomore. So winner today, Austin DeSisto on 157.52. Second was Max Lacombe, 2 flat 96. Third was Josh Twomey, Londonderry 202.21. Jonas Teeter was fourth, 202.65. Thomas Leopold Phillips Exeter was fifth and 203.37. Clayton Johnson 203.56 from Dover, sophomore. Robert Budzinski, sophomore, Phillips Academy 204. Michael Reynolds 204.29. Theo Batty 204.99 from Portsmouth. Daniel Sixon doubling back 207.30. Jackson Gennon from Salem 209.20 and Vance Fabrizio from Phillips Academy 211.11. Heat number 2.
All right, so you got a few guys doubling back, most notably Zumbach and Toulouche Anderson of Winnicott.
Let me run them down, and you run them down. You give us some color.
I got you.
Roman Finlayson from Hopkinton, Camden, Bryan, South. Malcolm Korchesny from Phillips Exeter, Toulouche Anderson, Ryan Zumbach, Luke Kerouac, Evan Spence, Ivan Sturgis from PCA, Mela Berdicia, Isaac DePaul, Tyler Watt, Ryan Jung from Bedford. Give us some color, Benny Boy.
All right, so Zumbach already ran. What did he run? Like 426, 427 today?
Something like that.
He had a really good mile. He's out in front right now. You also got Luke Kerouac. He was telling me he wants to break 2 today. Who else do we got in there? I kind of forget. Oh, Toulouche. Toulouche had a really good race. I think he ran 4:33 today. So he's doubling back as well. I'm interested to see if Zumbach can put together a good second lap with that 420 mile in his legs.
Zumbach in the lead right now?
Yeah, I mean I'm telling you, like he's more of an 8 guy than a mile guy. I wouldn't be surprised if by the end of the year he was hitting 156.
This is great training for him though, doing the mile first
100%.
and then coming back to this. And that's South's Camden Bryan giving chase. Luke Kerouac from Co Brown, fresh legs.
They're
throwing 58-59. Kerouac's going to have a negative split there. Bedford's, who's that? Bedford who? Give you who's moving into 4th at the bell.
I'm not sure. Zumbach's
Bedford's
really
Ryan
opening
Jung.
up his stride here. He looks good. Kerouac is starting to pass Camden.
Kerouac's having a
looks
great race right now. He keeps saying he's an 800-meter runner, not a miler. He's going past Zumbach. Is he going too soon, Benny Boy?
I don't think so. I think he's got the strength.
Is he going too soon?
No, he's flying. Look at this.
Is he tying up on the turn? Come on, Luke.
He's not
Zumbach
tying up,
is
man.
not scared either. Zumbach's not done. Bryan from
Kerouac.
South is not done.
Kerouac's going to get under 2.
Let's see. He called his shot. He called his shot, Luke Kerouac. He's got 10 seconds to get there.
He's gonna
the
get it.
piano's starting to come down on his back. 157, 158, 159, 2 flat. But he takes that one. Luke Kerouac takes that one.
Incredible race from Kerouac.
And 2 flat 38. Ryan let's see who was second. Camden Bryan was second in 201.72. Zumbach, great double, 202.31. 205.26 from Concord, Tyler Watt. Melo Berdicia from Dover, 206.57. Roman Finlayson, 206.64 was 6th. Ryan Jung, 206.77 was 7th. Ivan Sturgis from PCA, 207.60. Isaac DePaul from Central, 207.73. Toulouse Anderson, 207.78. Malcolm Court-Chesney, 210.10. Okay, Forrest from Merrimack Phillips and Academy. And he goes through this so quick. Finnegan from Hollis Brookline, other way from South. Just remind you who's in this race. Kesey from Oyster River. Sorry, I think that was Mother Way from South. I got hurt. Buckley from Londonderry.
I think all they want to do right now is go for this race and enjoy this race. Try and focus on it, and we will do the same. Again, as they take off, we do wish the best for the Nashua South athlete that went down. But they've received some care and are en route to the hospital as we're 200 meters into this third heat of the boys 800. 3 of 4, I believe.
Give you splits as they come through.
Looks like this is Ronan of Hollis Brookline out in front, followed by Charlie of Phillips Academy. So they're coming in around 62, 63.
Ladies in the 200, there's one more boys race after this, and then the 200s will begin.
Looks like some jockeying for position up there. Battle between 4+1. Starts to stretching out to a couple of battles. These guys start going single file on that turn. Jump back to them and see they've split slightly. Londonderry now leading it. Getting challenged though. Huge surge there from Oyster River. He will take the heat. So that was Mitchell of Oyster River with a good kick there for 209.29. Charlie of Phillips Academy 210.36. William of Londonderry 210.67. Ronan of Hollis Brookline 212.94. Jack of Exeter 212.99. Jacob Summersworth 216.42. Benjamin Cobrown 223 even. Jed Monadnock 224.54. Ethan of Alvern 224.87. Okay, heat 4 taking the track. So we're looking at wearing number 1, Jacob Plant of Alvern. 2 is Bryce of Newport. 3 is Jack of Bedford. 4, Maxwell Bedford. 5, Joey of Alvern. 6, Gavin of, from Cobrown. 7 is Augustine of Lebanon. 8 is Colin of Merrimack. 9 is Charlie of Wyndham. 10 is Bernauer of North. 11 is Nate of North. 12 is Braden of Merrimack. 13, Owen of North. 14, Blake of Cobrown. And 15 would be Verdanth of South. Does look like he has opted not to race in this.
Final heat of the boys 800. Raucous crowd. They're coming back.
So again, this is Heat 4-4 for the boys 800. Notably, the number of freshmen in it, which is notable because this is typically a pretty challenging meet to get into. So even though this is the slower of the heats that we have of the event, still always impressive to see freshmen in there. It's kind of that rite of passage, I believe you might have said earlier, getting in. So a lot of times, you don't make the qualifying standard your first year, second year of track, and try and get it beyond that. So definitely good to see some freshmen in the ranks here. And
It's like Palmer from Newport, the early leader, but I think that's...
I was thinking Mortimer's out in front. That is Jack Mortimer of Bedford collecting the bell.
He's a baseball catcher, by the way.
He's one of those freshmen we were talking about, though no surprise there. Had a good season in cross country. Is he the freshman winner at Manchester?
Yeah. Yes, sir. He's going for it right now. Might have some company coming his way. Big pack now. I mean, the top 4 are kind of away, and then you have a pack of
Yeah, I mean, they're
10.
3 wide right there.
Jack Mortimer really coming off the turn here. Looks good. Looks nice and strong.
See if anyone wants to surge up and make it closer, but I do think that
Newport's
Jack's
Palmer.
got this one.
Newport's Palmer, Alvern's Petrillo. And let's see what they come through at. Jack came through at about 2:13-ish. Give you the rundown here. Jack Mortimer wins that in 2:13.16. Bryce Palmer, Newport, 2:14.76. Owen Gagnon, 2:15.31. Jacob Plant from Alvern, 2:15.64. Fifth was, waiting for it to populate. Fifth was 2:17.37. Leonardo's from Wyndham. And then Gavin Dijak was sixth from Co-Brown, 2:18.72. Blake Spina, 2:19.30 from Co-Brown was seventh. Eighth was Joey Petrillo from 2:19.74. Austin Ramos Glue was 2:20.31. Maxwell Murtai, 10th place.
Gentlemen in the 200s, be at the start line, please. The starters coming.
Just waiting for it to populate.
Started.
And we can take a look across the track as we have our 200s starting up. Taking a look down the line, we've got 8 heats of the girls' 200 meters. Wanted to get it before Ben asked. Shaking his head at me for some reason. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know. Can you hear me? Am I muted?
No, I can hear you.
Oh, cool.
All right.
I was talking earlier. I don't know if you just couldn't hear me or not.
Just got to wait for the starter to go on over there. And Harry Barber should be in this first heat, the heater heat.
She is. She's in lane 3.
That's always fun.
Aaron Carty's going to be in this too. Jenkins,
Lane
Thomas.
4. Jenkins, Lily Jenkins is in 2. Janelle Thomas is in 1. And I guess at the final 2?
Kim and Phipps from Phillips Exeter.
Seeing how you're looking at it on the screen now.
This should still be a really good race. I think the meet's still trying to recover a little bit from the scene before. I think once
would
again
agree
we
with
give our
that.
best. But we still have athletes and races to run, so we have left the 200 and the 4x8s and the 4x4s. These 200s will take a little bit of time, but
So are we going girls to boys in the 2 and then girls boys for the 8 and 4x4s?
yep.
All right.
Why would we do
I
differently?
feel like we've been mixing it up a little bit.
No.
It's just the hurdles at the beginning of the day.
Oh.
In the 100. Didn't they do the 100 too? Boys,
That's what
girls.
it is.
For the prelims. That's typical.
Yeah, keep it.
Do you know why they do that, Ben?
Gonna have to say that one more
Do
time.
you know why they do that, Ben? Do you know why we do the boy hurdle prelims before the girls?
Let me throw this out there, because then you can lower them, and then the girls' finals go first.
Correct, exactly. It's
So
a
you don't have to,
practical.
so you don't have to put them back up.
It's a practical solution, and you keep the hundreds the same way just because
Yep.
a lot of times you have, not a lot of times, but several times you have a athlete that doubles and does the high hurdles in the 100, and they can rest during the opposite gender's prelims.
Yeah. No, I know what you mean. I know what you mean. I mean, I ran the 200 once.
So the starter is down there. It looks like he's calling into the blocks. I can see Barber hopping up and down from here. Yeah, his gun's up. Oh, I like that scene with the turn. Fair start. Barber's already making up the stagger. Phillips making up. I'm sorry. Thomas is making up the stagger too. This is going to be hot. Bad angle right now, Benny.
Thomas
Who we
and
got?
Barber. Barber's well out.
Barber could be 24, 25 low.
Whoa.
That's legit. What's the record?
That's legit. You say I had a bad angle?
So no, I have a bad angle. I was hoping you'd be able to enlighten us.
Oh, I thought you said I had a bad angle. I was working on fixing that there.
Meet record is 25.56.
She
She
broke
just
that.
broke it. So she just ran 25.05, another meet record, her second one of the day.
Wow.
Gianna Phipps was second in 25.70. Thomas was third from National North, 25.90. Lily Jenkins was fourth, 26.18. Aaron Carty, Oyster River, 26.72 was fifth. And Anna Kim from Phillips Exeter was sixth in 26.98. Another meet record for Queen Harriet.
I think that probably, in my opinion, probably gives Harriet the outstanding performer of
Yeah,
the meet
2 wins,
today.
2 meet records.
Yeah.
So in the next heat, we have former Queen, but don't count her out for the rest of the season, Soraya Ross from Nashville South. Allison Fry from Nashville North is in lane 2. Caitlin Lee from Phillips Academy in lane 3. Naya Musa from South lane 4. Maddox Lovely from Newport lane 5. And Angela Sineska from Central lane 6. And I'm telling you, this second heat could be a final on a lot of other invitationals.
So again, that record set back in 2010. So a little bit on the older side as far as the records go. Just shows how impressive a performance she had.
Lee from Phillips is making up the stagger. Maddox Lovely is having a bit of a response. Ross on the inside.
This is a really tight race.
This is tight all the way across Musa.
It's going to be north.
Oh, I don't know. Yeah, it was north.
That was north there.
Fry from north. Allison. Looks like she took it, 26.41. Second was Musa from south, 26.49. Third was Lee from Phillips. She had the early lead, 26.55. Soraya Ross from south, 26.59. Maddox Lovely, 26.94. And Angela Sineska, 27.16. Who had the old record, Greg?
It's old enough I didn't recognize the name.
2010, 2011, you said?
Yeah, it was Carolyn Maynard of Hopkinton.
Wow.
You don't recognize that name?
I recognize that name.
I was in
recognize that
college
name.
during that, so.
This next heat, we have Latani from Winnacunnet, Lefebvre from Kearsarge, Kelly from Phillips Exeter, Bonocci from Phillips Exeter, Duchamp from Bedford, and Thurlow from Sanborn.
No, I mean, I recognize that
That's
name.
pretty
I was
legit.
5 years old. That shows your memory there, Mr.
Tell you, records are made to be broken. That record stood for 13 years.
Hey,
Now, you do have a COVID for a couple of years, and the weather is hit or miss here.
You want to talk about an old record? Look at the state record for the girls 200.
Yeah, I was going
What's
to say
that
like
at?
84
1971.
Whoa.
Who was that?
Oyster River, right?
That was Kathy Lawson of Keene.
Oh, there you go.
Oh.
That was a fair start as well. Looks like Phillips Exeter and Bonocci was out really well, making up staggers. That's what you look for in the 200 from the angle we have anyway. Looks like she's in the lead right now, but it's the last 100 that counts the most, obviously. Got a little wind coming across right now. This is going to be tight too, Ben.
It's going to be Phillips Exeter.
This is going to be Bonocci, I believe, with that lane 4, right? We'll run it down for you as soon as it populates. Got Mr. Hall on the replay. I'm able to see the replay now with the sun moving.
Yeah, that Mr. Hall guy, really great
Sabinochi
guy.
from Phillips Exeter wins in 26.83. Ducharme from Bedford, 26.99. Latanier from Winnacunnet, 27.01. Lefebvre from Kearsarge, 27.19. Kelly from Phillips Exeter, 27.24. And Thurlow from Sanborn, was 6th in 27.54. Heat number 4. Heat number 4 of 8 coming. We got Rogers from Exeter in lane 2. That's Alexis. Emerson April from Timberlane, lane 3. Ella Harson from Alvin from Alvin lane 3. April in lane 2. Avery Kelly from Pembroke, lane 4. Julia Faria from Kearsarge, lane 5. And Tiana Brown from North, lane 6. Fair start. Andy's got this going. We're like clockwork right now. Coming off the turn. Looks like Faria right now from Kearsarge.
I was thinking Rogers of Exeter looks
Exeter,
good.
And
yeah.
the inside, yeah.
I think she's
And now
getting caught.
North Brown is overtaking possibly. North Brown
Tying
again. Ooh, North Brown. Let's see that replay again. So it's Nashua North's Brown with the win at 26.78. Faria was second at 27.12. That was Tiana Brown, Julia Faria. Alexis Rogers was third in 27.13. Ella Harson from Malvern was fourth in 27.62. Avery Kelly from Pembroke was fifth in 26.65. Big toss in the shot put right there. And sixth was Emerson April from Timberlane, 28.04.
Yeah, that kid almost threw it out of the pit.
Yeah, he did.
I can't tell if he was mad or happy about that.
He's probably pretty happy unless he fouled. Okay, next heat, Sienna Metcalf from Portsmouth, lane 1. Reagan Westling from Concord, lane 2. Avery Baumgart from Oyster River, lane 3. Olivia Lorenz from White Mountains, lane 4. Jenny Lutz from Lebanon, lane 5. And Haley Roy from Merrimack, lane 6. Heat number 5 of 8. Guns up. Fair start, everybody's out, free and away. I was gonna say, it looked like Baumgart had a great start. It's making up the stagger there for a second. Coming off the turn, should be able to see, looks like Portsmouth's Metcalf in lane 1, but a lot can be said in the last 50. And it's gonna be, I don't know, need a replay on that one, Mr. Hall. And that's Metcalf, Portsmouth, 27.77 for the win, Sienna Metcalf. Second was Olivia Lorenz from White Mountains, 27.81. Third was Jenny Lutz from Lebanon, 27.82. Avery Baumgart from Oyster River was fourth, 28.40. Haley Roy from Merrimack, 28.81, was fifth in that one. And then now we're going to go to heat number 6. Heat number 6.
I feel like the wind's starting to pick up.
Yeah, it
I
definitely
believe
is.
so. Heat number 6 features Elizabeth Carty from Oyster River. Lane 1, lane 2 will be Camden Wilson from Bow. Lane 3 will be Sarah Boudreau from Spalding. Lane 4 will be Mackenzie Champney from Winnacunnet. Lane 5, Adrienne Thibault from Hollis Brookline. Thibault. And lane 6, Kaylin Amu from Merrimack.
Lost your phone. We have it here at the finish line. Alex Corner, we have your telephone.
Guns up.
It is?
I don't know. I just was guessing.
He's all the way at the start of the 200. He's by the block rack right now. Block cart. You have me freaking out there.
I was a little confused. Like guns up, he's walking away.
Bad angle. I was just seeing if you were awake, Benny.
I'm awake, man. I'm good. Gotta bike a little bit after this. So.
Are you kidding me?
Gotta do like 20 miles on the bike, man. So pumped about that.
Well, we appreciate your dedication to coming and helping out today.
Yeah, I've been up here for what, 5.5 hours.
You took a long break though.
It's a good.
I took
good
like
thing.
a 5-minute break, coach.
That was a
Good
long
thing there's a
break.
chair up
Come
there,
on.
though.
You got a chair up there. You're getting a good tan.
Yeah, I guess so.
All right, guns up.
Gun is
Am
actually
I right
up
this
for
time?
fun.
I was
for
totally
real this
guessing.
time.
I was guessing again.
Set.
Oh,
Oh, false start.
4.
Red card.
Lane 4.
Champney Winnicott.
Oh, he's not.
Slender
See,
stay.
haven't seen
Was
any
there a
red
click?
cards. No,
Was there
there's
a
no
click?
click. No click. So no card.
What if he's gun clicked? Was it misfire? Letting her stay?
I think so.
Yep.
I wouldn't. I'm just playing. Sorry, coach.
That's why you're not an official.
We're getting long in the tooth right now, aren't we?
I don't think I would be a good official. That's just me.
Set.
Fair start. Heat number 6 of 8. Not sure what the delay was there.
Something with the blocks, I think.
Okay.
Very even coming
Yeah.
onto the straight.
Are they 6 across right now? Holy cow.
What a race. This is fun.
Someone will separate.
Looks like
is
it's
that lane
Bedford
3?
there. Nope, sorry, Spalding.
Spalding.
Oh, but
Or no,
it's
it's Merrimack. Lane 6, that's a move. A move for Merrimack wins in 28.60. Second was Boudreaux from Spalding, 28.68. Third was Champney from Winnicott, 28.78. Camden Wilson was fourth, 28.92. Cardi Elizabeth was fifth, 29.07. And Adrian Thibault, 29.23. Next heat, heat number 7. We're going to have Sophie Porter from Merrimack Valley, lane 1. Banapri Cower from Lebanon, lane 2. Julia Franck from Timberlane, lane 3. Isabella Johnson from Timberlane, lane 4. And Edie Leach from Phillips Academy, lane 5.
First command given.
Second command given. Third command given.
I think that was the gun, Ben.
We're going to have special commentators for the 4x8, Mr.
Special
Hall.
guest commentators.
Yeah, special guest commentators.
Looks like Johnson was out in front. Might be Leach now
I think
on
it's
the
Leach.
outside.
Maybe Johnson and Leach. Johnson. And it'll be Leach coming through. Phillips handover. It's going to take that on 28.53. Johnson from Timberlane was second. Isabella from 28.88. Third was Banapri Cower from Lebanon, 28.99. Sophie Porter from Merrimack Valley was fourth, 29.54. And Julia Franck was fifth in 30.04.
I will say this 4x8. I think Phillips Extra has a pretty decent chance of getting under 750.
We will see, shall we?
I guess we will.
Last heat number 8, Margaret Noble, lane 2 from Hollis Brookline. Madeline Plant, lane 3 from Londonderry. And Noelle Pelletier from Dover will be lane 4. And then we'll have the boys.
Looks like only a pair of them. Lanes 2 and 3 populated. 4 appears empty.
It's a 1v1, Ben. Londonderry and Noble.
I love the 1v1s.
Noble's made up the stagger. As we know, in the last 7 heats, that's not safe.
Especially in a 1v1. Look at
Looks
this.
like Noble's going to take it, though.
You sure?
I am.
Yeah, me too.
Both look good, though.
I do.
So Noble finishes. She runs a 29. 29. Come on, Chris. 29.
16.
16. There we go. Plant was second. Londonderry 29.63. Heading on to the guys. 200s. I'd imagine there might be more than that.
Seven heats of the boys, 200 meter.
All right, that was less than the girls, huh? Really? Wow.
Said what I said.
Said what you said, and you're absolutely right. First heat's going to be Talon Wallet. Number two, Olet or Wallet? What is it?
I think it's Ouellette.
Ouellette?
I don't know. I
Ouellette?
say it like two
We'll have
ways.
to
I
ask
say
him. I don't
Ouellette
like messing
and
up names.
And Ouellette.
Second is Kevin Brooks. Lane 2, Kevin Brooks from Wyndham. Lane 3, Emerson Kington, the 400-meter champ from Phillips. Isaiah Reese, formerly of Guilford, now Phillips Exeter. Lane 4, Cody
Soon to be at
McCraney.
Virginia.
Bo. Lane 5, he's going to play football for Virginia,
Yeah.
Isaiah Reese. And then lane 6 is J.J. Powers from Bedford, guns up.
Could be Ulay.
Oh, yeah, Coach. Get them out of the way. Get them out of the way, Coach.
All right, here we go. Only 5. Who are we missing?
I think we're missing
I think
Brooks.
Yeah, he scratched the 100 finals.
Oh, okay. It's coming off the turn. Who we got?
I can't really tell right
Whoa.
now. Maybe Reese.
There's 3 guys
That
up
looks
there.
like Reese, but they still have another 100 to go, 50 to go. Man, Emerson, outside lane. Is it?
Wow.
Oh, it's going to be
Bo.
Bo. Bo's McCraney.
I feel like he
Congratulations,
surged to get up
D2.
there.
McCraney from Bo, 22.75. Powers from
Wow.
Bedford, 22.87. Reese, 22.97. Kington from Phillips Academy, 23.02. And Ouellette.
We'll say Ouellette.
Ouellette,
Yeah, why not?
23.59. Let's
We're going
ask him.
Ulay.
It's definitely not Ouellette. There's an E at the end of it.
Olay?
There's an E at the end of it. If it was just,
Ouellette?
if it was just
Lombara
a
from
T.
Monadnock is going to be in lane 2 on this next one. McKean from Sanborn, lane 3. Warner from Phillips Exeter, lane 4. Wilson from lane 3. Wilson from Milford, lane 4. Bean from Sauhegan, lane 5. And Katzel from Sauhegan, lane 6.
Ben, where'd he go? You can go ask him. We'll send Davio on it.
Oh, I can
Do you
go
want me to
ask
yell
him.
to him?
I
I
don't
can
mind
yell
going
to
on.
him
He's
right
right
now if
there.
you
See
mute
him?
me. You want to mute me? I can yell to
Patrick,
him.
come here.
Yeah, mute me up here, Mr. Hall. Always going to ask him.
Recruiting a new field reporter. All right, first command's given for heat number 2. Who do we have in this one, Coach?
I already did it. But we
You
have
did.
Lombaro, McKean, Warner, Wilson, Bean, and Katzel. I just like doing that to Greg because he does it to me all the time. Rightfully so, though.
That's fair.
Rightfully
That's
so.
fair.
Ouellette. I was
I-
right the first
I
time.
was right. Are you
I said
serious?
Ouellette the first
I
time.
All right,
said
here we go.
Ouellette.
Coming on to the straightaway, heat 2.
You said Ouellette.
Hey, focus. Sauhegan's in front. Maybe.
I think that's
Milford.
I think that's Avery Wilson
Exeter.
of Milford there.
What we got with the lean?
Wilson.
It's going to be Wilson of Milford. Let's see what the clock says. 23:03.
Oh, just about
Avery
broke
Wilson.
23.
Elias Warner, not of Co-Brown, but of Phillips Exeter, was second in 23:11. John Katzel from Sauhegan, 23:29. Carson Bean from Sauhegan, 23:65. 5 was fourth. 5 was fourth. Fifth was Shane McKean, 23:85 from Sanborn.
And talking about Elias Warner, this time of Co-Brown, he got second in the, I think, shot.
Great. Let's look at the next heat. Tim Fonboulet
I thought it was
from
great.
Concord. Lane 1, Caden Gagney from Central. Lane 2, Michael Menezes from Nashville South. Lane 3, Diego Cabrera from Nashville South. Lane 4, Daniel Batstone from Exeter. Lane 5, and Ryan Jansen from South. Lane 6. What were you saying? Elias Warner was second in the shot.
Oh, yeah, second shot.
How you doing discus? He's got 2 medals.
I just kind of said
He had 1 or
shot.
2 medals.
I think he had 1.
Did you look at Jav results? I know we had some.
Jabbers was Kyle Ashley won 187 feet.
Whoa.
He was the only one that was not in the 180s for the seed time, and seed performance,
Love it.
and he won it. He was seated at 162, and he comes in and wins it.
What?
Good for him.
Yeah, no one else was in the 180s. South, the triumvirate from South is coming down the straightaway here.
I think that's Menezes.
Menezes looks strong, man. He's coming through. So no Fonboulet from Concord. So Menezes takes that one from South in 23:27. Daniel Batstone from Exeter was second, 23:79. Come on, timers. Caden Gagney from Central, could be Gagne, I don't know. 23:80. Ryan Jansen from South, 24 flat, and Diego Cabrera from South was fifth in 24:76. And we're going on to heat number 4 of 6. We have 2 guest commentators coming, so Ben, we might have to take your headset for the 4x8.
Oh, come on now.
take mine.
Hey, you take my headset, someone's gonna have to
Actually,
get up here and record.
we'll just have both the kids on our headsets, Greg.
And leave Ben to make sure all the
That would make
bookkeeping's done.
that would. I can't do the bookkeeping if I'm recording.
Got
Oh, you
Walker
did it
from
during
Spalding,
the
Hines from
hundreds.
Concord,
That was
Williams
very
from
difficult.
Wyndham, Russell from Bedford, Butler from Spalding, and Geldhart from Spalding in heat number 4 of 6.
You're asking me to do 5 jobs here, Mr. Hall.
That's what I was doing.
Yeah, I mean, that's fair. I'll give you that. But you're a pro at this.
Guns
Oh,
up.
I don't think so.
Guns up, children.
All right, backing into their blocks. Looks like we got at least 2 empty lanes.
Yeah, it's just the way the 200 goes in a heat like this.
Yeah, I'm thinking just those 2, though. I see 4 guys down.
Is it a 1v1? Oh,
Nah,
never
it's
mind.
4. 3 Spaldings,
Got
I
excited.
believe, and 1 Wyndham. Looks like Wyndham.
That's Williams. Although Butler.
Butler and Williams. Williams and Butler.
Williams
It's
is
gonna
gonna
be
take it.
Williams. I think those guys play football. Yeah, it's
like
Williams from Wyndham, 2380 to Butler Spalding, 2386, so .06. And then Walker from Spalding, 2431, and Geldhart from Spalding, 2434. Next heat would be 5 of 7. For this, we have Vasquez from North, John Colangelo from Bedford, Andrew Damaris from Hollis Brookline, Lane 3, Luke Peters from North, Lane 4, Phineas Reardon from Exeter, Lane 5, and Paul Hogan from Mount Royal, Lane 6. Gun is up, as they say. What happened to the camera? Fair start. Making up the stagger. It looks like Peters from North. Only 4 in this one. Doesn't look like Mount Royal made it. Looks like Exeter's Reardon. No, I'm sorry. Bedford's Colangelo with the win. And Colangelo from Bedford wins that in 23.61. Second was Reardon from Exeter, 24.11. Third was, Exeter Reardon, 24.11. Third was Peters from Nashville North. That was Luke, 24.41. Fifth was Vasquez from North, 24.48. Did I say fifth? Might be getting tired.
Hey, Patrick, can you just give me my first 400 test?
What's up, buddy? What's up, Davio DeLuca, in charge of the finals for the triple and the long jump. Next heat, Gedney from Oyster River, Sanchez from Sanborn, Newick from Co-Brown, and Daly from Exeter. We have all 4 on the track. Should be 2 through 5. Benny, we got all 4 on the track?
I really can't see.
I'm seeing all 4.
All 4, okay. Newick has a good start. And so did Gedney from Oyster River on the inside. Now everybody's got their gears rolling. It's only the inexperienced you see kicks in the 200, by the way. Let's see
Why
how
are you
they
looking
finish.
over here?
Somebody might have been inexperienced at one point. Newick just kind of cruises
Yeah,
across
he
the
just
line. He
kinda
could have had a
let
half a
up
second there if he just sprinted the whole way. Newick, 24.44 from Co-Brown. I talked to those coaches. Daly from Exeter, 24.49. Gedney from Oyster River, 24.61. And Sanchez from Sanborn was 4th in 25.07. Heat number 7 coming across the man. That, I tell you what, that replay looks awesome. Next heat, we got 3. Cadwallader, Conval, Parche,
Can see Heat 7 here. Cadwell Conval, Parshay of Bishop Girton, and Venator of Manchester.
It's only the 1v1 though.
It's a good 1v1 though.
Gonna take. That was a good 1v1.
That was a good 1v1. Venator. Sounds like a superhero.
That's a great point. I love that.
But
It really does sound like a superhero, doesn't it?
2405, and then Parshay from Bishop Girton, 2440. That was heat number 7. And here we go with the 4x8s. And we are going to hand this over to Broden Cox and Patrick Youngs. Ugh. If I could get up off my chair. I hope just one-on-one. I don't know. Let me look. One heat of girls, and what about boys?
There's one heat of both, I think.
1-1. 1-1.
So we got one heat of the boys, one heat of the girls.
Yes, we do, Broden. Broden, I don't know if I mean, none of you guys know, but Broden told me not to talk during this 4x8.
Yeah.
I don't know
Supposed
about
to be
that.
just me and Patrick.
I don't know about that, man. I mean, I'm
think
up
I
here on
do.
camera. I've been up here for a while. I don't know. I don't know.
We got
So it looks like in the girls' heat, there's 9 teams.
yeah.
Who do we got? Who do we got, Pat?
So we got Phillips, Exeter, Nashua North,
Yep.
Merrimack, John Stark, Nashua South, Souhegan, Bishop Girton, and Co-Brown.
We sure do. Who do you got taking this one?
I mean, it looks like Exeter's pretty far.
Exeter or Phillips
I
Exeter?
think I got
Phillips,
Phillips.
Exeter. It looks
I
like
got you.
Phillips, Exeter's
You got
pretty.
Phillips. I'll get Exeter.
I got Co-Brown. Always.
Oh yeah.
Always. All right, looks like we're going to go to the barrel here in the 4x8s.
Yeah.
Makes sense. Gets a little crowded, you know.
Yeah.
You got a whole lot of guys out, or girls. Looks like we got 2 number 3s on the track, both Phillips Exeter and North. Both got the number 3.
Oh, yeah.
I think maybe she forgot to put the number on her on the top
And
there.
they're off.
Yeah. Probably
Girls
from a
4x8.
different event. And is that South out early? No. Can't see. So it looks like Nashua South is just being passed by Phillips Exeter.
with Co Brown in third, it looks like.
Yeah.
Moving up a little, or you're staying there.
They're all in a pretty
Tight
pack. It's like
Coming in on their first lap, Philip Exeter in the lead at 115-ish, 118-ish.
I don't know if you guys know, but the girl in front for Phillips Exeter right now, she was the 300-meter hurdles winner. She beat Annika Scott earlier. I know those two had a few good battles in indoor, but we'll see if she can extend her range to the 8.
Yeah, looks like Philip Exeter is running away with it, with Chase Pack probably about 25 meters, I'd say, maybe 30 behind.
Yeah. So it looks like they're going to hand off Exeter with a pretty substantial lead over Co Brown.
And Exeter. Coming around final turn for their leg, Philip Exeter.
So
good handoff.
yeah, she just ran a 2:27.
Then Co Brown moving it right up, trying to get back into second.
Yeah.
Sauhegan handing off, trying to make up some room.
So it's still Exeter. It's a
really big
very
lead.
big lead. And then followed by North, I believe.
Yep. North, and then Co Brown, and looks like Bishop Girton, and then Stark.
Oh,
And then there's also Exeter behind Co Brown. My bad. Philip Exeter coming through for the first lap of their 800 second leg.
so that was North that just went.
North in second, Exeter in third,
Girton in fourth.
Girton in fourth, Co Brown in fifth.
Yeah. And then
And then
so Exeter has about 200 meters to go in the second leg. So. North is going to have to make up a lot of ground in this third leg if they want to have a chance.
Philip Exeter coming around the turn. With North about 50 meters now. Here's the handoff.
That's going to be about a 2:31 for Exeter, second leg.
North handing off. Co Brown in third now. Good handoff. Bishop Girton, Exeter trailing behind.
Yeah,
Co
that
Brown.
should be a good race for
Third.
third, yeah.
Unless they all work together and work up to second place.
Yeah. Here comes John Stark in fifth. And South then 6th.
Souhegan.
7th.
Philip Exeter coming around their turn for their first lap. And North coming around too.
That's about a 70-second lap for Exeter's third leg.
Philip Exeter's probably got 70-meter lead on second place. And North looks like they've got about 100-meter lead on third, fourth, and fifth.
Yeah, I don't really see anyone catching Exeter or North. So first and second, I think that's pretty.
I must say really close, but
this battle for third, though, should be good.
yeah. Philip Exeter with about 125, probably 100 now to pass off to their
fourth leg. And this will be Exeter's final leg. That was about a 2:32, 2:33.
North coming in now, passing off to their anchor leg too.
Yeah, so I'd say a little less than 100-meter gap from Exeter to North.
Exeter lapping, still pushing really hard. Exeter handing off, anchor leg. Bishop Girton handing off. Co Brown now handing off.
Here comes Exeter. They'll have 1 lap to go.
And then Stark handing off to their anchor leg.
Yeah.
Exeter on their last lap.
Exeter with about a 100-meter lead. 8:41 on the bell. Now we have North going into their final lap. And they're followed by Exeter.
Bishop Girton and Co Brown.
Yeah.
Spread out a little from third, fourth, and fifth. Philip Exeter on their last 200 of their race. Now final 100 for Philip Exeter.
There's Co Brown's last lap.
Co Brown's last lap. Stark's last lap. With Philip Exeter finishing in about 5:53, 5:54.
South
Philip
going into their bell lap.
Philip Exeter 9:54.23.
Now we have Nashua South finishing at about a 10:15.
Yep.
Followed by
Souhegan on their last lap.
I think they're going into their last lap. Yeah.
Nashua North at 10:14.83.83. And then Exeter coming in with Bishop Girton.
Followed by Girton.
Looks like Exeter is going to take third place at about 10:47.
And here comes Co Brown for 5th place. And
Bishop Girton 10:50.
how many people score is it? 6.
And then, so. And then Co Brown finishing in about 11:09, 11:10.
And here comes John Stark.
John Stark 11:15, 16, 11:17, maybe 18. So we got Nashua, Philip Exeter 9:54.23, Nashua South 10:05.52, Nashua North 10:14.84, Exeter 10:48.32, Bishop Girton 10:51.12, Co Brown Co Brown 11:10.52, John Stark 11:8.
This chase pack is really fun to watch right now, though.
Yeah. Luke Kerouac leading it. Co Brown. So we got Philip Exeter in the lead with Co Brown leading the chase pack, and I think that might be Dover behind
No, it's going to be
Co-Brown.
Monadnock.
Monadnock then.
Then you got Salem. At the end of this one,
Philip Exeter coming in for their
Phillips Exeter. That's
third
going to be
leg.
like a 2:02 right there.
2:02.
So
And then
takes you
Co
off that
Brown.
750 pace a little
Co
bit.
Brown in 2nd. Luke Kerouac coming in strong.
coming in strong in 2nd.
No. Yeah, it's going to take a big one
Yeah.
for
Kerouac split about a 2:06 there.
Just Monadnock sitting on Co Brown with North Panthers, Sauhegan, Bedford.
Yeah, Exeter has a pretty big lead.
Pretty
A
big.
lot like the girls' race, so.
Yeah.
So Lacombe got the baton at 3:57.
Okay.
So right here, his 400 split is going to be 58.
Phillips Exeter on their
pretty
last
solid.
lap of the 3rd leg. And then
So, Co Brown
still in
in a
2nd.
strong battle with Monadnock.
Yeah, holding off Monadnock. Last lap for Co Brown and Monadnock with
Last lap in their 3rd leg.
on the 3rd leg, yeah. Salem,
Lacombe
North
seems to be
Panthers.
pulling up a little bit. He's slowing down.
Yeah.
I'm not sure 750, getting under 750 is within their range right now. I think
Yeah.
definitely in the sub 8.
Yeah. close to
they'll hit,
that,
but-
maybe.
Yeah.
Unless
With DeSisto coming up, I'd assume they can make something happen here.
Sub 8,
Yeah.
it's going to.
sub
You're just
8's
gonna need a
definitely
sub 2.
gonna come.
That's really
Yeah.
what you're looking at.
Sub 2 minutes.
Maybe a little more.
Philip Exeter with their
Yeah,
last.
so you're gonna need a sub 2. About
We're coming in to hand off to the last leg, Jamie.
Jamie 5 hours. All right, so Sonny
He's getting the
is gonna
ball.
run
6.
Monadnock.
about a 2:07, 2:08 there.
207.
And Leno gets the baton.
Yep.
Not the
Leno's-
smoothest handoff.
Leno's
But-
ripping on the back stretch, trying all of his best to catch Philip Exeter, but
Yeah,
Probably
that's
like-
not happening.
yeah, probably about 150-meter lead
Yeah.
Yeah, minimum.
minimum. Philip
All
Exeter
right,
on their last lap.
Yeah, so he's gonna have to run a pretty heavy negative split. He's like a 57 last lap. He came out in 62 there.
Yeah.
61, 62. So DeSisto has already ran a 150. I want to say it was 57. It's been a while since the 800.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He already had a pretty solid race today. So a lot of these guys, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, every single one of
Jamie
the
Griffin.
Jamie
Phillips
Leno.
Exeter
He just
boys
ran
is
about
doubling.
He ran about a 55.
Who, Leno?
Jamie. Yeah.
Jamie's trying his very
we'll
best
see
to
what he
try
can
and
hit
catch
today.
Philip Exeter, but
I mean, he's
Philip
not
Exeter-
catching anybody here.
yeah,
He's already firmly in second. You're really not going to catch him.
Yeah, he's got a really big lead.
But at this point, you're really just seeing what you can run at this point in the season. He hasn't run an 800 yet.
Trying to run as fast as he can right now.
I mean, he's really moving, though.
He got the baton at 6:27.
And not many people are going to know about how fast he's running right now because of how far back he is, but he is.
Yeah, he definitely
Philip-
closed down
Philip
on
Exeter, 8:04, 8:05, I'd say.
So just
All right, now we're
missed.
looking at Leno here.
Leno coming in.
He got the baton at 6:27. So
6:27.
yeah,
Are
Leno
you sure?
coming in about 8.
I think
A,
so.
Wow.
Leno probably about 8:20, 8:21.
Like a 155 there.
155.
Yeah.
Jeez.
So-
Monadnock
Monadnock.
finishing. So we had Philip Exeter 8:06.19, Co Brown 8:22.62,
Yeah.
and
Nashua South.
Nashua South.
Leno
just
with a
finished.
very good leg.
Yeah.
Shout out to Philip Sexter there. What was it, 804?
806.
Yeah.
806, you sure?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's 806.19.
19. Yeah.
All right,
And then
well,
we
they're going
got
to take it. Co Brown coming
Monadnock.
second.
Monadnock 8:34.37.
Toulouse Anderson.
Nashua South 8:37.72. Salem 8:44.14. Nashua North 8:49.74. And still waiting for a couple of more teams for the results.
So we did only have one heat of the
One heat.
boys and
Yeah.
girls 4x8s, just to get the meet going a little
Yeah.
quicker. We had a big delay right in the middle there, and now we're gonna be heading to the 4x4s.
Winnisquam at
Or Newport,
8:57.52. Souhegan at 9:04.69. Bedford at 9:11.32. Oyster River at 9:22.12, I think. And then Newport at 9:32.95. And then the other teams did not start. Merrimack and Manchester did not start.
Yeah. And here's the girls 4x4 Heat 1.
Do we know how many heats there are?
There's 4 heats in the
4
girls.
heats.
Jeez.
So in Heat 1, it looks like we have Nashua South, Exeter, Phillips Exeter, Bedford, Oyster River, and Alvern.
Yep.
So yeah.
So there is going to be a no, they're just going. Staggered start, though.
So Phillips Exeter has the fastest seed time with 4:18. But there's a lot of teams right around there. So it should be a good race.
Nashua South, Exeter, Philip Exeter, Bedford, Oyster River, and Alvern.
Folks, if you're near the start-finish line, can you be quiet so the runners can listen to the instructions, please? Thank you very much.
Yeah.
No, we're going to do this.
All right.
That's great. Good job. It did? What do you mean cut out on this? Oh.
All right, so once again, we've got our girls 4x400. Last events of the day, Heat 1 on the track now. Again, the fast heat. We've got Nashua, South, Exeter, Phillips, Exeter, Bedford, Oyster River, and Alvern in the mix. Apologize again. Had power outage on site. Don't get those every day, but we had a couple of them back-to-back there. Delayed us getting back online. I believe Ben, though, man behind the camera, was able to record a bit of that race that we might have missed. And look at that. He just stopped the recording. Now that I mentioned it, we see that on
I was supposed to
screen.
do that, right?
Yeah, a little bit
Okay.
ago, but
All
that's
right.
okay.
Yeah, I remembered.
So, all right, well, we're back on it. Girls 4x400, Heat 1 of 4. Heading on down the track. Had some network issues today, some power outages. It's been an interesting one, Coach.
It has. I mean, sometimes the good weather brings along some bad luck, actually. So, great weather day.
With any luck, we can get through these 4 heats as well as the boys' side of things with no more issues, but knock on
So 4
wood.
heats on the girls. How many heats on the guys? I would imagine about the same.
I would guess 4, but I will go ahead and confirm that in just a moment.
So 3-turn stagger here. Yep,
3-turn stagger. Yep.
Boys have 4 heats as well, yes.
Wow.
Right now in the lead is Bedford, followed by Phillips Exeter, Alvern, South, and Oyster River. These should be pretty fast, actually.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
And 4x4s can fly.
Ooh.
Look at this, Alvern, or Phillips Exeter, I mean.
That's a pretty good split right there. She made that up. Bedford again, Phillips Exeter again.
So she is still in her lane. I don't know if she's supposed to be. She is, though.
No, they should have cut in a while back.
It looks like she's still in lane 2 from the camera angle I got. I mean, we'll see when she comes
Phillips
around.
Exeter had a split of 60 to Bedford 65. Exeter 69.
Exeter's tying up a little bit here.
Try to give you splits as they populate on the
Well,
live
in lane
results,
one.
unless you're
Love to
watching the
see
live
that.
results. So again, Phillips Exeter followed by Bedford. Looks like Ducharme is leg 3 for Bedford. Exeter's tying up something here.
And anchor leg here.
It's a 65 by Phillips Exeter. 67 by Bedford. Exeter High School came through in a 66. South came through their split. 68. Kavanaugh anchoring Oyster River. I believe that's for a workout.
Yeah, that's SpongeBob there. And with 100 to go, Phillips Exeter is flying with quite the big lead. Samantha Ducharme has, I think, closed it up a little bit in her anchor leg for Bedford, but it's going to be pretty comfortably Phillips Exeter, followed by Bedford, and then it strung out really well. I mean, it's Phillips Exeter, Bedford, Exeter, and then I think that's Alvern back there.
That one. All right, we've got Heat 2, girls, Merrimack Valley, Bow, Concord, Merrimack, Bishop Girton, Kearsarge. Just a little more technical fun. Should be good now.
Was it really fun?
You know, it turns out it wasn't.
Oh, I gotcha. See what you're saying here.
It's all right. It's just keeping me busy.
Nothing wrong with that. There really isn't. I'm seeing a lot of boys 4x4 teams.
Probably enough for 4 heats.
Oh, great.
All right, first command given. Again, we're looking at girls 4x4 Heat 2. Slightly delay between heats, but I was able to make the most of it. So back in full capacity at this time. Fair start. Again, Merrimack Valley, Bow, Concord, Merrimack, Bishop Girton, and Kearsarge. Going head to head. 3-turn stagger.
Last heat they did like a 6-turn stagger.
Well, yeah, some teams can be a little neglectful on that. But that's okay. Real challenging to tell with another stagger to go, but Bishop Girton in a good spot, Concord in a good spot as well. I'd say Concord probably in the lead right now. They are first to hand off. BG second. Bow sitting in third, Kearsarge in fourth at this time. Once they get around this corner, see some break in, hopefully. Looks like everyone is making their way on over, Ben. You'll be happy to know.
What does that mean?
They're cutting in. No longer running in lane.
Love to see that.
Yeah.
Really do. Really do.
So as stated, it was Concord up front, followed by BG, Kearsarge, then Bow. Starting to stretch out a little bit, but Concord well out in front. Still plenty of time left as they make their way through the halfway mark.
Hey, you want to meet me for a second here? Thank you.
Concord again. Continuing to extend that lead. Take another look at the back end battle. We see Kearsarge and Bishop Girton going head to head there. Concord with their final handoff. And if we take a look at the others, although I don't know if Ben can hear me right now, we've got Bishop Girton crossing the line right now. Kearsarge with it, and then Bow as well.
I was just talking strategy with a certain Bedford runner.
Oh, you didn't want to let everyone in
Well,
on the
I
strategy?
didn't want to let everyone know what he was going to try and do here.
Well,
you know?
you're going to do it during the race, so.
Yeah, well, yeah.
Why is he going to you for strategy?
Excuse me.
You're welcome.
I'm a 4x4 specialist, all right? Who took your school record, Mr. Hall?
Did you guys break that record?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that.
States, after we, like, quadrupled back.
Well, yeah, that's how you get records.
You think so?
For a 4x4, yeah.
Oh, yeah, I guess so. Probably running, like, 20 seconds faster.
So we see Concord taking heat number 2. It's going to be Bishop Girton coming down next. Good battle in the end of things with Bo coming out over Kearsarge.
All right, so this is our 3rd heat of 4. Or 4th heat of 4.
We are coming up on heat number 3. We just witnessed heat number 2. So Concord again winning that with a time of 4:11 and change. As soon as I start reading it, goes away, but that's on me. It took a while for me to read. So we can see in heat 3, we have Souhegan in 1, Hallsbrookline in 2, Hopkinton in 3, Conant in 4, Co-Brown in 5, and Winnisquam out in lane 6. Again, 3-turn stagger, which means the first leg will be done entirely in lanes. The second leg will have their first 100 meters in lanes and then be able to cut in, hopefully gradually, as Davio loves, but not always the case.
You got to run the tangent.
Absolutely. See, you know now.
I had a beautiful tangent run at 600 New England. Davio, do you remember that?
Davio is, there we go.
I don't remember.
I had a really nice tangent run.
I doubt it.
I will bring up the video and show you. It was beautiful.
I'm a stickler about my cut-ins.
Yeah, you would have loved this one. I mean, it was incredible. And I never did it again, but that one time was really nice.
Again, heat 3 of 4 for the girls 4x400s.
All right, Davio, give me your pick here. Give me your pick.
I'll go Conant.
Oh. All right, I'll go. Who's the white jerseys?
Hopkinton.
You're going based on jersey color or lane assignment?
If I was going based on jersey colors, I would go Conan. Big fan of that color.
Yeah, they have cool jerseys.
Yeah, they do. I don't really care about the runners on the team. I care about the jersey color when I'm making a pick there. You know what I mean? Actually, no, Co-Brown. I always go Co-Brown.
Co-Brown out quick, as is
Hopkinton.
Thank you.
You're welcome. It's what I do.
Well, we're looking roughly 200 into the first 400, and Hopkinton does have that lead. Again, we're still working with staggers even after this straight, but the inside team, they're in lane 3, so the fact that they've already passed outer lanes is telling.
Yeah, she's running pretty fast.
Guess the clock helps too.
What?
So Hopkinton will be first to hand off. Next is going to be Hollis Brookline, then Co-Brown, Winnisquam, and Conant. So she is at that break line and beyond it. Looks like she's moved in. Take a look off in the distance and see everyone cutting in there. Again, Hopkinton out in front. Probably about 30 meters, a little bit more, over Winnisquam and Co-Brown.
Some may say 100 feet. You like that conversion?
I don't know a lot of track people who would do that in feet.
Yeah, so here comes Hopkinton, just about to finish up their second 1,200 foot leg. Handing off for the third of 4 1,200 foot legs.
He's not even doing the conversion right.
No.
Well, all right, like it's about 3. It's like 3.1.
Okay,
or
well,
whatever,
it's exactly 400. Give or take with the handoff, obviously, but 400 would be much closer of a guess. As we can see, Hopkinton continues to lead. Winnisquam and Co-Brown have a little bit of a battle. And then Conant and Hollis Brookline have a little bit of battle. Hollis Brookline just put on the Jets, though, and made that pass.
It's cold.
Yeah, man, the overcast and the wind. Sun was doing some work.
Sun was doing some work, and then Davio showed up.
Hollis Brookline
Said,
doing
"I'm
some
not
work,
gonna shine
too.
on you no more."
Hollis Brookline bringing their team back into kind of the top of the mix, not necessarily all the way up with the leaders Hopkinton, but definitely surged to get, striking distance of second and third. See what the anchors have in store for us as Hopkinton makes their final pass.
How much farther do they have, Mr. Hall?
Well, it depends which team right now. Co-Brown handing off. They're crossing the line. Winnisquam crossing and Hollis crossing.
Hopkinton is flying down the backstretch.
Conant gets their pass off. So we can see the lead that Hopkinton has established there.
I wonder where that will put them in the overall standings, because they've got quite a lead here.
Yeah, we haven't checked team score in a while. I know that's not necessarily what you're referring to, but it does remind me. So, on the girls' side of things, with all events scored with the exception of this one as Hollis crosses. Good battle, back and forth. I told you earlier, I told you on the last leg, Hollis Brookline really absolutely kicked it in. Legs 3 and 4, huge surges to get up there. We'll go team scores in a minute as we see Hopkinton 425-20. Hollis Brookline gets second, Co-Brown third, Winnisquam fourth. So Hollis Brookline 437-10, Co-Brown 439-23, Winnisquam 442-28. As Conant finishes up overall in scores for the girls, again, all events except for this one. Concord is in first with 63 points. Phillips Exeter 57, Phillips Academy 54, Bedford 47, Nashua North 42, Co-Brown 36. We'll see if we can get the boys' scores before the first leg of the boys or first heat of the boys. But right now we are going to see heat 4 of the girls. And Ben, correct me if I'm wrong, we're doing 404, right?
404? What does that mean?
That is correct, Greg.
Thank you, Davio.
There is 4 heats.
4. This is heat 4 of 4. And we can see in this heat we have Spalding, Milford, Plymouth, Newport, and Lebanon. We'll start previewing the boys a little bit. Just to see, well, I can tell you who won the boys' meet. They can't be caught. Phillips Exeter, congratulations to them. Could be pretty close between second and third. Bedford, Winnicott, 3 and third points now.
Bedford should get some points from their 4x4. Although Winnicott is probably seated pretty high up there.
And then fourth and fifth is close as well. Concord with 35, Co-Brown with 34. And then Nashua South not far behind with 31 in their third. So that could be interesting on the lower half of those scores, but Phillips Exeter again does win the boys' side of the meet. But right now, as we stated, Fourth and final heat of the girls 4x400 meter relay.
Davio, you should come and do camera, and then I do commentary from down there.
Yeah, that's not happening.
Yeah, that's called being lazy, buddy.
Davio's got to take some pictures of the 4x4s.
Davio was sitting down on commentary.
I could take pictures from a seated position.
Yeah, but
No.
are you?
Not true.
No.
Come on, Davio.
See?
You're almost there. Ben's still doing his stuff. I'm still doing mine. All right.
All these jamokes being all loud on the start line here.
Looks like no lane 3.
Yeah, just 3 in this one.
So that would be Plymouth.
Or 4? Wait, 4. Sorry. That's what I meant.
And no. Right? Just no Plymouth? Yeah.
Yeah.
You're messing with me. Again, 3-turn stagger. Plenty of stagger right now. So definitely hard to kind of get a read on what's going on with it. Although if we get a wider view, I can try and make it out. I don't know. I feel like Spalding isn't in a terrible position.
No, Spalding's looking good.
Yeah.
I could just be making that up, but.
Sorry, I said ask for a water there.
Lebanon's not doing bad either. They're first to hand off. Again, one more turn, but I think Lebanon's looking pretty good. And them being on the outside kind of can throw you off, but yeah, they're definitely up there.
Yeah, Lebanon.
They won't be doing good if
Spalding.
she stays in her lane. Make sure to run the tangent here.
So Lebanon, Milford, Spalding, and then Newport as they all get to cut in.
All right, Davio, what was your thought on that tangent right there? How'd you feel about that?
It was pretty smooth. She's
Yeah?
still not even all the way in yet. Look at her.
She's
Oh,
not?
she's going right to
She's
the
not?
corner. Look at this. It's beautiful.
Are you serious? I thought
Oh,
she
that
went
was
in at like 4.
great.
Not bad, not bad. She did get in. I was making sure she got in.
Yeah, that was
But
great.
she did. Very patient.
You gotta be patient.
Like you don't have to turn until the turn.
What's that, like one saying or something? Like patience is a virtue or something?
That is a saying.
Yep, that's how I feel.
So Lebanon again out in front over Milford and Spalding in Newport.
Lebanon handing off at 2:16.
Milford next to make the pass, crossing the line now. Spalding crossing now. And Newport crosses
Whoa.
as well.
I'm sorry about that.
What'd you do?
I accidentally, I went and shifted my weight, and it just caused the camera to go, like, vroom, like that.
Well, why
Well,
would
don't
you
do it again. Oh man.
Yeah, you asked me what happened, so
Yeah,
I figured I would let you know.
can use your words.
Give you a visual representation.
Lebanon again. The Raiders making the trek down 89 today.
Yeah, Lebanon's really trucking here. You like that term? Trucking?
Of course, Black Bear has a slightly earlier start time, so it always makes me wonder about some of these teams like Lebanon and Kearsarge that have a little bit further of a drive. Guess
Yeah, if you're
Kearsarge
trying to
isn't
get
that
your
far.
for all your field event people to
Yeah.
start going at
Oh.
9, that's
Lebanon, a little dicey on that pass.
Yeah, I think she almost collapsed before the handoff. You got to make sure you get that handoff off, then you can collapse. You know what I mean?
Guess Kennett would have a far drive, but I don't think they come anymore.
I think Hanover would be the farthest, you think, right?
Yeah, Hanover is it's right up there with Lebanon.
Yeah, man, I'll say the drive up to Kennett is rough. Not a fan of that. Shout out Kenneth, though.
Oh, us
really
East
nice town
Coasters.
there. Really nice town there.
Everything's so far.
A lot of mountains, you know.
Yeah, terribly far.
Yeah. Just don't move to Texas.
Yeah,
man.
if you live in Texas, it is not far at all around here.
It's
So
pretty quick.
it's
Quick
talking
little
about
drive.
less than 2 hours.
I think distance is relative. You know what I mean?
Okay.
I would say here to Kennett, who we keep referencing even though they're not here. Probably hour 40 minutes.
Yeah, it's really not bad.
It was yeah, probably a good hour 45.
Lebanon, though,
Look
again,
at this.
they've got the long journey, and they finished up well.
Oh, look at that. That's tough.
Spalding, not too far away. Milford, about an hour maybe.
Less than that. Actually, no, you're probably right.
Okay.
Newport.
Did a drive-in movie over in Milford. Yeah.
So that's going to go
probably
ahead
about
and
an
wrap it
hour.
up on the girls' side for today. Taking a look at compiled results for girls 4x4 after we see Lebanon got a 438.02, Spalding 445.18, Milford 447.90, and Newport 458.05. We know compiled Phillips Exeter comes out on top of the girls 4x4s. As I was going to run down it, it transitions over to the boys. 3 heats of the boys. Final event of the day. Boys 4x4. Taking a look at the line right now where all the athletes are, Ben, we can see that we have Merrimack Valley in 2, South in 3, Milford in 4, Bedford in 5, and Nashua North in 6. Phillips Exeter would be in lane 1, but they guess they're done. They got the win.
Yeah, they don't really need the points, I suppose.
So what? Let's look at those scores again, because we said Bedford and Winnicott are 3 1/3 apart, and we've got Bedford in this one.
Yeah, so this could be the deciding.
They could seal it here.
Yeah.
And then if we look further down, we said Concord, Co-Brown, and Nashua South all within, less than 4 points of each other. So Nashua South could make a surge in this one because there's no Concord or Co-Brown.
Yeah, could move up into 4th. In theory.
In theory. So that's something to watch. See how quick South can be.
All right, Davio, you owe me like $20 if you don't guess the winner right.
Okay.
Don't think so.
Bedford.
It's a
Also,
it's a safe choice.
that'll just bring your debt to me down to like 50.
Why do I have debt to you?
Because I bought you so many things.
No, that was my birthday present.
All right.
What, every time?
Yeah.
First command has been given. Guys are getting into their starting positions. Looks like we have South utilizing blocks and no one else. Oh, no, I take that back.
Bedford. It's Chris Chong up
Bedford
there.
is.
So I was talking to one of those Bedford boys over there named Jacob Redmond. Good pal. I didn't mention his strategy, but I'm gonna mention it now. There is no strategy. He's gonna anchor. He's gonna get out there, and I told him he's got to break 50.
It's a 400, so
What?
can't run it that. I can't run it that tactically.
Yes, you can. Yes, you can.
No, you can't.
Ty Doro would beg to differ. At Sanborn Invitational last year, he went out in 26.
He was just tired.
Yeah, but he went out in 26 and closed in like 24.5.
All right, well, taking a look at it, again, 3-turn stagger. So harder to tell, but clearly at this time, Bedford out over North.
South looks good.
Yeah, they're in a decent position. It is going to be Bedford first with the baton. North and South, then Milford. And Merrimack Valley. So again, South is the team, looking to move up overall in the meet here. If we take a
Look at this,
look,
he's getting caught. He's getting caught.
look over at the far corner, we can see everyone kind of in striking distance of those top 4.
It's South and Milford, maybe?
Well, it's Bedford out in front. South is second. It'd be Milford third, North fourth.
Yeah, you're going to have to catch up with Jared Beckering, though. That'll be tough.
Yeah, Beckering's a pretty good mid-distance runner.
Wilson's moving, though. Look at Wilson closing up that gap for Milford to have a chance. Unfortunately, you got to go up against Jacob Redmond, so that'll be tough. But anything can happen. You can hear Davio's camera clicks, proving he's actually doing work.
I'll turn that down. We don't want evidence of that.
No, we never do. Here comes Redmond. So we got the baton at 2:39. Could we see him break 50 here? Not quite. Still some pretty competitive times for this early in the season. The 4x4. Bedford pulls out the win, followed by Nashua. No, whoa. Followed by Milford, followed by Nashua South.
You good up there? Wind
I'm
getting
good.
to you?
Yeah, I mean, I feel like if Davio was up here, he would get blown right over. Get blown right off the camper.
All right, taking a look at the times. Bedford, 3:31.28. Milford, 3:32.92. South, 3:35.97. North, 3:46.59. Merrimack Valley, 3:52.70. It's heat 1. We'll move on to heat number 2 for the boys, 4x400. Once again, if you're still watching, appreciate it. Definitely had a lot of technical issues going on today, some power outages and some network instability. Going through a little bit of that again right now. Hopefully on your side of things, it's looking okay.
All right, in this heat, we're going to have Co-Brown, Hopkinton, Oyster River, Alvern, and Manchester Central.
Nice job.
You're welcome. Oh, I mean, thank you.
You're welcome.
Well, you know. I actually don't even know. I don't know where I was going with that. But thank you,
So thinking about today, saw a few meet records, right? Ben, you're better at tracking that. What have we seen from meet records?
I'm horrible at tracking that, but I'll try my best. We saw a 400 meet record by Harriet Barber, and then we saw a
100 hurdles.
200
meet record by Harriet Barber, and then we saw a 100 hurdles meet record by Annika Scott.
It was first, but yeah.
And then we saw what?
You saw javelin meet record.
No, what do you mean it was first?
Like the 100 hurdles was the first record that we saw.
Well, yeah. And then we saw a 300 hurdles record by, I'm so sorry, I forget your name, from Phillips Exeter. Javelin meet record.
Yep.
We saw a 3,200 meet record on the boys' side.
That's a lot of meet records today.
There's a lot of meet records. Some of them are pretty old, too.
Yeah. I think oldest I recall was 2010.
Yeah.
It's more than a couple of years ago.
Before me.
So do we got one or two more heats of this after this one?
Well, you see, this is heat 2 of 3.
Oh!
203.
Solid time.
What does that mean?
You'll have to ask Ben.
Wow, man. I don't know how I feel about that. You're lucky I didn't stick with sprinting, Mr. Hall.
Wind definitely is picking up. Guys are still in their block set. Fair start for heat 2 of 3. The boys 4x400 meter, as Davio had previously mentioned. We have Co-Brown, Hopkinton, Oyster River, Alvern, Manchester Central, and Monadnock.
I don't think we have a Monadnock.
No, we do not. You are correct.
No, they ran the 4x8. They threw their guys in there.
All right, in terms of stagger, I think Oyster River looking good, Hopkinton looking a little better.
Well, that was mildly rude.
Hopkinton was first, Central was second.
Central is getting pumped up there. You see that? That's called passion.
Guys get to cut in now.
Oh, look at this. Who's that? I can't tell. Those teams look the exact same.
I think Hopkinton is in second, Central in first, Oyster River in third. Oyster River thought about making a move.
By the wind there.
Hopkinton making the move on the corner, does work his way around to take the lead. However, Central surging back.
Yeah, look at that guy. He says no.
There's
siree.
a kick and then some.
And look at Oyster River. Oyster River's making the move on
Hopkinton out wide, Oyster River going into 3. Got the handoffs going, Central in first, Oyster River second. Hopkinton dives to get it across, Alvern in 4th, Co-Brown 5th.
You know when somebody runs strong? Like they just look strong when they run? This is what this Central kid looks like. Look at him. He's powerful. You know what I mean?
Well, Central is leading, Oyster River is closing.
No one answered me, man. You serious? Yeah, they're right on him now.
Hopkinton also closed that distance.
Central better get out of Oyster River's eyesight here, because Talon.
Oyster River surging. Here's his kick. Can see he made the move, same play Central did last leg. Oyster River now out in front.
He's smiling. He's happy.
Oyster River dives for it. Central, Hopkinton. Alvern with the handoff. Co-Brown gets it now. And again, we have a new leader. Oyster River out in front.
Talon Olette. Oh, look at Hopkinton.
Hopkinton surging.
Talon's got the best 200 speed here, though. So.
Hopkinton now up on Central's shoulder. See if he's got that extra gear.
Talon. He's opening up here.
Central battling now. Pulls slightly away from Hopkinton. Hopkinton still looks like they're tucked in. Oyster River out in front. It's going to end that way. Oyster River takes the heat. Central, Hopkinton shortly after. Alvern finishes, followed by Co-Brown.
All right, what's that going to bring us to, Davio?
3:03 on the track.
No, it's the last race of the day.
Oh.
Oyster River 3:40.57, Manchester Central 3:42.15, Hopkinton 3:43.62, Alvern 3:49.38, and Co-Brown 3:52.02.
Oh, holding back a yawn there, Mr. Hall. You tired?
I was not holding back a yawn, actually.
Yes, you were.
I had to burp.
Oh, well, never mind then. Same difference, though.
All right, third and final heat. Getting themselves onto the track and some instructions. Looks like we're going to have Sauhegan wearing number 1. Exeter in 2, Concord in 3. It's going to be Spalding in 4, Muskoma Valley in 5, and Newport out in lane 6. Again, third and final heat of the boys 4x400, and as Ben had mentioned, the final event of the day. Hopefully only one more gun. Get a nice clean start by everyone.
You would hope. You would hope.
Oh, you wouldn't. You want the red card.
Not at this point in the meet, man. Maybe early on when it's all fun and stuff, you know.
Oh, you saying this isn't fun, man? This is great.
I
What are
don't
you talking
think I've
about?
had more fun in a moment of my life than right now, Mr.
All right,
Hall. I'll
all
be
right.
honest. Like this is you know what this is? Enthralling. You like that word? I learned that word from you. I didn't.
I was going to say.
I feel like you have a good vocabulary, though. You know what I mean?
If I want to, I can.
Yeah.
You know.
You can pull out some good words.
Yeah.
I feel like I've pulled out like gobsmacked on stream before. Like, I've gotten some good ones.
Folks near the start line, when you get out to the starters, so they can see them start finish line, it can be quiet so the runners can hear the directions, please. Okay? Be quiet.
All right, nothing like a 4x4 in the wind. And it's kind of cold. Oh.
Like you said, wind picking up, making it harder for the athletes to hear.
Someone just lost a soccer ball on the track there.
Here we go, fair start. Third final heat of the day, last race of the day, boys 4x4.
Hooray!
Souhegan, Exeter, Concord, Spalding, Muskoma Valley, and Newport. All 6 teams showing up for it. We'll see how things shake out with that stagger, and if we take a look across the track, what are you thinking, Ben?
I'm thinking whoever that red team is looking good.
Well, red would be Spalding out there. They are in lane 4.
Wait, never mind. Souhegan.
Yeah, Souhegan. Absolutely. Souhegan is absolutely crushing this in lane 1. They've already made up the stagger and then some on everyone else. They are well out.
This kid ran like 52.5 earlier, and to start this 4x4, he literally just like walked out of his stand.
I was about a 53 from him.
I think Souhegan's looking pretty good.
Yeah, Souhegan will be first to the break. Looks like Spalding probably going to find themselves positioned second. I believe Exeter is in third, but right now it is all Spalding. Or I'm
Nope.
sorry, all Souhegan.
No, it's not.
Wrong S team, but here we go. Souhegan, Spalding, Exeter. Exeter looks like they're having some pain. See if they can hold on.
Gonna hand
As
off to Toulouse here.
Souhegan gets it. Spalding. Concord, Exeter. Newport and Muskoma Valley. Souhegan still well out. However, that gap is closing to Spalding. Spalding is getting closer and closer. Spalding now in picture. We'll see if Souhegan has another gear as they get to the 150 mark.
I mean, Toulouse has done like 3 events today, so
150 to go,
he's
that
probably
is.
pretty tired.
Spalding going around. They're out wide lane 2.
Toulouse is holding them decently well.
Yeah, just Souhegan up in front.
Oh, look at that. Look at that, Toulouse. Big kick there to hold him off. He's going to hand off in front, but Spalding.
Spalding is not wasting time. He is closing that distance.
He's got the hair
Exeter
clip
just
in the
passing.
hair. You can see that right there. Look at that.
There you go. Spalding going around Souhegan.
Souhegan doesn't want to let him. He's not going to let him. Yes, he is. Never mind. Totally let him. Oh, but now Spalding's kind of slowing up a little bit. I'll take Souhegan. They're both slowing up pretty good. You see that?
I tell you right now, I see Spalding out in front, and it looks like they're going to be able to maintain that over Souhegan.
You never know. You never know.
I think both of them used quite a bit early on.
Oh.
Souhegan is moving out into lane 2, though. Spalding in front. Souhegan closing the distance.
It's gonna be Spalding.
Spalding does take it, though. Great
Spalding
race
fans
from
go
both
crazy.
those teams. Exeter takes 3rd for the heat.
And it's going to be Mascoma, Lebanon, and then Newport.
This is a fun little battle there for the final heat of the day. See if we can get some times for that. So looking at it, Spalding 3:44.65, Souhegan 3:45.06, Exeter 3:49.71, Mascoma Valley 3:56.80, Concord 3:58.90, Newport 4 minutes .37.
Absolutely, and if you just want to give us a little look up here, Mr. Hall, give us a little wave. If Coach Cox wants to give us a little wave.
Hey, Coach Cox, can you look at Ben for a second?
Give a little wave. There he goes. Must have been two of your guys today.
All right.
Like that wave right there. And that's going to do it for the meet.
Yeah, once again, this is New Hampshire Track and Field.
Oh, wait a minute. Who's your performer of the day? I'll take Harriet Barber.
I'm going to have to agree with you, Harriet Barber, on the – yeah.
All right, way to copy me there.
Who did? Annika Scott, 2 wins, 2 meet records as well. So that's a battle one. 2nd in 300 hurdles. That's –
yeah, no,
okay.
I'll take Annika Scott.
You know, I think in the past we've had co-winners.
Oh, co-winner would be a
So,
good
I
move
mean,
here.
it's hard not to say co-winners when
Right.
you have each of them doing 2 meet records.
Yeah.
That is – did you tell him that? You probably should go find him. I'm going to go find the meet director and let him know that you can have a couple of co-winners, especially when it comes down to that. Yeah. So it is a collection of votes from coaches. But, yeah, if I had a vote, I might go with co on this one.
I'd go co.
That's
nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, no, I think it's well-deserved by both of them. And, you know, I would feel weird picking one over the other. I really would.
Yeah, I would too. Davio, if you just want to give us a little wave here. That's Davio. That's the guy who didn't do anything all meet. Well, that's going to do it for us. Again, Greg, you want to give us the outro?
Yeah, so, I mean, sure, I thought you were going to do it.
Well, I was going to try. I forgot.
All right. Well, first off, thank you, Ben, for standing up there in the
It's been
braving
a good,
the elements.
8 hours, man. I'm up here.
The sun, the wind, the cold, everything. So once again, this is New Hampshire Track and Field, powered by Runners Alley, coming to you from Cole Brown's Black Bear Invitational, the 22nd, here in Northwood, New Hampshire. Today's broadcast brought to you by Tim's Truck Capital. Thank you for tuning in, especially with all the difficulties we've had. We've had power outages. We've had network issues, just to name a couple of the things going on today. So thank you for tuning in, and we will see you on Thursday for Clipper Relays. See you then.